Oh shit, guys. We're gonna have a banger today. We're gonna go in on Amber Heard. We're gonna DP this girl 10 ways from Sunday. And there's a lot of other topics. We got the Roe decision that's coming down, the Dobbs decision. We've got some OnlyFans stuff. We've got a jailbreak for you guys. We've got tons of shit. We'll talk about Kevin Samuels too. We'll talk about a lot of shit today. And you know, when I'm about to spit roast these hoes, there's no other guy who's going to be on the other end of the spit roast than my boy Drexel. Drexel, what's going on, man?
Hey, look, man, I'm doing good. You're doing good. The Baldo's doing good. Andrew, you know, you
Drex,
know when the Baldo's here, we're ready to go, man.
Drex, I have my girl over and she was listening to the stream in the background and she's like, Drex really is into this Baldo. I'm like, they really need to give him an affiliate marketing code for this Baldo. And I'm like,
look, man,
you're selling it, bro. You're selling it.
So once I go and use it, right? I mean, we're gonna go ahead and DP Amber Heard today, but we're gonna give her the triple penetration because I got this Baldo with me. I might actually I might frame it behind me or have it like dangling. Actually, it's got to dangle in frame, right? Wait, yeah. Oh, Andrew, it just hit me. Do you remember when Flavor Flav was famous for his clock, right?
Yes. Yeah. Oh, you got the Baldo?
Dude, I'm about to get a chain to dangle this motherfucking Baldo. Look, Andrew.
Oh, God.
With the rings. It's going to be the Baldo and the rings just dangling like this. Dude, listen, man, we're going to come up with some new shit.
Like, forget about a gold necklace, you know, forget about anything else.
That shit's whack. Platinum and gold chains. The Bible says you're not supposed to be doing that shit. But the Bible never said nothing about this goddamn Baldo.
And you are a holy man, Drex. You are bringing the justice of the Lord to these people.
I have been. Listen, I'm over here with the good book of Drexology to deliver to these thoughts and simps. And you know what? Do you know who could have used our book, Andrew? Johnny Depp. He could have used our book on how not to stick his dick in crazy and fucking simp. Because, Andrew, you know there's people out there that you know, they criticize the things that we say, right? Our message.
Yes.
Now, you're a lawyer. You know better than these other guys.
You got me.
Andrew, the amount of risk involved in the modern day marriage, especially for a man of means, right?
Yep.
It's already hard to be a broke dude getting married, right?
Yep.
Yo, Andrew, I mean, hey, I never heard this one before, right? I mean, I got nothing for her to take. You ever heard a guy say that?
Oh, man, I
got nothing for her to take.
Times.
Hey, Andrew, have you ever heard a guy say that to you? And then you saw that same dude 10 years later when his life was you're just rocking, and he's like, oh, shit. You right? Like, he's like, oh, this ain't what I wanted it to be.
You ain't got nothing now.
Now you don't, dude. I remember what it was like. I remember having a negative balance in my bank account with an overdraft fee. I remember my bank account said zero.
Oh man,
have you ever had your bank account say zero?
I remember those overdraft. No, I got hit by those overdraft fees a lot back.
Dude, I remember when I was in college with Nick, I was by definition I was homeless, right? Because I couldn't go back home and live with mom and dad because I'm an active student, right? So I was ducking in and out of other people's classrooms, doing what you call it. I was what the fuck would they call it? They had the campus police that were looking. No, so I hadn't paid money to be in college, but I was still in college. So I was like ducking in classrooms, man. It was some real shit. And they were like, yo, bro, you didn't give us money, so you can't be here. And I'm like, look, man, there's a clog in the pipeline. You know what I'm saying? I said, look, I'm trying to unclog this plug that we got right here, right? Mm-hmm. And it is what it is, man. I said, look, the money's coming, but right now, man, look, man, fuck it. I'm gonna be ducking in these classrooms. So yeah, I was actually staying in Nick's room. I was staying in his dorm room.
Really?
When I say I was broke, I was broke. Yeah. So
you were literally you were snuggling up with Nick.
No. He was in the same room with Lady Rackets, like 4 rooms down.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was like literally living in Nick's room.
Damn.
Yeah, in college. That was my junior year, Nick's senior year. When I tell you I was broke, I'm talking $0, technically homeless.
Because hold on though, Drex. Did you still smash?
No. I was abstinent in college. I did not trust any of these hoes. I was abstinent.
You were abstinent.
Totally abstinent.
Drex, abstinent. Do you understand what that word means?
0. I did not smash in college. Nope.
Not a hand job.
Nothing.
Not a touch and feel. Not a bump and go.
Nope. And here's why. When I was playing ball, I saw a lot of my teammates getting caught up with shit, right? And it doesn't take long. This is before the Duke lacrosse case and all that. You just got a certain vibe, right? You're like, nah, these bitches. Listen, these hoes ain't loyal and they're not to be trusted. So I was like, yeah, I'm good, fam. So yeah, I was totally abstinent in college, man.
Wow,
no smashing, no nothing.
You're clever, man, because that. I mean, you're like the Lord's Prayer right there. Lead me not into temptation, because, I mean, that is the one time when most guys, I mean, go down the path of away from the path of righteousness and into the shadow. Let's put it like that.
Though? I'm gonna be honest with you, Andrew. The reason why it was so easy for me to not indulge was because I've always told guys, if you've already been that guy, it doesn't mean anything to you, right? It's like growing up with money. If you grow up with money doesn't have any meaning to you, right? So,
I agree, which is why, Drex, everybody should be that guy if they can be that guy.
Yeah. If you can be that guy, and then it doesn't have any effect on you. So
it's true.
Like I said, I remember, I know what it's like to be the most popular kid in high school and the homecoming king, all that bullshit that people care about that meant nothing to me, right?
Right.
And what it did is it exposed me to a whole lot of female nature. I'm like, these bitches ain't shit. Girls with boyfriends were coming at me because remember, they didn't even care about me, the person, right? Drex meant nothing to them. They were clout chasing. You're the homecoming king. You're the big black guy on campus. Man, bitch, fuck you. Take your arm up off me, right? I mean, Nick will tell you, dude, it meant nothing to me. We were out playing, like I said, there were no high school parties, right? I was not, no drinking, no smoking, no drugs, no going out. We were playing Smash Bros. And Mario Party after school.
Hey, bro, that's a fucking great life, man. That's a fucking great life.
I was straight up just playing actually. So Andrew, I have my old yearbook in the basement, right? And throughout my yearbook, these girls would sign it, and this is no bullshit. In the yearbook, it actually says it multiple times. Like, yo, you were always an enigma growing up, because every time we'd ask, where the hell is Drex? Is he gonna play night games? They're like, they would just say he's inside playing video games. That was like the go-to. Yeah. Where were my whereabouts? Dude, I remember. This is no bullshit, man. You remember the days when? I mean, I hate to admit it, but when you're in your grimier days, right? I was I think I was in the summer between 6th and 7th grade, or 7th and 8th. I want to say 6th and 7th. Mario RPG Legend of the Seven Stars came out, right?
Oh, I remember that one. That's an old school one. That's an old school one. Yeah.
Andrew, I didn't take a shower. No lie. I'm saying, dude, I was on some straight bum shit, right? Like, I shit you not. I literally sat there, put in the game, and sat on, literally sat in the room like this.
Yeah.
Like,
that's a
nothing.
Fucking throwback, bro.
Oh, the good old days, man.
That's a fucking throwback. Like, I'm gonna push this up here, because you guys don't know about this technology from back in the day. Because honestly, like, if I look back, a lot of the games I used to play, I'm like, how the fuck did I play something with these graphics? Like, you look at these graphics and you're like, yo, like, these graphics are like hot trash, but fun as hell, man. Like, a lot of
at the time, that was great. I will say this though, Andrew. Yeah. When there's one thing about this era, right? So 16-bit is a very unique era, because one reason why I've always said, consoles over PC. I have a variety of reasons why, but I'm gonna tell you something. If you look at this era of video games with the hand-drawn sprites,
the hand-drawn sprites,
they never age ever, right?
It's the same game.
It's the same game. Put in Zelda 3: A Link to the Past. It's the exact same game today as it was when it came out, right? It never ages. Street Fighter 2, remember going to the arcades? It doesn't age, right?
That's true.
A lot of these games, let's say that you came out with a game and the year was like 2008, and it is the most graphically impressive game that's ever been put out, right?
Right. Which is what they all go for now.
They all go for, right?
The rendering,
It's I look at the rendering, I look at the frames per second, and then it's like, okay, that shit looks amazing, right? But guess what? That game hits the fucking wall, right? Have you, Andrew? Show me the best. It literally hits the wall.
It's the hot girl. It's the hot girl.
It's the hot girl, and you're like, and then all of a sudden, and remember, there's always a new hot girl, right? So do you know who's the wifey material? Hand drawn sprites. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles arcade game never ages. Do you know what never ages?
True.
Cell shaded games never age.
Cell shaded games
because art style.
Yes, it's
art style. It doesn't age. Yeah. Art, even Dragon's Lair. Remember that terrible ass arcade game? It doesn't age.
Horrible. That was horrible.
It doesn't age. Because it's a cartoon. It's going to look the exact same today as it looked back then. Whereas all the other games, you look at, you're like, man, Karate Champ looks terrible. Man, this game, Half-Life looks terrible. I remember
that's how a lot of the old anime holds up, because the old anime, when they would hand draw it, like that style is just it's a style. It's an aesthetic.
It's a style.
So it's never going to stop being. It's never going to stop looking good. When you do that CGI bullshit, when you
It'll
transform
age.
to CGI, it ages poorly.
Well, do you know what's a
Very
prime
poorly.
example? Go back and watch the movie Spawn, right? Remember when that came out?
Yeah, Spawn. I
A
remember
special
Spawn.
effects extravaganza. Final Fantasy, The Spirits Within, right?
Oh my god.
When it came
so
out,
trash.
oh man, this looks photorealistic. It basically looks like a human. And then what happened, Andrew?
Yeah.
20 years later.
You're like, whoa. what
Right?
the fuck?
You're like, holy shit. That's proof positive. Dude, the games from the 8-bit era and especially 16-bit, because like 8-bit is going to look terrible by today's standard, but the 16-bit era is the
16-bit, it
only
does hold
era
up.
that literally is eternal. Super Metroid looks just as amazing today as it
Well,
did
even the old
in
Game Boy
94.
games, right? The old Game Boy games,
Yep.
people loved them. They didn't need to have high graphics. Like, you'd love to play Pokemon Red and Blue because it's like it hit that little niche, that time, that era where it was perfect, where everything was perfect.
Oh, absolutely, man. It was
The
an amazing
graphics the graphics
time.
were acceptable, right? They're acceptable, and they're good enough that you can replay it throughout time, but they're not so fancy as to be overly complicated.
Well, do you know why? Okay, so I'm gonna tell you. Someone put Streets of Rage 4. Streets of Rage 4 is one of the best games that's come out in decades, man. Like, because if you grew up on Streets of Rage and you played Part 4, like I said, I remember I told that story. I think I might have been on Nick's show where I almost got teary eyed because I was mad at my daughter for not getting ready. Right? I was watching a movie with Nick and Lady Rackets, and I'm getting more and more frustrated with my daughter for not getting ready. Right? I told her to get ready like 3 different times. Right?
Right.
So we're trying to finish the movie, but we can hear the commotion downstairs, right? Because we're upstairs. So we can hear them just, ah! You know how kids get all loud and wild, right? And I'm like, that girl, I know she's not packing that goddamn suitcase. She better be packing that suitcase. And so, Andrew, I'm literally walking downstairs ready to be pissed at her, right? I'm ready to be like, what the fuck? What the fuck? But what did I tell you? Pack this damn bag and let's go, right?
Right.
Do you know what stopped me?
What?
I turn the corner. I'm walking down Nick's steps, right? And
Right.
as I turn the corner, I can still hear the commotion as I'm walking downstairs, right?
Mm-hmm.
As I turn the corner to see what the commotion is, it's Nick and, or not Nick, it's my daughter and Nick's kids, all like this, playing Streets of Rage 4, having a blast.
So you're like, I gotta allow this.
Yeah, and I'm sitting there, like, it was like this
I gotta
moment,
allow
like,
this.
and when you start to do this, your lip starts quivering because, so Andrew, this is the crazy thing. Remember, because of the year it came out, right? She was literally reliving the same moment in time that I lived 30 years prior, right? Because Streets of Rage 2 came out in, I believe, 92. So this was last year, so damn near 30 years. Like, she's literally reliving. Because do you remember when you and I were growing up, and parents, because they didn't grow up with video games, see, they would have gone downstairs and gotten pissed. What did I tell you? I told you to pack that goddamn bag, right? Because they never grew up with it. It has no meaning to them.
They have no idea.
They have no idea. Like what is happening. But because we grew up with it, I walk downstairs, I look, I'm just like I had this moment, I'm just sitting there like, this is literally me 30 years ago.
Yeah.
I mean, this is me.
You're seeing
Nick.
yourself.
Yeah, I literally saw myself, and I'm sitting there and I start getting like fucking, like I said, my eyes starts doing this, and I'm like, I gotta keep composed, because it's like, you can't help but just kind of like, dude, between all the woke bullshit, between all the division, black, white, everybody should hate each other, blah, 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 trans this, blah. When you cut through all of that bullshit, it's just a bunch of kids downstairs having an absolute blast playing a video game that's a sequel to a game that you played almost 30 years ago. Mm-hmm. And remember, this is the thing.
That's
play.
Drex, after all the shit we've seen, the bad things in the world, and just all this shit going down, and the feminism and the insanity, that sort of stuff restores your faith in humanity.
It does. The only thing, like, you could be the biggest doom pillar in the world. You could be a black pill guy.
Yeah.
No matter how deep you get into that, the one thing that neutralizes it, it's the only thing. It's kids.
Yeah.
No matter how tough you are, when you look into a kid's eyes, you see that wide-eyed, just, and you're like, you know what I mean? You're just like, damn. Let me go out here and try to make the world a better place.
You got me. And it happens to me even here in Korea when I see like these Korean babies. They're like extremely chubby. They're like extra chubby.
Oh, yeah.
And they got like super big heads.
Yep.
So there's this one. I was coming back to Korea. I was on the train back. I'm tired as fuck. I'm like just exhausted because it's been like a long flight. I'm getting off and doing customs bullshit, all this other crap. And this big head ass baby, his mom's got her tucked up on the shoulder. So the mom's looking forward, the baby's looking back. The baby is looking around, looks at me, and just goes wide-eyed. Because I'm the first foreigner they probably saw, number one. Yep. And number two, because it's a very young baby. And number two, I'm fucking massive. So the baby's just like flipping the fuck out, looking at me and like just absolutely fixated on me. And I just couldn't help but laugh my ass off.
You have to laugh. It's happened to me. I was actually at the mall once and that happened. Like this kid just like literally just did like, when kids do like the tracking shot, right? They don't just stare, they go like this.
Yep.
And they just like, because it's new to them, right? So anytime kids see something new, because it has no context, you just look at it and they have this moment where they just like, it's their moment, right? It's what purity looks like, right? It's what innocence looks like. And you can't help but just get like all in your feels about it because you're like, God damn, these damn kids, man. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that helps us start out on a good point, Drex, because it's like we gotta have something in this world, right? Especially when we got stuff like this, like Wheezy Bird already dropping the 5. Doctor Strange 2 showed 2 moms and single moms lead to worse lives. Rest in peace, Kevin Samuels. These German shepherds getting their imaginary W.
The sad thing is, it is very imaginary. Because you know what the funniest thing is, Andrew?
What's the funniest
For
thing?
the people out there, especially the German shepherds, who are celebrating Kevin Samuels' death, right? Like I'm talking like on the rooftop, celebrating.
Dancing on the coffin.
Dancing, twerking.
The coffin,
All they're doing is twerking, and as they twerk and celebrate Kevin Samuels' death, right? This is what I find funny. They're still single as fuck tonight.
Yeah, exactly. And guess what? He was one of the few people out there trying to help him. Like, because like ain't nobody wanted to help him. And the whole point is, the reason is, in Drex, most guys out there, especially guys in the manosphere, they don't fuck with the black women. They don't fuck with these German shepherds.
No.
They just let them self-destruct. But Kevin Samuels was actually telling them, okay, you want a guy like this? Here's the shit you have to do. Of course, they were not going to listen.
They're not going to listen. Now, I will say this though. I always criticized him for that also, right? Because this is my major criticism of Kevin Samuels. My biggest criticism. Go ahead. By reaching out to these women, I shouldn't call them women, these demonic creatures sent from the underworld to our world to destroy black men and society at large. So these demonic creatures that were sent.
Yes.
The problem that I had with Kevin Samuels talking to them is that he taught them how to be better chameleons. You see what I'm saying? Because think about this.
How to play the game better.
How to play the game, because think about it. I'm a single mom, right? I'm overweight. I'm ratchet. I'm this and that. No. Here's this. Let me tell you how to shift to be what the guy wants. Deep down, you and I both know these women are not submissive, right? They can play submissive, but they are not. Hold
on though, Drex. So I'm gonna ask you a question. Do you think that a girl couldn't learn to be submissive? You think she couldn't be? Never.
No.
In no circumstance.
And here's why.
Okay, why?
You've read those studies that say if a child does not learn how to speak, right, doesn't learn language by a certain age,
point, yes.
Never, right?
Yes.
Similarly, submission for a woman. If you are a certain age, that's not the issue. Someone goes, well, Drex, what is the issue? It's your life experience, right? If you are a single mom, you've been forced into the masculine role for too long. Have you ever met? Watch this. Hey, Andrew, career women. Have you ever met a submissive career woman? They can be submissive sexually, right? They can be sexually submissive. I'm talking about like, you see where I'm going with this, right?
Yeah. Because I was gonna say, that like that's definitely a thing for career women. Like,
God bless. Shout out to my career women out there. I love tying you up.
Yeah, exactly. They'll ask you for the tie up thing.
Oh yeah, tie up,
slap them in the face,
slap them, choke them,
all this other stuff. All the kinky stuff. The career women, the baldo, they're gonna hit by the baldo.
They do it all. Like
they do it all. Yeah.
God bless career women and feminists.
But that's only in the bedroom, right?
Only in the bedroom.
Outside of that, it does not happen.
Well, here's the thing, though. No, Andrew. Here's the thing, though. They can fake it for a while, right?
Yes.
So here's the thing. A career woman can be in a relationship with you, right? A guy like me, a guy like you. But this will end up happening at some point because the feminist ideology is so deeply rooted into them, right?
Yep.
At some point, like it's like this trigger, right? Like I'll give you an example. Shout out to Travis Kelce. He dumped that German Shepherd girlfriend of his, right? I think it's Kayla Nicole or something, whatever her name is.
No, I don't remember her name.
He dumped. So Travis Kelce, right? He is the Kansas City Chiefs tight end, right? Star tight end. He dumped her. Do you know what he dumped her over?
What?
Among other things, The last straw was when Cam Newton did that interview talking about how men want submissive women who are traditional, right? And she just went off on him, right? This just went off on Cam Newton, right? Imagine being Travis Kelce. You're like, wait a minute. So you're going off on a man saying he wants a traditional woman, and here you are just lambasting him. He was like, deuces, bitch. You see what I'm saying? Because deep down he knows if you have a child by one of these modern women who are indoctrinated in feminist ideology, Andrew, you're done. Johnny Depp was done before his relationship with Amber Heard ever happened. Do you know why?
Yes.
I'm going to make this very clear to you dudes out there, man. I want you guys to really understand what I'm saying. When it comes to sexuality in a woman, if you meet a woman who has dated men and women, right? Dated, not smashed, dated both men and women. She's bisexual. She's unfit for a relationship.
Oh, shit.
Nope.
Nope. You're entirely right. Because why, Drex? Why? Explain why. Because I know why, but tell the people why.
So this is one of the reasons why women date women is because what do they have to do? Because no woman just starts off saying, yeah, I'm just out here just dating women. No. That's why, if you notice, you have a whole lot of gay guys who say, I've never been with a woman, right? Gay guys will say, like, yo, I started off dating men. But when it comes to women, have you ever met I met
one gay guy. I met one gay guy. This was his experience, which I laughed at. He was an Indian guy, and he had sex with a Bangladeshi girl, and he went to eat her out, and he was like, it smelled so bad. I never wanted to go near pussy again. So
I believe him.
After that,
look, he better stop giving these goddamn village hoes. Listen, I'm going to tell you, let me just tell the ladies out there, especially, German Shepherds are already beyond saving. But listen very carefully, please, for the love of God. Your vaginal health is your moneymaker, right? I don't know why we have so many Sour Patch broads out here, Andrew. Girls will invest in clothes, Coach bags, shoes, hair products, makeup, right? And then they neglect the most important thing on their body that gives them all access in the world, which is their vag. And I'm like, let me get it straight.
Gotta clean that up.
I'm like, listen, how does your vag smell like a damn sour sock?
Well, hold on. You know exactly how it smells like that. It smells like that because not only are they not cleaning it, but that shit's getting some high mileage.
High mileage, yeah. Chicks who get high mileage. Usually, what ends up happening,
the sniff test.
The sniff test, and a lot of these. Let's face it, Andrew. You got to fight these hoes in 2022 for the right to wear a condom now, because these bitches all want bareback. Tell me I'm lying.
No.
Tell me I'm lying.
100% true. Actually, I was having a talk the other day. I was saying, like, if let's say that they made everybody, get a vasectomy or do some sort of thing to prevent them from knocking these girls up, they'd be breaking into sperm banks to try to juice themselves. It'd be crazy.
This is the thing, Andrew. When I tell guys this, I say, look, man, I've told you guys all the time about my thing with feet, and dudes look at me sideways, right? They look at most black guys sideways. Black guys talk about feet because in terms of the foot game, black women have the worst feet on planet Earth, and when that's why a lot of black guys
talking in general, not for kinks, right? I mean, it's not like that.
No. So in general, most of these German Shepherds look like they've been chopping cinder blocks with their fucking heel. They got that crusty ass heel. You know what I'm talking about? Bunions. Yeah. In fact, hold up. Wait, Andrew, did you pull up Oprah's feet last time I was on the show?
Bro, I don't want to pull up Oprah's feet, man.
Yeah,
I don't want to do that. I just woke up, bro.
I know some we might have some people in the audience that might have just eaten.
All right.
It's bad. Look, I want you guys to look at look name. Remember, now I know someone's gonna say, well, Drex, you gotta have an attractive woman. You can pull up Naomi Campbell's feet.
Bro, I'm just gonna do this.
Any attractive black woman.
You wanted me to do this.
It's so bad, man. Wait till y'all see this shit.
I do it for you. It's fucking disgusting. Like this is rancid, bro. Like,
oh. Look at that shit. Look, who's that? That's Iman. Look at this shit. Look at that. Look at these German Shepherd's feet.
Okay, we're done here. I can't even look at this any longer without fucking.
I mean, Brie Larson's feet look terrible too, so don't think I'm gonna let these white hoes off. These white bitches ain't getting.
Okay, I'm gonna be real with you, though, Drex. these Asian girls take care of their feet. I'm just
real
honest.
Let me say this about Asian.
They got some goldfish eating out of their feet. They got the scrubs. They got.
Hey, Asian. Okay, pound for pound, Asian women have the best feet. The makeup game, I think, goes to Latinas. I think Latinas do the best makeup.
Yeah, that's true.
And I'm trying to think.
Maybe Middle Eastern girls too. Like
I was thinking about them too. As I said, that's all they got. That's all they got. I mean, look, when you're wearing, when you're hitting all day, you just imagine this was black, and you're hitting all goddamn day. You better have something on point. But I'll tell you what, I told you, look, man, I had to get mad at one of the guys in my Discord because he inadvertently led me down the path of this damn burqa porn.
You told me the hojabis.
Yeah, the hojabis. Look, man,
it's real. It's real.
Ramadan just ended. I'll tell you what, I'm going to tell you right now, Andrew. Any of you hojabis that want to get at me for Ramadan 2023, you get at me now, right? Because it's going to be a thought girl summer. Andrew, I'm going to blow these hoes out next year, man. 2023 is going to be a rough year for the
Drex
Ramadan.
Booking his next ticket to Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, buddy.
Drex is ready.
Man.
You can rock that, bro. We could do some Dubai game. That would work.
Andrew, now I ain't gonna look. You brought it up. For those of you who don't know about Dubai, let me tell you guys something, man.
The Dubai porta potties.
The Dubai porta potty is real. Yep. I don't know if you know this. They're sucking camel schlong now.
Oh, I'm not. Do you even partly doubt that?
Yeah. No. Hey, man, look. I ain't gonna say I got receipts like that, but I got receipts like that.
They were pulling salmon out of people's booty holes, like, putting them in and pulling them out. Like the salmon thing got me, but I mean, once you go there, camel dick is it's second base. You know, I mean, you've been to first, right? Yeah, you just got. I don't even want to know what home is at this point. You know, you're gonna get some fucking you're gonna get some goats in there. Like, what's going on next?
Hey, look, man. Well, I already warned you guys. I warned Nina Infinity. Shout out to my girl Nina Infinity. I warned her about these white girls with cupboards full of peanut butter.
Well, the dogs,
Nina,
the dogs.
In the dogs.
Like, I was in the chat for that one, and I was like,
were you?
I was like, bro.
Andrew, I've come across so much insane shit in my life, and I'm just like, here's the thing that bothers me, man. Now, you and I have known girls like Amber Heard for a long time, right? And we warned guys about girls like Amber Heard. Like, so Gone Girl was crazy to your average blue pill simp, right? Women don't do things like this. No, bro.
Gone Girl to me was terrifying because I know that shit's real.
It's real, dude. Here's the thing. Do you know who's most susceptible? It's the guy like Johnny Depp. Do you know who's okay? Let me tell you guys right now. The woman most likely to do Gone Girl type shit, that movie actually was 100% accurate. It's the well-educated, spoiled, rich white girl. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
Hey, it's Stormy. What's up?
Hit the like, guys. 600.
Hit that like. Look, hit that like, or you guys are gonna get the ball the whole town.
Drex's channel, MGTOWN Podcast, guys. Make sure you guys follow that as well.
Oh, definitely.
But yeah. Johnny GTO says, "I'm not a simp. I support Johnny Depp and give money to Twitch thoughts." Okay, I'm gonna do this in the right voice. Drex, I got news for you. You're a simp.
I got news for you. It means you're a simp. It's
good shit.
You know what? Go ahead.
Sam says, "Damn, Drex, I was eating leftover falafel and you had to pull out your sour sock business, but really, feet are a big deal." Hashtag.
Thank you, dude. It's unbreaded. Unbreaded. Like,
you got that strong unbreaded, man.
Do you know who would have been the perfect person to read the manifesto? There's one rapper above all others. Who's the one rapper that if you could bring him in to read the manifesto, I'll give you a hint. He's dead now. There's one rapper.
Like Biggie?
No. DMX.
Oh, fuck DMX.
Could you imagine DMX read the manifesto?
R.I.P. DMX.
I mean, actually,
like, that's true.
DMX would just go ham with that. I'm ready. You know what I'm saying?
DMX. Yep.
Yeah, see?
Yeah, these guys got it. These guys
knew right away. DMX would have killed it. They knew, dude. You let DMX read, like, you can let DMX go do anything.
X gonna unbread it for you.
He's gonna unbread it for you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro, that would be good. That'd be really good.
It would be hilarious. And it's like, dude, we have this weird time where, let's face it, Andrew, there are some crazy ass people out here, right? This has never changed. This has been going on in human history. But I'm gonna tell you something that the Amber Heard trial has done to, I believe, let's call it the mainstream, right? Your average guy, your average everyday person.
This is what I've been talking about. This is the main effect of the thing. Is it's exposing this to
awareness.
The beta simp, the beta simp who's walking up. You can't avoid this trial coverage. It's everywhere. This is so huge in the algorithm. You just put Amber Heard on, you slap Amber Heard on something.
Oh shit!
It just spikes up in the algo.
Hey Andrew, did you hear about this? Ninja Bread Man said, "Are you familiar with Tag the sponsor? They post IG girls admitting on camera what they are being paid to do in Saudi Arabia." Yeah, dude, it's real. Hold on, let me look at the tags. I'm gonna look at that when I get off. That's a good bedtime story for me. Look, I love hearing about hoes doing hoe shit. So his name is Tag the sponsor.
Yep.
And I'll put Dubai.
Yeah, you can just look it up. I've got I think I've got the site here. But yeah.
It's in this. So Andrew, one of the things that's striking to me is that
I'll just show
the fact that it took people so long. Dude, I should have cut this fucking facial hair off. I just got
people are commenting on the facial hair. I don't know if they
yeah, dude, so I was supposed to shave this off and I was like, oh, what do we got here?
Yeah.
Instagram hooker.
Yeah, Instagram found unconscious on super yacht, phoned her mother in tears. Just some crazy shit for the Sheik. Camels involved.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, dude. This has been, I'm telling you, I was telling people about this on Nick's show like 2-3 years ago, Andrew.
Camels involved.
Dude, they've been deep throating camel dicks, man. They've been over here getting bunker busted, doing
fake
all kinds of
job
stuff
to trick them into being a sex slave, camel fetish. And these are hot girls, guys. Like these are not like, and like these girls are not like ugly ass girls. Oh, okay.
Do you know what I love about this?
But like, they're not. These are not like random random ass girls. These are girls who like can get it. Like,
well, do you know what the best part is about this? Is that this goes back into a problem that is pervasive, not only in America but around the world. You know what that problem is?
Yeah. Here we go. Right here. Hold on. I want to show this part. So it's, here's Lisa. Here's her thing. Hey, Lisa, are you available this weekend? Next one I am. Okay. You can fly me from Paris next weekend. I can do that. Are you okay with anal and masturbating my camel? I'll do anal. Do you invite a lot of other girls? And my camel, he is trained. I know these stuff. So she knows about the camel beforehand. She says, yeah, but I moved them. Yeah. In Dubai.
Moved them.
I have done already though. So she's already.
I went to some parties in Dubai like yours. Yeah, dude. This is what I love about this.
Shit. Boom.
Do you know what I love about this?
People don't believe this is real though, Drex.
Yeah, no. Everything Drex says is made up. Drex is lying. Andrew's it's all facade. He's fake.
Ridiculous,
You know what I love about all this shit, Andrew? This is why I love living, man. I'm gonna tell you what it is to me. One of the things that this Amber Heard trial has put on Front Street is something that does not get talked about ever. I do mean ever. You know what that is?
What?
It's something that we're all aware of, but we don't ever want to admit it. We as a society, America and otherwise, right? We take beauty to be a gateway into virtue. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
Well, if a girl is pretty, she has to be a good person. Think about it. If you are a girl in high school right now, right? And you are drop dead gorgeous.
You're hot.
Everyone calls you amazing just because what, Andrew?
Because you're hot.
Because you're hot. Like, you haven't done anything.
You're getting validation at a very young age for doing nothing.
Nothing. You just exist on Earth and you're hot and everyone calls you amazing. My beautiful daughter, my beautiful girlfriend, my beautiful... And it's just
Which was, by the way, probably happening for Amber Heard, which she was growing up.
Yeah, her dad was out there simping, most likely.
Well, and her dad was also, so not just simping, but her dad was trying to make her into a man as well.
Yep.
So not only that, she's putting her in a masculine frame and giving her all the attention.
She gives off very masculine vibes. Like, I heard her on the stand. Like, here's what's funny. Other than I've only seen her in one movie, and that was Magic Mike XXL, right? That's the only movie I've ever seen her in. Because I never saw Aquaman. So as I heard her on the stand, that was the first time I heard her voice.
I didn't hear about that Kevin Costner one until you brought it up that she was fucking Kevin Costner. And
apparently Johnny was in the same trailer, allegedly, which means he's a cuck.
Right?
Yeah, Kevin Costner, the bodyguard fame.
No, but I think they dated before Johnny, so like Johnny was like the beta orbiter at that point.
Johnny, this is something else they don't talk about. And I'm going to be honest with you, this is the biggest problem I see in two different... Actually, okay, every culture, but I think white guys suffer from it more, is being the beta bucks deluxe. Because in white society, and also you see this in Korea also.
Well, you see it, by the way, but I mean, that's because Western society, it's more profitable. It's more profitable than Eastern society, right? So you tend to see it more in white guys.
You see it more, right?
We have money because the West has money, right?
So. Well, yeah. So what ends up happening though is that, like, okay, here's the thing: people started associating and trying to correlate alphaness and like high value man with just being an earner. You see what I'm saying? Johnny Depp is a big earner, but like he's terrible with money. Right? Yes. Terrible with women. He just has a talent, right? Mm-hmm. So he's easily manipulated, easily exploited. Mm-hmm. And this is the reason why you like you and I both know Johnny has never had somebody in his life that was that real dude. You see what I'm saying? You need somebody that's in your life that every time you get ready to do some dumb shit, like I said, Michael Jackson needed that, right? I'm gonna go change my nose.
That just slapped him. That was like
slapped him. Like,
you ain't doing that shit. Like, look, and that's what a strong father figure does. I mean, the saying that I've heard is strong fathers keep daughters off of stripper poles and sons out of jail. Right? And you need somebody who smacks the shit out of you and is like, yo, you cannot go do all these drugs with Hunter S. Thompson and do all this wild shit. Like, you cannot get with these crazy ass hoes. Like, you should not be dealing with this stuff. And if you've got a dad who's able to put some sense into you when you're a kid, that's going to go over. But here's the problem, Drex. Where the dad's at now?
Look,
where are the dads
gone?
At?
And we all know whose fault that is. Women, along with their ultimate pimp, daddy government. And I'm going to tell you, ladies, something. The government is just using you. Mm-hmm. All of these Gloria Steinem icons that you guys worship, Gloria Steinem, Margaret Sanger, Roe versus Wade, everyone's out here pumping a fist up. You guys are just being used.
We got a bunch over that. Okay, let me get these super chats and get some
let's do it.
There's some good stuff here. Our prophet Matthew Harris was a rough rider.
Rough riders.
Shark Tale was warning me from a young age. Lola was dangerous, super bad. Watch out, she'll take your cash. She's a gold digger. For sure. And then we got Dragon's Treasure saying, since post-SCOTUS leak, more and more women are dropping the pretense of clump of cells and showing their true colors of, yes, it's a baby, it doesn't matter. How long until my baby, my choice, we need infant abortions? That's already in Dragon's Treasure.
It's already at play.
That's in California, you can kill the baby. I mean, the bill is you can kill the baby 7 days after it's born.
I think that's in New York too, Andrew. They were trying to push for some insane shit. Dude, here's the thing. Yeah. But let a man say some shit like that. Let a man be like this. Oh, the baby's born. Hey, I don't want this baby. No. He's on trial for murder.
Right.
And he never gets out, ever.
Fuck that. Not even that, Drex. Where's my financial abortion? I want out.
Yeah,
right?
I want financial abortion.
Where's my financial abortion? If you, you ladies want that, that's cool. You want to be able to say, oh, this is going to ruin your life. How does it not? If you're literally making an economic argument that it ruins young women's lives, how does this not ruin young men's lives?
It destroys men.
Exact same economic scenario.
But
not just that, but they can go to jail for it too.
They go to jail. Women don't. If women don't pay child support, they don't go to jail. They don't lose their license. Nothing happens to them. There's no accountability. Yeah. And the beauty of this is that, here's the thing. Dave Chappelle made that comment. Men too, right?
Yeah.
And Dave Chappelle talked about
someone,
that.
by the way, Drex, someone mentioned that in LA they're starting to see men's advertising. So lawyers are advertising to represent men now. Family lawyers are saying, hey, men, come on in. And maybe it's just a grift because of the Johnny Depp trial, but they're saying that, they said, this was, I think, from Abel in the chat. He said he's seeing signs for attorneys popping up saying, hey, we'll represent men too for family law cases. So maybe it's just a Johnny Depp thing. Maybe it's just a grift, right? Because they want to get, want to get clients. And by the way, I'm not saying they'll be successful in family court because you go into family court.
They won't, not in California.
You're fucked, bro.
It's an automatic loss.
The law is going to make you lose. Like you're fucked. But
now I will say this though, Andrew, when it comes to these lawyers, this is no knock. I mean, obviously you're a lawyer. You probably
no. Drex. I shit on lawyers all the time. I mean, the point is that the exception doesn't prove the rule. Just like these hoes get mad when we start yelling, saying things about women. They're like, well, not me. Well, I can talk shit about lawyers and say lawyers are usually trash. Like most lawyers are not great. Most lawyers
they're mostly scumbags.
Most lawyers are scumbags. That's fine. Does that mean I'm a scumbag? No. Does that mean Nick is a scumbag? No. There are exceptions, but the exception doesn't fucking prove the rule, people.
Absolutely. Well, let me tell you my biggest issue.
That applies to me too. I'll say things about people like me. Like, for example, guys who come to Asia, right? We talk about this all the time. Yep. Like, I'm not the typical guy who comes to Asia. When I say guys who come to Asia,
We're talking
what I'm
about
fucking
weeb
talking
simps,
about. Weeb simps, Korea
Yep.
boos,
Yep.
people who want to live the anime life, who want to live the
I want my
K-drama life.
waifu.
Yeah, waifu people. That's not me, but I can still make a generalization, right? Because it's fucking true.
It goes back to the old saying, right? If it don't apply, don't reply. And I will say this about these lawyers out there, right? So this is for all you lawyers out there in California talking about some, we're going to represent men. Yep, here's what I'm going to say. I'm going to stick my middle finger in this fucking baldo to give to every one of these lawyers. You know what this is for, Andrew? Do you know why I'm giving all the lawyers the finger?
What's it for?
See, I'm going to give a hot take. Here's hot take time. This is for every lawyer out there who talks about men's rights. Eat a fucking dick with the baldo attached, okay? And let me explain why. You know what it is, Andrew? This is going to be the simplest thing in the world. Simplest argument. Don't say shit about representing men. Go change the fucking law. Don't say the law fucked over another man. Let me help you get slightly less fucked, right? Rather than taking 10.5-inch dick in the ass from the government, I'm just going to help you take 8.5. No. Change the whole fucking law. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So when someone listen, and this goes for every woman out there that says, but that's not me. That's not me, Andrew. I'm just a woman out here. I don't know. What do you want me to do, Drex? Okay, women, do you have the vote? Yeah. So you're the majority of the voter, right? Yep. And you guys love social media, right? This is for all the ladies out there. Yeah, Drex, I post everything. Okay. Use every one of your female traits, which is manipulation, deception, gaslighting, shaming language. Use every single tactic you have, sexuality, whatever it takes. Use every ounce of your power as a woman and go change every fucking law. Anything short of that means you're going to get this too. You bitches can get this motherfucking baldo finger too. Fuck you too. I don't give a fuck. Because Andrew, I'm getting tired of people always trying to pretend that they don't know what's going on. Andrew, I don't know what can I do to change it. I don't know. I just don't know.
You're saying everything in their power. They're not even willing to do the basic that they do for BLM or the basic.
Nope. That's some real shit.
They don't even put up the square. You know.
They don't even look. Say what you will about woke white women. Right. I can at least give white women this credit. At least they were out there during the BLM marches, right? And burning downs and shit. I can at least give them that. Mm-hmm. Let me ask all of you conservative women. How come the red states, the laws are just as shitty for men in family court? If you're so conservative and traditional, how come all the laws are shit? How come Johnny Depp gets railroaded?
They're marginally better, Drex. They're marginally better.
These bitches, they're the same too. When women tell me that shit, abort in Norway is 12 weeks. Damn.
But once again, it's like talking about marginal, right? 12 versus 24, 12 versus 27, 12 versus, it's like, well, I mean, I think the greater issue is, hey, at what point does this a human being have a right here? Stormy, if the rules for Amber Heard and Johnny Depp were reversed and Johnny Depp was physically abusive one and Amber Heard was verbally abusive, there'd be no case, jail time. Yeah. This wouldn't even be in court. He'd be locked up. That'd be it. It'd be over. If he took a shit in her bed, imagine if it was Johnny Depp taking a shit in Amber Heard's bed.
Done.
It's over. I mean, those facts are so horrible, you wouldn't even see it. But only because Amber Heard can try to fucking gaslight this and try to turn this around like an insane woman, can we get this. What's up, Mark? Not sure if either of you is drinking, but I'd like to share virtual cheers and solidarity with any crypto trader bros taking a beating right now. Yeah, man. Wealth is made during the bear markets. That's all I'm going to say. Not financial advice. All right, let's check out some memes because I want to show you this because there's some fucking fire ones. Danielle had a really great one that she dropped that I wanted to share here. Okay, here we go. Drex, this is good for you. So you got the hot axis, 1 to 10. You got the crazy axis. So at the bottom, 1 through 5, and anywhere here, I'm on a sex strike. You're not fucking with these girls because they're just not hot.
Yep.
You got your 5 to 8s on the hot scale, but they're low on the crazy scale. All right, the fun zone. You've got the date zone here. Your 8, 9s, and 10s that are pretty crazy. You got your wife zone, and then you've got your unicorns that, of course, don't exist, right? Mm-hmm. And then, of course, you've got your danger zone, redheads, strippers, and girls named Amber Heard, which is, hot, like high-ish on the hot scale, but super high on the crazy scale.
Dude, I'll tell you what, man. I'll tell you what Amber Heard can do. Amber Heard has the power, like Jodi Arias and Casey Anthony, that they can literally, even if you had cops around, and they're like, no, we got your back, Drex. You can go ahead and smash. I'd be like, you know what, man? And it could be a slow Tuesday, right? You could have a thirsty month, right?
Slow Tuesday, yeah.
Hey, man, Andrew, April was rough, bro. I didn't get a one piece of ass in all of April. And then she's standing right in front of you, and all the cops like, no, we got you, man. She can't hurt you. You're like, you know what, man? I'm good. You see what I'm saying? Like if Amber Heard was in front of me, I'd be like,
I don't need it.
And look, she can walk in like this. Look, I got no weapons. I don't have I can't hurt you.
Right. She walks in buck naked in handcuffs and ball
buck naked in handcuffs. You're like, yeah. With a ball gag. You're like, it has been, April was rough, right? It was a whole lot of this. It was a rough April, right? I still can't bear it to smash Amber. I'm like, no.
The
bitch, look, I saw her court. She just looks crazy and demented and diabolical.
Yes.
Like,
but hold on, Drex. Have you seen that before? Like, have you seen that before in women? Like, have you looked at a woman and seen those same? Because I was saying, to me, when I look at Amber Heard, like, especially look her in the eyes, like when you really look at her, you can see that fucking lack of a soul. You can see the histrionics. Like, I've seen women like that where, especially you look somebody in the eyes, you can see what's beyond that.
Well, I look at some of my experiences. I was telling the guys, I know a chick. Shout out to her. I do consider my friend. However, I gotta put her ass on blast. I have her. So she sent me these. Some long years back, right?
Oh, all right. That's
gorgeous.
Nice. Yeah,
and they were thrown in here along with my fucking Canadian money and all my other foreign currencies. The reason why that's in there is just because, right? Just a place to store them.
Well, hold on. You keep the panties next to the currency?
Yeah, no. So she sent them to me. They weren't worn. So she sent them to me.
Okay, because just be very clear. Currency is very dirty, bro. So do not put the currency on.
Oh, no, don't worry. Yeah, they pass a lot of hands. But some of these hoes, these hoes have had they pass a lot of hands.
Yeah, okay.
Well, this is the thing, though. So, Andrew, she sent me those years ago, right? Like years ago. Sure. And, like I said, I never even used this. This got converted into where I stream, right? It used to just be a fucking storage, right?
But now it's your Streamlab.
It's the Streamlab, right? And the thing is that she sent me that, and this is back when everything was cool. And she's like, "Yeah, Daddy, I want you to come here." And I sent you a present, right? So she sent those to me. She's like, "Oh yeah, don't you want to put me in those and bend me over, do all this crazy?" I was like, "Hell yeah, Andrew! What a difference a couple of years can make, right?" Like 2 years later, next thing I know, the bitch gets crazier, and then like 5 years later, she's on mugshot.com.
No, what did she do? What was her crime?
You and I both know women don't ever tell the truth, right? Because I asked her, I'm like, hold on, what happened?
You gotta look past it. You gotta look.
Yeah. Look, Andrew, I'm gonna show you a before and after. I'm gonna have to DM you the before and after. I got. I'm gonna DM you, and I want you to look. This is what's so fucked up.
She's in Canada.
No, she's in Montana. Hold up, let me go through.
Okay, it's a mugshot though, so it's a public record, so we're not like exposing anything.
Yeah, hold on. Let me hold on. I gotta go to God bless Google Pictures for being able to. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna show you a before and after so you can see how far this chick fell off.
I'm sure it's fall. Let me read these 2 super chats while you're finding it. Anakami says, check out the white chick that tried to run into the octagon at the UFC this past weekend. Hilarious. Your shows together super entertaining. Cheers. Hey, cheers, Anakami. I'm not drinking this early in the morning, but cheers to you. It's 8:51 a.m. here, so I'm still chilling. But yeah, I'll see if I can find that. Let's see, UFC chick octagon side. So let's see if I can find this. I think did she get thrown? I think yes, she got thrown. Okay, yeah, I think I found the video, so I'll play that in a second. Anakami. Little Panda Clubs, it says, this stream makes me scared for getting sued by girls. I'm turning gay. Hashtag yes to men. Hi, Johnny D. I'm single and 14.
Oh,
no. I think this is the video that he wants me to show about the Octagon girl. So shout out to you. Thanks for the super chat. You send me a super chat. I'll play your audio. All right. I think this is it right here.
Go. Go.
I haven't seen this before.
Oh my God.
She's going. She's going.
Oh shit!
Oh! Oh shit!
Oh my god! Shit! Oh shit!
Oh my god, she got yeeted so hard there.
Bruh. BTFO.
Yeah.
So yeah, Andrew, look, man, when I tell you, man, I went through some real shit. These chicks were supposed to have one job in life, and they ended up flipping on me. Andrew, I'll say this is some real shit, man. It really is sad. One of the things that's so sad is that, Andrew, there were places that I used to travel to.
Like where?
I had girls in lots of places, and one of those places being Miami. One of those places being
the
Missoula.
305. I know you had some of the 305.
Oh yeah.
Come on, man. Come on. Now, and I gotta ask you what part of the 305, because I can tell you exactly what type of girls they were by their neighborhood.
Oh, everybody knows when you go to Miami, you hit South Beach. I told the guys in my Discord, right, because there are guys who have never traveled to South Beach. I said the most disturbing part about South Beach was learning that I was in South Beach. You know exactly where I'm talking about, Andrew.
Mm-hmm.
The beach. This is no lie, you guys. Has a placard that talks about pedos. That says you can't be around if you have been an offender around children. You know that. You know the little park I'm talking about, right, Andrew?
Yeah, I know.
You know that. I saw that shit. I'm like, wait a minute. Let me get this straight. All this ass, all these bad chicks, and y'all are looking for little children, and they call me crazy. Drex is crazy. Wait, that's no. Crazy is being around some of the most gorgeous women on earth. But yeah, you'd go rather look at some goddamn kids.
Yeah, well, that's the problem. That's the problem is that, there's the degeneracy knows no bounds.
No bounds, man.
No bounds.
It's
no limits.
Like this is the thing though. You don't know
304
and 305. It's dude. Andrew knows that area, man. I'm trying to think of it. I think it was Tropicana. You got Biscayne, Ocean Drive, Biscayne, Collins. They got Collins Ave, Collins Boulevard, Washington. Like, and when you go near where the Haitians go, next thing you know, you're getting robbed. And I'm like, shit.
You cross the bridge and
you get hemmed up. And you're like, oh wait, fuck no, dude, this is a rental car. Yeah. You go back over there. You know what I'm saying? They let you know. No, come here. And like, shit.
Just learn 2 words where they sac passe and nabule. Just pretend you're Haitian, bro, and it's like keep rolling, bro. That's it.
You just do this. Hey, chill. I'm going back on the other side of the bridge, dude. It is. Miami, and Nick talked about this. It's one of the only downtowns you can feel unsafe downtown. I mean, think about it. Most places you go downtown, you feel safe, right?
No,
you're in Minneapolis.
LA too.
Yeah, you look around, you're like, man, I don't feel safe, bro. Like, I mean, I feel like some shit could jump off at any time. Mm-hmm. And this is where, the thing is, when I look at the guys like Johnny, I think to myself like this. Now, I don't know if you know this, Andrew. I've actually gotten banned from weddings. I'm not allowed to come to people's. Yeah, I got banned. People don't invite me to weddings anymore. Because they said I didn't know how to act.
You're probably doing the same thing I'm doing. What were you doing, Drex? What were you doing, Drex? What were you doing?
Well, I was that guy, right? I was the dude that would like when I had one of my dudes. This is no bullshit, man. This is one of the dudes I used to smash hoes with.
Oh, by the way, hold on. Monster Man shot Jacksonville. I'm going to point out that downtown is ghetto as fuck too.
Yeah, Jacksonville's fucked up.
Jacksonville's pretty dirty, bro. I went there for the Florida-Georgia game. Man, I've never felt closer to death walking around that downtown as well.
But Andrew, here's another.
Yep. Oh man, I gotta get Drex. I forgot to fucking get the Crumble cookies. God damn it! I'm setting an alarm. Fuck. Look, I'm gonna be in the United States. I'm gonna be in the fucking United States in another 2 weeks. Okay. I'm gonna get those goddamn Crumble cookies right now. I'm gonna put this in my fucking notes right now. These fucking Crumble cookies. Because I
go to Crumble Cookies. That's a shameless shill. As you guys know, I'm a huge Crumble Cookies fan. Crumble Cookies is 5,000% legit, man. And this week's flavors, Andrew, are quite impressive. We got a pecan pie cookie.
That does look, bro. That looks good. That's good. I'm not gonna lie.
We've got
that shit looks good.
Wait, what the hell is this? A pina colada cookie.
Okay, that's gonna get the white girls popping. They're gonna like that one.
And then we got chocolate chip. We all know chocolate chip. And then we got peanut butter bar. I can't even grab it because it's fucking. I think it's supposed to be chilled, so that's why it's a little coming apart. But yeah, dude, Crumble Cookies is the realest shit in the streets, man. Make sure you Google your nearest Crumble Cookies near you. It will change your life. The menu changes every week. Shameless shill. Andrew, that place changed my life, man.
Really?
Like I thought I knew. You know what I'm saying? I was like, yeah, I mean, my life is pretty good. I mean, I have no complaints. And then I went to Crumble Cookie. I was like, I guess my life really wasn't all that good. You know?
Oh, nice. Coming to Hickory and see. Nice. So they're
Oh,
going everywhere.
hey,
Man. They're
yeah.
everywhere. Yeah, they're really going everywhere. They're really expanding.
Yeah, man. Crumble Cookies is legit, man. But and I got my daughter hooked inadvertently.
Can Kate Moss now be called to the stand?
Oh, man.
That Amberman claims cookies. Oh man, I loved how they got on the Dr. Mommy, how they got on her muffins, and they were riding her muffins for a while. And I was like, bro, you guys got to stop with the muffins. There's too much innuendo here, and she's got too much mommy energy. But to be serious, though, to get some real lawyer talk here, that Amber opened the door about the Kate Moss thing. So since Amber made claims about Kate Moss, I think it opens up, in my opinion, that may open the door to her own past actions coming in with her own past exes, right? Because she went and mentioned that. So you've opened that door, right? That door's been opened. In my humble opinion. So
have you ever seen that? Someone has a chart on Amber Heard. I don't know if you've ever seen it.
No.
You gotta be able to Google it. You just type in like Amber Heard exes.
Oh,
it's a chart of.
Let me see if I can find it.
That might have been you that showed it to me with all of her exes, right?
I've seen a list.
Yeah. Dude, men and women. You're like, bruh. This is why Johnny is a simp. Listen, fellas, a woman's past is what matters the most to you, or should matter the most to you. For the ladies, a man's future is what matters most to you. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
A woman's past matters to a man. If you have some chick that's been passed around, man, the answer is no. No, these hoes got all kinds of bodies now. I mean, your average chick has gone ahead and got more bodies than all the Saw movies combined. Jigsaw ain't got nothing on these modern bitches, man. I promise you.
Not even close. It's not even close. All right, let me not try to find this. But before I get to any of that, I wanted to jump in and finish some of these memes because there's some fucking fire ones this weekend, or this week, like just this week. Like this, we've been talking the last couple days. So this is a nice one. Birthing People Day, Mother's Day. It's a struggle this year. It's a struggle. Which are they?
The struggle is real.
Which are they? You got to pick this year. All right. Oh God, his password is analfuck69. Oh boy. Oh,
you know what?
God.
But you know,
I love this. Right? It's like BLM Summer of Love, stepping over January 6th, women's rights. A riot is the voice of the unheard.
Yep. Just step right through. Step right up.
Women, sex strike, the fucking giant, the giant orca,
the land whale.
You know, abstinence. Your terms are acceptable.
Dude, these chicks, man.
But this is exactly what you're saying in college. Like it just drives them fucking insane because they can't. You don't care. That's the weapon they have. But the problem is when you only have one move, right? It's
only one. Literally nothing else.
You're talking about like Streets of Rage or Tekken or Marvel versus Capcom, whatever. Like if you're only using one attack, if you're button mashing, right? You may win one match. You can win a match with a button mash. You can win one match, right? One round. But then the other person is going to figure a way around it.
Yep.
You can win one round.
Easily. They're going to easily figure out a way around because so when you become predictable in fighting games, for those of you who don't know, fighting games have a very peculiar way of working. It's just the nature of the genre, right? And what ends up happening is when you say, I'm just going to button mash, a skilled player can like you're telegraphing what you're doing. Even though you're button mashing, like, oh yeah, and let's see, this, that, and that string, and then bam. And now you're getting juggled or combo for like 80%. You're like, what happened? I was beating the other people. Yeah. People who didn't know any better. It's like, and that's what being red pill is, right? It's like you can see through all the manipulation. Yeah, Andrew, the amount of times I've had women try to like shame me and all that stuff, like my family doesn't do it anymore. It doesn't work anymore. It's like, no, that would have worked. It would have worked. But yeah, back in the day, you might have gotten away with that when I was younger and dumber. Now, no, it doesn't work. Because once you have no shame, what are they going to do to you?
It's outcome independence. And this, by the way, works for both genders too. I mean, ladies and guys. I mean, if you could learn to be outcome independent, saying, hey, regardless of what you do, I'm fine.
Yep.
right? I don't give a shit what you do. I don't give a shit if you like me, don't like me. I don't care if you walk away. I don't care if you watch or don't watch. You're going to be better served. Same thing with jobs. If you're like, look, take it or leave it. This is what I offer.
Yep.
You're going to get better terms than you had previously. So, yeah, learn that. A riot is not you, the voice of the unheard. Yep. And by the way, Black Lives Matter getting really exposed recently. Like really, really exposed.
Oh, you heard about Patrice Conyers, whatever how you say her name? Candace Owens went to her house. Now let's go get you some missiles. Damn. I can't even imagine what Nancy Pelosi.
Okay, would you smash Nancy Pelosi for $10 million?
No.
No?
When she was younger, yes. Did you ever see pictures of Nancy Pelosi when she was young?
No.
She's not bad looking. I saw, like, you just type in Nancy Pelosi young.
Okay.
Yeah.
Young Nancy Pelosi.
This was like literally 400 years ago. She wasn't bad.
Yeah, but that's like a real long time ago.
Yeah, no, I didn't look a long time ago.
And she was just like a typical office lady back then. Like she's not like hot. She's like
she wasn't hot, like she was doable. She was doable.
Yeah, I mean that's
you see what I'm saying? Like yeah, I mean
slow Tuesday.
Yeah, slow Tuesday. You're like, I mean, to end the family court.
But
sure.
the fact that it metamorphosized into this,
that
kind of kills the chub, man.
She literally looks like Skeletor. Bro. She literally looks like Skeletor, bro.
I'm sorry. This is gonna be, by the way, this is gonna be California soon. Excuse me, I need to know how to perform late term abortions. How late are we talking about? Live, baby. But I've talked about the doctors. Yep. Trans ideology. Children in elementary school trying to learn their fucking ABCs.
That's sad, man.
Goddamn, so true. I will never let any man tell me what to do with my body. Dr. Fauci.
There's Dr. Fauci.
You forgot about him, didn't you, bitches? This one is great. Conservative justices with the glasses, liberals with the tear emojis. Very good stuff. Very good stuff. And it was real this week. Like the cope and the sadness was definitely real this week.
Well, it's beautiful. Now, this is the thing, though. There are so many things that stand out with what has been going on since you guys have been covering the trial, and of course with Roe v. Wade and some other things.
To have that drop during the trial, like here's the thing, Drex. If that news, like the abortion decision news, the leak, like if that had happened at any other time, that would be the top news story. Mm-hmm. But because it is happening at the exact fucking same time as the Amber Heard Johnny Depp trial, the splash is a lot less. At any other time, that would have been just a giant nuke.
It would have been the news. The news. Now, this is the beauty of Amber Heard. This case means so much to so many people, but not for reasons of celebrity or any of this other shit. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna tell you what the Amber Heard thing means to me. Yeah. What it really symbolizes is just how much power, what is female privilege, right? Amber Heard represents female. America created her. Western culture creates Amber Heard. Yeah. And I'll be honest with you, there's a part of me
Amber Heard
that almost feels sad for her.
That's right. That's very true. Amber Heard could not happen in another culture. I mean,
no.
I can't think of another place, another country, except for maybe Western Europe, where or Canada, where
the West, Australia, America, the UK,
right. The failing West,
the first world West. Anywhere else, this cannot happen. Like Amber Heard is the logical byproduct.
There's no
of
African,
the end of your society.
There's no African Amber Heard.
No, it can't happen.
No,
it can't happen that a chick can just marry a dude, make any claim she wants. It's taken as gospel. A newspaper, The Sun, who is literally in bed with Amber Heard, is like, we saw nothing wrong. It's like, wait a minute. An
international organization names her as the representative of all abused, women, right?
Yeah, she becomes a spokeswoman.
Identity violence, right? So, so not only does she get women, she gets all the LGBTQA plus.
Yep, gets the whole rainbow.
All of them. She represents all of them now.
Yep, and you know what the best part is? I didn't see any women step forward and go ahead and disown this bitch. Not one. Where were they at, Andrew?
I didn't. Before
That's the thing. It's
now
it's trendy to hate on Amber Heard now. You see my problem?
It's trendy.
I want you broads to be ahead of the curve. Stop waiting until everybody else is ragging on it. Be like, yeah, justice for Johnny. What the fuck? Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait. Time out. Hold on. Where were you broads when Aziz Ansari got Me Too'd? Yeah. Keith Ellison got Me Too'd. Les Moonves.
About Dr. Warren Farrell, he's having like a speech and people are picketing him and he's talking about male suicide.
Yep.
Right. He's talking about like literally all he wants to talk about is men are committing suicide. This is a problem. And, women are picketing these events. And it's the same women that were picketing these events that are now flipping sides and saying, oh, no, justice for Johnny, because we know it's the popular thing.
It's popular.
This is my whole theory with same thing with I was talking about LeBron the other day. And BLM and him supporting BLM and how that's a contradiction to his support for the CCP and his support for what they're doing, clamping down on rights. I'm like, it's just all about what's popular. They will ride what's popular as long as everybody else is doing it. If everyone else is doing it, they're going to be doing it too. That's the chameleon aspect, right?
Yep.
See, Goody says, I'm a fighting game sweat lord. When are we going to get a few rounds in, Drex? You pick the game. I'm down whenever.
Oh, shit. I'm about to get C. Goody on.
Goody. Hey, Goody, bro.
That's what I grew up on. Oh, so I just saw a comment pop up. What was that?
Oh, so let me push this one. Contrarian says, women can barely function alone, whereas guys can write novels and have full-blown adventures totally alone. Yeah, Facts. It's rare. Like, I know on like one hand, like two hands, like the number of women I've ever met in my life that I can say are functional alone or like are okay for long periods of time. But if you really investigate it, if you really talk about it, like I've talked to people because I travel a lot. I see other girls when they're traveling alone. I'll talk to them. They're interacting with and relying upon guys along the way, right? Like just because they get on the plane alone doesn't mean they're not meeting guys when they're there. Doesn't mean guys they're not going to the bar. Hold on, they can just show up to a bar, right? You show up to a bar.
Yep.
And what's going to happen when you're at that bar?
Validation, attention. Yep.
Yeah. Guys are going to come to you.
Let's be honest. Those guys are the problem. Now, most women out there.
That's a good point. I'm not blaming the woman for that.
I don't blame them.
She's just sitting there.
She's just sitting there. Stop sipping. Stop walking up to them. Stop. How you doing? What are you in town for? Stop. C is for Crumble. That's good enough for me. Yeah, dude, it's the bomb. Well, but this is the thing. As I look about Nancy was at James' inauguration.
Not a fucking coincidence, Dylan. Not a fucking coincidence. Let's just be real. Let's be real.
It's wild, man, because here's the thing. Nobody wants to admit the truth. Most women have literally nothing to do in their life. Their lives themselves are empty. That's why, if you notice, back in the old days, do you ever notice, Andrew, you hear this very often. Women are most fulfilled with a husband and a family. You hear that very often, right? Mm-hmm. And a lot of people, they just think they're like, oh, yeah, Drex, are you some old school patriarchal asshole? I'm like, no, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is very simple. Take your modern woman. All she does is what, Andrew? She wakes up. Let's go through the day of a modern woman. Mm-hmm. Wakes up, right? Goes to work, right? Mm-hmm. Works at some menial bullshit job that she doesn't like, and the job doesn't care about her. HR, she's in the office.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And then what does she do? Gets off, goes to happy hour or whatever, right, to drink.
Yep.
They're always, all these women drink. I couldn't take last time I met a woman that doesn't drink.
Either it's happy hour or it's going home, cracking the full bottle of wine.
Yep. Full bottle.
Drinking the whole bottle, because you got to finish it, right? I mean, you
got to finish.
Go to waste. So you finish a whole bottle of wine. You watch some,
Netflix,
crappy TV shows.
Yep, I gotta watch a show. My shows. And
maybe you swipe on some dating apps if you're
to get attention.
To get attention, to validation, and then you rinse and repeat.
They don't ask them. I want you guys to put in the chat. I want you to put the women that you guys know and their hobbies, right? So I'll let the guys talk about women's hobbies that they've heard. Remember, that you can confirm. Because a lot of women say, Andrew, I've been so busy. They don't do anything. They don't do shit. Oh, really? Oh, they're that busy? Stop. No. Getting drunk and fucked is not being busy, okay? That's just getting drunk and fucked. I'm just being honest.
That's not kind of the hobby. You can't put
that's not a hobby. So
that's like funny when people put like traveling as a hobby. I'm like, it's not a hobby.
These women ain't got it. Look at their bodies. Your average woman they don't go to the gym. They don't work out. The few women who do go to the gym, their self-esteem is so low that they need that validation.
Because I know this is talking about most people, not everybody, guys. So if you go to the gym, you realize you're an exception. You're not the rule. I was just back in America, guys. It's getting fucking worse.
Planning and scheming.
Here's the thing, Drex. It really pops to me because I'm not in the U.S. and when I come back, like when I was back 2 weeks ago or whatever, a week and a half ago, I really noticed the difference in obesity. It's appalling. Stark. It is stark. Like
it's appalling.
Landing versus not. And I look around, I'm like, oh, holy shit! This is a major problem.
You know what's crazy? That literally just happened to me a couple of days ago. I was on the phone with Kat, and I was at Qdoba to get a burrito, right? Mm-hmm. And I'm sitting in line, and I look over. I'm like, no bullshit. I actually took a picture of it and put it in my Discord. And I'm just like, what in the fuck is this? I mean, that's the norm.
That's the norm.
America is the fattest country on earth. Yet when you look at the most dudes, like I'm not saying a lot of dudes out here ain't fucking fat and obese either.
Exactly. Yeah. No. I'm not saving.
It's a problem with both genders.
It's everybody. Yeah.
But but when you ask the question of, remember, for women, beauty is always put first, right? Their physical level of attraction dictates how the value.
That's
of
our
man
rating system. Our rating system prioritizes attractiveness, right?
Yeah.
If your rating system doesn't, right? Your rating system is multi-factor, multivariant, right?
Yeah. If women walked around and said, like, what if every guy that walked around, ladies, had a sign on him that says like his net worth, his level of income per year, right, and like what's currently in his bank account, and his investments and stuff, right? Mm-hmm. What if all women saw was like 8 out of 10 dudes literally worth 0 or negative, right? What would they think, right? Because remember, that's how we view them, right? If we're viewing them on beauty, and most women now are fucking fat and horrible looking. So if God forbid you're in the black community where 82% of the women are overweight, and of that 82%, 80% are obese, right? So if you're in the black community, you look around like, dude, are there any women who are like fucking attractive and fit? No. And if they are, they've already been ran through. They were single moms at 14. So you're like, well, damn. I mean, do I got any option? Mm-hmm. You ladies out here need to get in shape. Start fucking doing. When you wake up, do planks. Oh, you want to watch Netflix, right? There's ladies out here who want to watch Netflix all goddamn day, right, Andrew?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, in between episodes, right? Stop and go like this. I'm gonna spend 5 minutes doing something, right? Lunging in place, right? Doing lunges, right? You can superset them. Next episode. All right, let me go do my planks, my abs, my back. Like, you don't need any weight to do this.
Yeah, here's the thing. Like a plank is either shit. You can do a plank while watching TV. Like, you can even that's the easiest thing you could do. Like, just do something for your flexibility.
Just
like
do
during Corona,
anything.
I bought a set. Like, I just bought like a mat and a bench and some weights, and I did everything in my house, and it was just fine. Yeah, I dropped a little bit of mass because I couldn't get the same level of weights as in the gym, but like it was totally fine. Like, you can do this stuff from home at a relatively low cost. Like, literally just get a fucking mat. Like, if you have a whatever,
they ain't gonna do it.
That's it.
They ain't gonna do it. Anything that involves any level of hard work in general, women won't do. Are there some women who will? Yes, some. But most women, if you ask them to do literally anything more in life than nothing, other than bitch, complain, nag, and try to take men's money and scheme, they're like, oh, that's too hard. But
here's a good one, though. Talking about the hardest thing would be childbirth, right? So Cooper says, Elon's been tweeting about the low birth rates. Supposedly smart guys should know what the cause is. He just won't say it. Also, Andrew, check out Gino's interview to defend his words. I'm not sure who Gino is specifically.
Oh, he's talking about that's our man Koopa. That's our degenerate, our resident. He's referring to Gino Jennings. He has an interview where he defends that video where he's like, "You Christian-looking whores, waving your anchor chains around."
Oh,
he defends it at a radio show. Yeah,
really? Nice.
What is that?
So here's what Elon tweets: Japan will cease to exist if low birth rates continue. So literally, there's a tweet right here which says Japan's population falls by 644,000 to 125 million. He says, at the risk of stating the obvious, unless something changes to cause the birth rate to exceed the death rate, Japan will eventually cease to exist. This would be a great loss.
Oh well,
for the world.
They did it to themselves.
That's the point. Well, this is the point. It's like, well, you know why that's happening.
You know why.
Right?
See, no one's going to say it. You know what I'm saying? That's why people like me exist, right? That's why I have no problem with people throwing the daggers and spears at me. Oh, hobbies include rooster roulette, day drunk, hysterics and hypocrisy, breaking rules for chat and setting them for Poindexter. Yeah, pretty much.
Damn.
Yeah, Andrew,
Yeah.
they don't actually have anything to fucking do.
Yeah.
Like seriously.
Yeah.
Look at the average woman's day. Like they always claim that they're busy. They don't actually do anything like in life.
And this one is true too about mephitic miasma. Cheap food is fattening food. The true irony of America is that the poor are fat and the poor are fat and the rich are fit, which is usually like the other way around. If you look at a lot of countries in Africa,
Yeah,
like
throughout history,
it's a social flex, because it's rare. But not now anymore because food is not rare. Food is
dude.
common.
If you guys saw Andrew, you got to come. Oh, working out right now.
Okay,
Wait,
good for you.
we've seen her. I've seen that little emoji.
Yeah,
well,
she also sent me some inappropriate boobies. So she's half in timeout.
Well, hold on, Andrew. What boobies are ever inappropriate?
Oh, these were some floppy ones, man. These were some real floppy ones. It was hard for me to look at. It was like the Oprah's feet of titties.
Ugh.
Yeah. Now
wait, hold on. Was it better or worse than Love and Leashes?
Okay, come on now, man. Come on. Oh, by the way, you know what I found out about Love and Leashes? Because I asked a Korean girl about Love and Leashes because she's like, "Oh, I watched it." And you know why? You know why that was a hit here or in general was just because that girl, the main girl, and I didn't know this, was a part of a girl band or called like Girls' Generation or whatever, a big K-pop band. And because K-pop people were like, the image in Korea is you have to be perfect and like, don't talk about sex because like sex is scandalous, right? So like the fact that she was in a show about sex, just in general, like that was scandalous. Like it didn't matter that it was like sub content or king content. It was that she was in a show about sex and that's a taboo topic. Like that's a super taboo topic. Like you don't
actually
talk about sex in Korea.
Do you know what's
that
crazy?
Actually makes more sense.
Not only does that make more sense, it also makes more sense why she's the dom, right?
Yes.
Because it would have been really out there if she's the one getting tied up and whipped.
Yeah, because the guy's a nobody. The guy's like a nobody actor, whatever. She's the K-pop idol.
Oh, I learned something new.
Yeah, so that's the yeah. I didn't know that either, and she told me that. She's like, oh, and I'm like, oh, thank you, Korean girl. I appreciate you for your translation services.
Let me ask you this though, Andrew. This is some real shit. If Koreans have this obsession with like beauty and they're always getting manufactured beauty, because if you start going to the doctor under the knife,
guys, I'm in Gangnam. Like, I literally, there's plastic surgery a block from my house. Like, I see people walking out every day with no shame, tape on the nose, work clearly getting done.
Now, Andrew, that begs the question though. What do you have to say to all those guys out there who have yellow fever? They're always simping for Asian women.
Well, I've told you about this. I mean, first of all,
it's like, bro,
you can't get laid in America. If you can't get laid in America, you're not going to get laid anywhere else. And even if you do, you're going to get fleeced because you don't have the ability or skills. Like you said, you're not the guy who you were in college to be able to say, I'm not going to engage with these people if they're crazy. You're going to get with a crazy person. They are predatory. There are girls who literally target guys just like you, and they fleece them day after day. They laugh about it too. Literally.
As they should.
Bars, and I'll hear them laughing about it. Like, and it's like, it's fucking hilarious to me because these guys are just, they're so pussy starved and they get a whiff of it. They get the smell and they go crazy, especially with a girl who's not 300, 400, 500 pounds.
You know what though? Let me give a shout out to all you South Korean queens who are fleecing these guys. Congratulations. Look, do it more. I want these guys literally wiped off the earth.
Oh yeah. No, Drex, I laugh at it. I love it.
I can't help but laugh. Like, dude,
I love it.
I'm tired of hearing guys talk. I have all this like sympathy. Like, no, Drex, that's wrong. These are still men. No. They're males. They're not men. No, men and males are two different things. Oh, lots of simp in the air. Was it a simp storm?
A simp storm, if you will. Yeah. Oh, man. Busted Knuckle says, when I moved to Texas, I had nothing. I was dating and wanted to get in more shape. I used a spare tire on a rim, 2 cinder blocks, and a water and a jug stand. Bro, that's great. However, his problem is he found a Crumble cookie.
He found the Crumble cookie.
So that's your problem.
Oh, God.
You better put in those extra reps for that Crumble cookie.
You need a lot of extra. Dude, it is criminal how good the Crumble cookies are, man.
I have not heard of this one. Y'all talk about Earl Thomas. Crazy divorce in quarters. Now is in a restaurant. The ex put a gun to his head. Crazy in shows. I have not heard of Earl Thomas. So what's up?
No. Andrew, you should know who Earl Thomas is. Earl Thomas is he was part of the Legion of Boom in Seattle, the Seahawks defense.
Okay.
His chick, so what he was at a hotel cheating on his wife along with his brother. It was his brother or cousin, allegedly. And she shows up and pulls out the burner because she's psycho. Shit. Yeah. Now, for you ladies out there, let me explain something to you. Male cheating and female cheating are completely different. When men cheat, it is not for the same reason that you ladies cheat. Because women are doing a projection, right? They think that when a man cheats that he has emotional investment in this hoe. No. He just needs his balls drained because you can't do the job as well as the hoe. Listen, shout out to all the thoughts out there.
It's purely sexual.
It's purely sexual. Yeah, there's no emotional attachment. I'm not saying that's right, but what I'm saying is a woman cheating is 10 times worse, right? Because when they cheat, Andrew, it's an emotional investment.
And they've thought about it too.
They thought about it. Yeah, it wasn't like a dude who goes like this. Man, I really do love my wife. Hey, baby, want to dance? Damn.
Well, it's like having to take a piss. It's like if you haven't pissed for a long time, I mean, because it's that biological. It's like you're holding it in. You're holding it in. I mean, women, that's a good way to understand it for guys. You're holding it in, and you're too busy tonight, or oh, you don't do this, or oh, I'm not going to do that, or and once again, it's not just whether or not you're having sex, because this starfish sex that doesn't count. Whether you're having enthusiastic sex, right? Sex you're really that you're both enjoying and getting off on, right? If you're not doing that, your guy's going to find some other girl who's going to do that because he's holding it back in. He's like, I got to go. And eventually he's going to find that gas station rest stop to relieve himself. He wants to go in the Hilton. But if you're not letting him into the Hilton, he's going in the Flying J.
Yeah. That Motel 6 will do. Like,
the
here's the thing,
8,
Andrew.
Shit.
Andrew, you know what I love about,
you may have some bed bugs, but he's
you may have bed bugs, cockroaches. There might be a dead body that was outlined in chalk in the room. Guys don't care. They're like, well, I mean, I can still get this done. Andrew, let me ask you something. If girls were more similar to guys and they were okay getting smashed in the Motel 8, would guys ever go to Hilton?
No.
Never. I'm going to tell you ladies this. For all you ladies out there in hookup culture, which is damn near all of you, stop pretending that it's not. For the ladies out there who have ever gone to a hotel and the guy took you to some like nice hotel, 4-star, 4.5, 5, and you're like, oh my God, he was such a gentleman, blah, blah, but then you haven't really heard from him much since then. It's because fucking you is a bad financial decision. If you were okay getting smashed out in the bushes for free, he would be blowing up your DMs, right?
Yeah.
I mean, look, Andrew, it is what it is, man. Look, I'm sitting here looking at my notes about like these hoes like Amber Heard, right?
Yeah.
And I gotta ask this question: when it comes to,
I got some footage after this question.
So
we're gonna get into some good stuff. I got some TikTok stuff that I wanna run by.
Oh, that's gonna be beautiful.
Well,
this is the thing. We have to first dissect one of the biggest issues with the Amber Heard thing, which is the media and the narrative versus the reality. Because there's a narrative, right? The man bad narrative. The man is always the villain, right? Mm-hmm. And then as we look at everything that she said has been a fucking blatant lie, a huge lie. And I'm sitting there looking, and that's why I go, you can't hit somebody for perjury, and you're like, well, they don't like to do that. Because I'm like, Andrew, what she is doing.
But Drex, it's just like you tell people. Here's the thing. This is my status as a guy who, other lawyers, like I said, these, and I love them, but they're like, this is a law, and I'm like, guys, this is the reality. The reality is that the prosecutors aren't going to bring the charge, right? Because guess what, Drex, we talk about all the time. Not only is it a witness, not only is it a celebrity, but it's what else? A woman, right?
A white woman who's also attractive.
A white blonde woman. There's no fucking way in reality. Let's be real. There's no fucking way they're doing that to a white blonde woman.
She won't lose this case either. I'm just gonna let you know that right now.
I don't know about
remember when I say lose,
she's already lost.
Andrew, when I say lose,
in a non-legal sense,
I mean lose as in she has to pay up the money. You see what I'm saying? She could lose the case. If anybody out there thinks that Amber Heard is going to end up paying Johnny Depp $50 million, you're insane.
Somebody will simp for her. Somebody will simp for her and get that money.
Probably Elon Musk.
No, I don't think Elon. I think her type of predator, Drex, has to move on to a new host, right?
Yeah.
She's like the fucking parasite that like drains you of energy. She detaches and then she moves on.
And she's a class A narcissist. She's the type that's going to use whoever, right? And men have
with her what? What's her main weapon?
Badge in the brain.
The crazy pussy. That's why I call it. It's the crazy pussy. It's great. It's fire. She's
Andrew. Don't forget about the threesomes, right? Cara Delevingne or whoever. Like chicks like Amber Heard are gonna be down for whatever because you said earlier about the soulless eyes.
They're 100% down for it.
This is where dudes get confused, right? Because I've been in this position.
You want to bring the camel? She's down. Like
she's down for it. So as a dude, Andrew, this is what we don't talk about this enough. We got to talk about the prevalence of porn and its consumption in young men. And that also helps Amber Heard manipulate men. Yes. Right?
Because porn powers it up because it gives you the fantasy.
It gives you the fantasy. Watch this. What if the year is 1960 and Amber Heard walks up to you? Guys are like, damn, bitch, you're crazy. But like now, because guys have been consuming it, most guys have been consuming this since like age 11, 12, maybe even younger, right? So they have all these crazy fantasies, right? They've been watching videos. The algorithm sent them down on a path that they never returned from, right?
Yep.
Amber Heard offers you access to that dark region in your mind, right? What Amber has done to Johnny would be okay, let me tell you guys the female equivalent. What if a guy walked up to you? This is similar to the Tinder swindler, right? Tinder swindler basically offered these hoes what? The Christian Grey lifestyle.
And power, yes.
The lifestyle. You see what I'm saying? So for a man, what's the equivalent? Sexual fantasy. The guy's like,
unlimited sexuality, right?
Unlimited. The guy's like, God damn.
If a woman came up, if a hot woman came up to you and she offered you, she's like, I will be your sex slave. You can fuck me any way you want. I will do whatever you want with you. And I'm not going to ask for marriage. I will be just your personal. Yep, you're right there, right there. It's like,
there it is.
What would a guy do for that, Drex? They would do anything. They would jump through any hoop for that.
Any hoop. That's where this shit was. I was wondering where that was.
Any hoop.
Huh. So they'll jump through any hoop. And the thing is that I understand it's a trap. She wants your kidneys. Damn.
I mean, that's not. He's not wrong. He's not wrong.
Do you know what? Do you know what that was the plot line to? Do you remember the movie Hostel?
Yes, that was a good movie.
Like, Andrew, how do they lure the guys though? How do you lure men to their doom?
You lure men
sex
with pussy. Yeah.
With pussy, because they're not gonna go for anything. Seriously, try to lure a guy with like financial advice as a hot woman. Come over here, I'll give you financial advice. Nah, I'm good. Hey, come over here, I'll sell you something. Nah.
Here's another thing too. When you're luring them with financial advice, they're engaging the rational part of their brain. But when you get women involved, it triggers an irrationality, an emotionalism in a way with men that can be preyed upon, right? Like a switch flips, and you can exploit that. It's like a cheat code, right? It's like the Game Shark.
Yep. We put it in, right? We put in the Game Shark, and all of a sudden you bypass all the normal rules of the game. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, Chris Rivera knows. And like I said, and this is the downside of men, right? Which is we end up in this position where it's like this. All of those. Oh, I was reincarnated into a guy with harem. The next big life.
That's actually the plot of a lot of like the new anime. It's like I was reincarnated, and now I get unlimited sex. I reincarnated into a young body, and now I get unlimited sex. I mean, but it's true. It just shows what you're saying, bro. It shows exactly
because
what you're
the thing. But do you notice though, when a man gets reincarnated, it's a harem. But when a woman wants to be on Earth with her fantasy, it's one guy, right?
One guy
who's like the prince.
Yes, and she goes back and she locks him down.
Yep. That's the female fantasy. Like they're literally in the opposite direction. I tell these chicks all the time, Andrew.
I don't know. Stormy.
Stormy,
no.
Look.
Stormy, hold on. Let me tell you, Stormy. Let me tell you. The F word here. I mean, look. Smash and dash maybe, but you got to be very careful with your procedures. But Amber Heard is beyond that. Like Amber Heard is beyond crazy.
Yeah, here's the thing though. Amber Heard and Jodi Arias are on that scale where, like I said, they're diabolical, right? Like chicks that can actually get you yeeted.
Yeah, and you got to remember that the hot crazy scale. I have to I'm not gonna pull it back up, but the little asterisk. It starts at 4.
Yep.
Remember, and
all
the
women are crazy.
Says all women are at least a 4 in crazy. Right.
Now, hold on, Andrew.
Like,
if you meet a woman who's under a 4, what does that mean?
She's probably on the spectrum, honestly.
It's a dude.
Yeah.
It's a tranny. It's
a tranny, or she's on the spectrum. So like she's got like the mental like something in her head.
Something's off. Yeah, because you can't be a hot chick who's cool. It
Yeah.
cannot
Have you ever
happen.
seen those women? They're like, there's the red pill movie, which was all about like the men,
Cassie
right?
J.
The MRAs. Yeah, and it was the honey badgers, right? Like all of the honey badgers were like pretty much women that were like on the autism spectrum. Like they were definitely like hyper masculine, super rational, very, very masculine girls. It's like, yes, they exist, but like their way of thinking is hyper masculine.
Well, Andrew, hold on now. Let's be real. If you ever tried to date a girl like that, what would happen? Like a girl who's like cool.
You wouldn't. Well, first of all, you wouldn't want to.
You wouldn't want to, like, because here's the thing. It sounds good in your head, but what happens when you're actually trying to do it? You're like, something's off. They lack what makes women women, and when you don't have that, like now it
the
feels
yin
like
yang,
you're
the
dating
yin
a dude.
yang. You want the yin yang. That's the whole thing. You want the femininity. I love that shit because it's the attractiveness. You're attracted to something you don't have. When a woman is ultra feminine, that's super attractive, right?
Yep.
When I like girls that do things that like I don't do, right? So like if I'm talking to a girl and she has like a bunch of girlfriends who's doing the chatting with her girlfriends thing, it's like that's really cute because we don't do that.
Yep.
Right. It's like something.
If you're with the girls, like, let's work on the car together. Let's do, because I'll tell you what ends up happening.
Fuck away from it,
Andrew. Everything that you do, she's gonna be there, right?
Yeah.
If a girl's too masculine, like, I'm gonna play some video games, I'm gonna play too. I'm about to go over here and do this. I'm gonna do it too. Like, if she isn't interested in all the things you're interested in, you're gonna start to resent her because there's not a balance. You're like, why am I thought you were cool initially. Like it was cool to have someone to like talk to. Now I'm starting to get pissed. Why? It's because there's never, when you have that gap, right? She's over, like you said, she's over with her girlfriends doing her thing. You're over here doing your thing. You start to miss her. You see what I'm saying? Like so when you get back with her, you're like this, man, it's so great to be back with her. Like, you don't want to be with her all the time.
It's the distance.
The distance made it better. But it's like, and I'm going to say this, man. A lot of these girls, this is what's so sad. A lot of females don't even have female friends, man.
And that's a huge red flag.
Huge red flag.
That's a massive red flag. If a woman tells me that she does not have female friends, I'm like, okay, this is a fucking problem. Like, you can't get along with women. Why? Usually it's for one of two reasons. Either
they're smashing their boyfriends.
Yes, that's a massive one. Or B, you have all male friends because you are overzealous for male attention. You crave constant male attention. You cannot stand to go without it. That is a very specific type of woman, and it's dangerous as hell. All of those women are dangerous. Fucking run. If a woman says that she has only male friends or she gets along better with guys and she only has guy friends, you fucking run. You run and you don't look back. You don't look back no matter how crazy good the pussy is.
Well, you know what's wild though? Did you ever notice those are the girls that have never had a relationship work? Like, I've never met a girl who's married and she's like, yeah, I'm married to my husband. Everything is great. Growing up, I only had male friends. It's like, nah, that doesn't happen.
Yeah. Let me get this right here with with some of these videos about Amber Heard. Okay, guys. So we're about to talk about Amber Heard. And we're gonna might be a little me poo involved. So if you're faint of heart, if you can't handle a couple deuces being dropped or talk about deuces being dropped, just get with it. Anyways, this is a video that's been floating around. I just want to get your reaction to it. It's kind of fucking hilarious.
Sure. Give us a smile, dude.
Oh, hold on. Is it lagging? This one's lagging. Let me reload this real quick. Fucking Korean internet. I'm getting better internet the other day.
Welcome to our home. You know, Amber, give us a smile, dude.
Damn.
Follow me. So as I mentioned, this table is Italian. And Amber, no. Stop. No. Amber, no. Not on the couch. I'm sorry, I'm just learning. I'm now about to take you where the magic happens. I spent $30,000 in these sheets imported from Egypt. Probably the best sheets I could. Amber, what are you doing? No, come on. We talked about this. Stop. Oh, she just needs a little bit of TLC. Come on, to the bathroom, dear. All right. Like I said about these sheets, makes you feel all nice and warm. Take a little Johnny snooze. So, Amber, no poo-poos in the bed. And now for the coup de grace, the Moroccan tiled bathroom. Yes. Amber. Oh my God. All right, she's learning. I'm sorry about that. I think it's time for you to go.
That's so bad. Because
it's so bad. But hey, Drex, how many times
it's
have you?
so
Okay,
true.
But okay. Let's talk about the Me Poo thing. We got to talk about this for a second.
Oh, absolutely.
Like, because I want because you're a guy who's been exposed to a lot of kinks, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think this for the record. Have you ever had any poo play involved?
No.
In any of your kinks?
No. So that's okay. That's like always like the big no. Like, okay, this is the thing. When you deal with these modern chicks, they list all their kinks. One of the things they normally say is no blood, poop, or pee, right? Or kids or
They
animals.
say that. They
Actually say that on profile.
yeah.
So for those of you who don't know, that's actually very common to see on a dating profile, where they will actually tell you no blood, scat, pee, animals, and kids. Like those like the holy five, right?
Yeah.
Outside of that, I mean, these modern hoes are down for whatever.
They're down.
God bless them though, Andrew. We don't give feminism enough credit. I thank feminism each and every day I wake up.
Feminism made it great for the kink community. The kink community is fucking.
Oh my God!
Fucking loving feminism.
Thank the Almighty Lord Jesus for delivering feminism to the West, so that I don't have to be accountable for these hoes. And the thing is, there's no benefit to being in a relationship anymore.
It's right here.
Eat my ass, all girls. Yeah, look, man, go ahead, eat. Look, man, look. What did Trick Daddy say? This is what's sad is that people made fun of him, but he was being honest. It is safer to eat the booty now than to eat pussy.
But let's talk about something else. Heavy Harmony's mentioned it by name.
Oh yeah, hey!
Water
Shout
sports.
out to my girls into water sports and all my squirters. God bless squirters.
Well, let's talk about that. Is that so different? Like, is Amber Heard pooing the bed? Is it that different than water sports?
Yes.
How?
Yes. And here's why. If you walked in on some chicks doing some water sports, you could kind of go, I mean, that's still kind of hot because, they're still, involved in some shit. There is never a time I've never heard a dude, unless he is like literally like that 0.0001% of a guy, who would walk in and see a chick taking a shit on a bed and was like, oh man, that's my kink. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Because there's all kinds of, about the shows down in Thailand and the Philippines where they're doing all kinds of shows.
I haven't been there or seen it, but I may soon enough.
You know about the shows, man. Look, shout out to everybody on Walking Street, Pattaya, everybody in Bangkok doing their damn thing.
Shout out to, by the way, getting definitely demonetized for this. But like, guys, come on, bro. Did you think I was gonna bring Drex on and we we're gonna get fully demonetized?
I don't know why. Why is YouTube so against like people? Like I said, you know what it is? They're against.
If we were trans, then we could talk about this all.
But I am trans.
Oh, there we go. Okay, we got it. So Drex is trans, so therefore YouTube, you cannot strike.
Yeah.
Us
so
anymore.
YouTube, just so you guys know, I don't like to assume genders, but just so you persons know, I am a masculine presenting transgender lesbian who happens to be
TFM.
black. And shout out to TFM. And I am I'm able-bodied. I forgot all the other terms that I kind of forget sometimes because they change every day.
So here's a big debate. We're seeing it in the chat. Stormy says squirting isn't the same as being peed on.
So I've had girls have that argument.
Hold on. And Dickie says squirting is pee most of the time.
It is. And I'm okay with it.
Which one is it?
Hold on.
Let's resolve this debate.
We're going to resolve this debate. Ladies in the chat, is squirt pee or is it its own thing? I want to hear from the ladies.
You want to hear from the ladies?
I want to know from the ladies.
Okay, ladies.
And then we'll hear from the dudes.
P for pee. S for squirt to squirt, right? It's different, right? So P or S, right? So P's will have it in the chat. If it's P, S, squirt is a little bit different. If it's a different flavor. Want to see in the chat. I already got one P from Shell Bell. We'll see how this goes. 688 of you. I want to see a lot of it. Okay. So Danielle insisting it isn't. I think a little bit more S's, little S's in the chat. Katarina's saying it's its own thing. That's right. That's why I'd say S is for squirt. It's its own thing, right?
Yep. Look, here's the thing, Andrew. This is why I'm me. I just don't care. I'm all for it anyway. It's its own thing.
Hey, man. We're just asking the chat. Some people, mostly P. Is that mostly? Look, let me ask you something that's Drex. A Taco Bell beef burrito. Is it beef or is it not beef?
It's beef. Low grade beef, but still beef.
Even though it's 60% vegetable.
Yep. It's still beef, right?
Still beef, right? It's got some beef in it.
It's still got some beef in it. Like, so, and that's my thing. Look, man,
Okay.
if a chick walked up to me and was like, well, Drex, you know when I said I was squirting on you last night? Yeah. That was actually pee. Andrew, a guy goes like this. You see, because he's like, if I enjoyed it or it was cool or it was visually. Here's the thing. This is for all the chicks out there, all my squirter chicks. It's visually
that made me laugh. Oh,
it's visually appealing.
Yep.
Real estate and marriage. Yeah, why buy when you can rent? Yeah, dude, marriage is done. I don't know why. Look, now you know Nick is my brother. Nick is dead wrong. He's dead wrong on marriage.
Guys, welcome to the chat. If you thought like you're not going to hear this stuff, because you're not going to hear about Amber Heard pooing and Squirt versus Pete. You're not going to hear this on Legal Bites. All right, you're not going to hear this on Rick Hogue. You're not going to hear this anywhere else. This is special for my channel. When I get Drex over here, only we can go this far.
Well, you know what it is? Let's be honest. Most people, and this is for those of you who don't know, as couples say marriage is fucked you up. Yeah, it's over. But I mean, Stormy, remind me who ruined marriage. Was it the men or was it the women primarily? Mm-hmm. Stormy knows the answer to that. A Legal Mindset After Dark.
It's always after dark in Legal Mindset, guys.
Well, do you remember the tip drill video on BET After Dark?
Yep.
That shit was a work of art, man. I mean, it ushered in thought culture. Tip drill literally ushered in thought culture.
Yeah.
And I mean, I'm glad it did. Thong song and all this. Look, dude, I'm glad all this shit happened because here's the thing. At the end of the day, Andrew, it's already over anyway, right? Mm-hmm. So if it's already over, if someone says, "Well, Andrew, so what do you live for?"
You might as well go all the way, right?
Go all the way and just enjoy yourself,
right? Yeah,
it's already over. Like when people sit there and wonder why I am the way I am, I'm like, dude, what do you want me to do? You think I'm going to change, global society? No.
And that's going to lead to frustration. That's why, by the way, the leftists are deranged, right? So they're deranged because they want to change biology, which will never change, right? So that's how they're deranged. But, the people who are on the right, this is what I say to the conservative brothers and sisters. Also, I say, if you are going to get anxious, now look, if you want to try to do something, that's fine, but assume it's not going to have any effect, right? Assume that what you do will have no effect, that nobody will care, nobody will listen to you. If you're okay still doing it, knowing that it will have no effect, then by all means go and do it. But understand that what you do will probably have no effect, especially in the area of I want the 1950s women, right? Mm-hmm. Are we Drex? Are we going back to the 1950s, 1920s, 1930s in terms of sexual lifestyle between men and women?
Yeah, it just, you get to this point where, like I said, the delusion is real on both sides. Like you said, the left has their delusion, the right has their delusion. I see it for what it is, and I adapt it, and I encourage other guys to adapt. That's all it is.
Yeah. So Contrarian says, wheels falls off, Drex, Epicurean lifestyle post 50. Yeah, I mean, I would say you can live an Epicurean lifestyle pre 50. I don't think you have to wait to 50. The problem is a lot of guys, the whole thing with the midlife crisis is guys wait so long to live this lifestyle. I would say start living a happy lifestyle, start living a fulfilling lifestyle as early as you can.
Yep.
Because you only have one life and this is going to blink. You're going to blink like I'm 35. I'm going to blink and be 40. I'm going to blink and be 50. I'm going to blink and be 60. I'm going to blink and be 80. And I'll blink and be dead. Right. So I might as well make the most of it.
It's because, look, Andrew, here's the thing. This is the way I counter all of that, right? People talk about all this Epicurean lifestyle, this, that, and the other, right? I balance it by letting guys know you don't have to be living the way that society tells you, because everything society tells men and women, right? Because like I said, both sides are affected differently, right? Mm-hmm. So what society is telling women, all this, I'm gonna tell you ladies right now, anything and everything that if anyone in your life is like pro-feminism, and they start telling you live your best life, get a career, blah, 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 that means they don't love you, okay? And on the flip side, any man, this is for all the guys out there, any guy in your life who's telling you to be a fucking simp and trying to make you believe that it's still 1953, they don't love you. Because if you really love somebody, you would tell them the truth, right? The cold, hard truth. And do you know who actually loved people, Andrew? The last beacon of hope? The crazy uncle. That was
crazy
the last.
Uncle.
You remember everybody had the crazy uncle, right? And now in hindsight, Andrew, who was the crazy uncle? He was the red pill guy telling you the truth at the family picnic, right? That's what the
Actually,
crazy
you know
uncle
what's funny?
represents.
I remember an uncle who like brought me into the side room. He was drunk at Thanksgiving, and he gave me a speech on. What was it? He gave me two speeches. One was on atheism, right? Because I had like very religious family, and the other one was on these hoes ain't loyal, essentially. And those were good speeches from the uncle. Those were good speeches.
But what did everybody else tell you? Everyone else try to condition you to be a beta provider. Like I said, I know how white culture works. White culture was designed to turn every white male into a beta provider.
I got lucky, Drex, because my dad was not like that. My dad was like very red pill, and he was very like,
oh damn, you lucked out.
He was like, honestly, he's like, don't get married. Like literally, that's what my dad said. He's like, do not get married. He's like, it's easier to have a girl every day than to get married. Like,
it's the worst choice you can make as a man in modern society in the West is to get married. Like, it is literally the absolute. And Andrew, as a lawyer, and you've talked to lots of lawyers, how do these guys sound when they come into those offices in family court? Remember, they thought the marriage was going to last forever, right? She was my queen, and I loved her. And
by the way, even lawyers do dumb shit like that. I've said something like, even the lawyers are there getting married. These are lawyers. These are smart people, and they're doing dumb shit because, like I said, when it comes to women, the little brain, it can be as rational as it can be. They can be great law students, but then the little trigger, it flips from rational to emotional, to a scarcity mindset. And these guys, I got to marry. She's the only one. I got to wife her up.
I got to do it. She's different from all the other ones. Now, hold on, Andrew. We got to talk about this.
Yeah.
The fact that, so men and women, yin and yang, right? So they always talk about how women are so emotional and they're so irrational, right? Mm-hmm. Do you know the one avenue where women are not that way? It's relationships. They're very rational.
Very rational. Right? They're very rational.
Hold on, Andrew. I'm a woman.
Yes.
I'm going to have a baby by this ball player to get $25,000 per month. Then I'm gonna go ahead and baby by that ball player, and then I'm gonna marry this simp over here who's a high earner who has a super yacht. Like, so women are very rational. Marriage to women was always about business. Women are born red pill. So where do women
about that? Yeah.
Well, think about it. Where do women struggle? Is that in everything else they're irrational, right?
Mm-hmm. Right.
That's why they're terrible with money. They're terrible with everything. You put them into anything and it'll get ruined. So, but when it comes to, that's why if you notice, who should you bring your girl to, right? This is for all you simps out there. Who do you bring your girl to, Andrew? You bring her around women, right? Because the one time where a guy could be, like you said, smart, he's well traveled, he knows his shit. And yet the one time this guy will think irrationally is because the little head starts thinking, he gets love bombed and he gets irrational over women and pussy. However, what can neutralize that? When he's around other women who are telling him, hold up, right? And he's like, wait, wait, why doesn't my mom like this woman? Why doesn't my sister like this woman?
Yep.
Why don't my female friends like this woman? Let's see. All of a sudden, Andrew, what happens?
There's a reason why.
There's a reason they don't. None of them like her because I think she's great. And your boys are all looking like...
One of them, it's possible, right? Like, it's possible, like, one person might have a personality conflict, right? Your mom's really religious, your girl's not religious, there's a fight there. But, like, if everybody else liked her, be fine. But if every woman who meets this woman is like, bro,
yeah,
you gotta get out of her. She's crazy. She's horrible. Like, she's toxic. You gotta get...
So Andrew, what do the guys in your life say, right? Oh, she seems all right. Because guys have such a low bar for what they expect out of people. There's kind of like this,
especially nowadays in the West.
In the West, like, guys have no standards. So there's like, yeah, she's hot, bro. She seems all right. Or she likes to drink. She's fun. So if a guy says, yeah, man, I'm thinking about marrying Amber, like a lot of dudes now are just like this. Yeah, sure, why not, man? She seems cool.
I'd smash.
I'd smash. Because these women, Andrew, they are great at the interview process.
Yes.
Right? I want to give all you women out there a big shout out for that. Like you ladies are great at the interview.
There was actually an expose about that in the business context. And this applies, by the way, to girls like Amber Heard in the dating context, but it applies for business. Literally, there was a program there's a book which was talking about what happens interview versus reality. So it's that girl who the very first day, she shows up early, 30 minutes early. She's at her breakfast. She woke up early. She's fresh. She's got her makeup on. She's looking great. Her best outfit. Everything is clean. She's doing everything. She's running right into her assignments. She's finishing them all. She's overachieving. 1 year later, She shows up looking raggedy as fuck, half makeup on that she put on in the car in a sloppy way. Her clothes are dirty. They're not clean. She, like I said, she's late into work. She doesn't look good. She smells like the bottle of wine she drank the night before.
That's right.
She's gossiping with everybody for the first hour of work. So she's not doing any actual work. And when she goes in her office, she ends up sitting on Facebook, on Instagram, doing anything but her work to kill time.
Yep.
She's working the bare fucking minimum to not get fired, which, by the way, look, you work at a soulless corporate job. Hey, yeah, do the bare minimum to not get fired, but at least hide it better, right? But yeah, that's the typical experience with a lot of these girls, and you see it mirrored in relationships. Amber Heard, in the beginning, what was she doing with Johnny Depp? She was probably fucking him 10 ways from Sunday, but in addition, taking off his boots, rubbing his feet,
she did the most.
Sweet. Learning all about eclectic jazz, playing her guitar, all this other shit.
Hold on. Let's piggyback on that. Oh, go ahead and read this super chat.
Yeah, we need a new stock index called the S&P 6900. It can be a spinoff of the Hot Crazy Matrix. I have a Ukrainian and Russian e-girl fighting over me. I win. Very good stuff. Very, very, very good stuff.
Do you know what?
Two more. Hold on. Let me catch these two here. But again, Jet Black tells us that women don't work on reason. Yes. Shout out to Jet for Cowboy Bebop.
Yep.
What are some other lessons women in relationships have gleaned from Cowboy Bebop tricks? I love Cowboy Bebop. I mean, first of all, like
Julia represents hypergamy.
Julia's hypergamy. Yes.
I mean, with Spike, vicious. I mean, wait, best friends? You just monkey branch? No feeling, not worried about what the consequences are.
And she did it cold. She was not emotional.
But Spike was simping, right? Spike had to simp for Julia.
Spike was a simp.
For a syndicate pass around. Come on, Spike.
I would call Spike a blue pill alpha, right? Because he's like the alpha male. He's the hero of the story, but he's definitely blue pill. Like he's definitely a guy who's stuck in this mindset, the one-itis. Even when Faye throws that pussy at him, Faye's like, "Yo, let's go, let's bounce. You don't have to fucking commit suicide." He's like, "Nah, dog. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna
ride for my girl."
And Faye was a lot hotter. But of course, Faye was damaged goods. Faye was still like damaged by her past, right? So I mean, you've got that thing there too, and that's why she was irrational as well.
I'll tell you something that can be gleaned about relationships. Ed and her father, because Ed didn't have her dad.
Yes,
Ed had to try to gravitate toward what? Anything that could offer her protection, attention, and validation, which is the Bebop crew, right?
Yes, that's true. That's true.
And then what happened the moment Ed sees her dad, right? She just leaves. She just leaves the crew to go look for who? Her dad.
Her dad. Guys, there's lessons in a lot of these things. I mean, but just to understand, they're not necessarily always positive, right? These are like, they're the heroes, but I mean, they exhibit some damages in modern society. I'm laughing at Kieran right here saying, thankful for arranged marriage. We don't have to worry about the dating BS. Sounds damaging. That's funny, man. But arranged marriage, you gotta be careful though. You gotta be careful that the girls are not
hit or miss
running out, man.
Oh, a lot of them are.
Yeah.
Why does that movie sound familiar? Intolerable Cruelty.
Intolerable Cruelty. That's the George Clooney. George Clooney with as a divorce lawyer, right? So he's a divorce lawyer. It gets with a gold digger. It's hilarious. It's about it actually is funny. But there's like this prenup, and I think he's the one who like writes this indestructible prenup, and talks about it, and then he I think ends up getting married without a prenup, which is hilarious.
Ooh.
To a gold digger. Who's had like
he deserves it.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
What?
Walt says, when I think of old school marriage, so can I sleep with my secretary at work, get extra, and get dinner home when I get home? Well, if this is a trap, I'm out.
Yeah, I mean, look, I just want guys to know the harsh truth. Andrew, one of the things that doesn't get talked about enough when these women claim that they're going to be so good to you, right? Ask them this simple question: how come it didn't work with any of your other boyfriends, right?
Yeah.
Why aren't you married? If a woman, think about this.
That was in shout out to Kevin Samuels, RIP, right? That was sort of the question that he had, which is a good question, which is, why aren't you married? Where's your ring?
Why aren't you married? Like, you think, if you're such an amazing woman, right? You're so great, you're so amazing. How are you still in the dating market then? Because here's the thing, Andrew, I want guys to work this backwards, right? So for all you guys out there listening, I want you guys to really think about this because I think this is going to really resonate. Do all you guys remember when you met that girl, right? Whoever that girlfriend is, and you were like, at the beginning, she was different than all the other girls. Right? No, Andrew, I like MMA. She likes MMA. Like, everything that you like, she likes somehow, right?
Everything, yes.
Everything. You're thinking, well, man, she's so awesome. She's so amazing. Once you're red pill, you understand what she's doing. She's a fucking chameleon. You see what I'm saying? Because I want you guys to think about this. Like I said, work this backwards. Let's work it backwards, right? Watch this. So you're telling me a woman steps into your life. She's so awesome. She's so amazing, right? She's so great. I really should take this seriously, right, Andrew? I really should. She's not like the other girls, blah, blah, blah. Okay, if this is a business deal, shouldn't you go ask her former employers what she's like? Because right now she's doing everything, like you said, right, Andrew? She goes out to events with you. She's so nice to you. She doesn't argue. She doesn't fuss and fight. No feminist bullshit. You're thinking, man, I think I can really commit to this one. And then you think to yourself, wait a minute. Work it back. So she's this good to me. But now pick an age, Andrew. Anything over the age of, I say, 24. If a woman is one day over 24, right? Because remember, you could be a good girl, gone to college, work at home at the business and stuff. But once you are out in the real world, that's 24. Some guys will say 25 and above.
26, maybe even. Like,
26.
If you've got a master's degree, right? Like you
extended your education. So let's say 20, 25, 26 and up.
CC, you got to keep that CC going.
Got to keep it going, right? They probably participated in the hookup culture, got ran through. Now, I want you guys to think about this for a second. How is it that a woman that you claim is so amazing, and you think you could commit to her, shouldn't you be asking yourself the simple question? If you're doing all this for me, and I'm sure you probably did this for the last guy, why didn't he commit to you? Why didn't he marry you? Wait a minute. Hey, Andrew, if you go apply for a job right now, what do they tend to do? They want you to list your past employers, right?
Employment history. What?
I need to know your employment history.
Yeah.
Because
so if they look at it and they say, Drex, you've been moving jobs every 6 months. 3 months, a year, even.
Why is that?
Why is that?
Hey, Andrew, why is there a big gap in your employment?
Yeah.
The last time I saw that you worked was 2015, and now you're applying in 2022.
Or here's the better one.
OnlyFans?
Here's the better one. I see you were employed. You employed here for 5-6 years, but you stayed in the same position. You stayed as the fry cook. Why were you the fry cook? Why didn't you move up to manager? Why didn't you get that ring?
Yep.
That's a pertinent question.
Yeah. The fry cook is the jump off. So the reason why this is so important is, look, dude, if a woman was marriage material, she would have been scooped up early. Lady Rackets got scooped up by Nick when she was, I think, 19 or 20.
I mean, that's the whole thing. These unicorns, these good girls, they stay on the market for like 10 seconds and they're off, right? And they're gone, and you're never gonna fucking find them.
Yeah, you're never gonna see them.
Right.
Yeah, and that's why I always tell these guys. That's why, like I said, Nick is my brother, and I love him and respect him. I'm like, Nick, you're dead wrong. Just because you got lucky doesn't mean that that's the norm.
His advice isn't you can't duplicate his advice, right? So you don't give advice that's like very difficult for somebody to duplicate, or is the exception. You don't use the exception to prove a rule.
Well, like, and Andrew, let's not forget, he met Lady Rackets before Tinder, Bumble. Right. Rabid feminism infected every ounce of culture. OnlyFans, none of this existed. Nick met Lady Rackets in the year 2002. That was 20 years ago. So Nick has not been on the market in 2 decades.
Shit, we weren't even in Iraq by then. I mean, come on.
You're right. Yeah, all YouTube wasn't even a thing. You see what I'm saying? Right. So that's why I tell you guys, man. Oh yeah. I see that the Marcus 203 puts. Yeah, Nick even admits he got lucky. No, he did. Nick will admit this to your face. He's like, yeah, dude, I got lucky. I speak for the people living right here, right now. I promise you, the reason why a woman is not married after the age of 24 is because she's not worthy of it. Because if she were, Andrew,
you're gonna, bro, you just dropped that. Literally, the line you dropped right now is that you went even more aggressive than Coach Red Pill. Because what got Coach Red Pill canceled off of YouTube was his video, "Don't date women over 25."
He's right.
Which he dropped from 27 to 25. And he's like, don't date women over 25.
Yeah, it was like, well, I would say don't date, period. But if you are going to date,
I mean, I disagree with that. But
if you are, it's like one of those. It's like hey, Drex. Look, Drex, I get what you're saying, but I met this amazing girl. I promise you, Drex, she's different. Well, tell me about her. First things first. She's 28. What do I say, Andrew? No. Because ask women. This is a real question. This is a real question for the ladies out there. After you graduated high school at 18 years old, tell me what the actual fuck did you do? Because if you're 28, 29, 30, 35, Andrew, what were you doing from 18 onward, right? As a woman, what were you doing? Because remember, Andrew, it's my dream to get married and have children. That's what they all say, right? So, okay, Andrew, I'm going to hold them at that, right? So all you ladies out there, I'm going to hold you to your word.
But Drex, I'm going to devil's advocate them a little bit, guys. Because the ladies, I'll give you the best possible defense. Let's say that is their dream. Who's telling them how to do that, Drex? Who's telling them?
Well, it's supposed to be their mom. It's supposed to be a lot of other people. But their moms are in the clubs now.
Are they doing, exactly.
Their moms ain't telling them shit. The dad probably wasn't around, or he was a beta cook.
Yeah. What is the View? What is the Cosmo? What are the ladies' magazines?
You go live your best life.
Live your best life.
Right? Yeah, but you hold on. Now, I'm going to be devil's advocate right back, Andrew.
Okay.
Let's just say, right as a woman's about to go ride the carousel, here's what she can do.
About to get on the CC.
I'm about to do it right now, Andrew. Right. I'm 18 years old. It's fall semester. I'm ready to ride the carousel. You're right. I download the app. I'm swiping. I'm about to go out tonight.
You're about to go to that frat party. You got 3 dudes lined up.
I got them lined up. Now, Andrew, right before I leave, though, I go like this. I heard this crazy guy named Drex on the internet. He told me to do something. I'm about to go do it. You know what I would tell her to do? Because remember, I'm the girl who didn't have a dad in her life, right? I've never been ran through. I don't have a dad, or my dad was a cuck.
He's trans.
You're right. My dad was either a beta cuck or he wasn't in the picture, right? Watch this, Andrew. I can prove everything I say. Right before I go get ran through, like literally, I'm about to leave the house to go to that frat party.
Mm-hmm.
I go like this. Carry my happy ass over to a table full of guys. Hey, guys. They're like shocked that you're talking to them, right? Yeah. This is going to sound crazy, but I need to ask you guys a serious question. What do you think of girls who do? And then Andrew, everything society told this woman to do, now parrot it back to these guys. What do you think about a girl who's going to be a boss ass bitch? What do you think about a girl who's going to go get her education? What do you think about a girl who's going to be a corporate raider? What do you think about a girl who has 100 bodies because she's sexually liberated? She's had 4 abortions. But say that to the dude. I'm not going to submit to no man. What would you guys say about that? You know what they're going to say, Andrew? Don't do that, right? I'm about to go get ran through at a frat party.
Guys who are honest. You know there's some simps out there.
There's some simps who are going to
be like, do what you want, queen.
Do what you want, queen. But I'm saying as long as they don't say do what you want, queen, be like this. Be honest, guys. Do you guys respect women who have 100 bodies and get ran through at frat parties? You know what they're going to say? No.
If you're honest, the answer is no.
Do you guys respect women who go out and get sloshed every weekend? No. Do you guys respect women who smoke, drink, get fucked, get flown out to Dubai, are feminists, who all just name off everything that society tells them, right? Remember, you don't have a dad.
I take the perspective, Drex, of as a human being, you can do whatever you want, but there are consequences.
There's consequences
as a dating material. So like you can live your life and do that, whatever you want to do that. My perspective is go do that. However, you will never be my dating material, right? You have removed yourself from the roster, and if you die alone with cats, you know why, right? You know why. Vesnil says here, I recall Andrew Bronca's advice for dudes getting a second marriage after the first failed. Don't take advice that hurts you.
I don't suggest anybody first of all, I don't suggest marriage a first time, but if you, for those of you who don't know,
I didn't know Andrew Bronco was married a second time. I didn't know that. Like that he got married the second time after the first time.
Do you know what divorce statistics are for second marriages, Andrew?
It's abominable. It's
67%.
Yeah.
So 2 out of every 3 second marriages fails. When you go up to a third marriage, you're at about 75%. Yeah. And when you go up to a fourth marriage, 80%. So 4 out of 5. So for all you guys out there talking about some marriage, fuck you, fuck your mama, fuck your mama's mama for lying to you. I'm out here telling you guys the truth. If you are out here getting on one knee, which is an act of submission, you are bitch made. You deserve everything that Johnny Depp is getting, okay? Why are you on one knee with the ring saying that, yes, queen, let me put this ring on you and take care of you? Let me ask you this, Andrew. Because most, 99.9% of modern women are not virgins when they get married, right? These hoes have been ran through. Mm-hmm. If you put a ring on a modern woman, right? What did the last guy, every guy not named you, what did he have to invest to get access to that woman's vag? Tell me.
Well, if you had to put a ring on it,
you put a ring on it. What did every other guy that was with her? What did he
got
do?
it easier than you.
That's right, guys. You hear that?
Right. So you lost to hit, like every other guy got to hit it for less than you invested in it.
That's right. You're going to invest. Hold on. Let's do the math. A house, the average U.S. home, depending on where you live. Let's just say, for the sake of argument,
and deep down, no guy wants to be the guy who invested the most. No guy wants to be told, and that's why women, when they get older, they start playing fucking games, which is the real problem is. It's you come towards the wall, you're like, I'm gonna get serious. So the response is, I'm gonna make them jump through more hoops, which just means that every other guy who smashed before hit it easier. And if a guy finds out that there's other guys who got to hit it for Applebee's and a margarita, they're not gonna fly you out to Aspen. They're not going to take you to Rio, right? They're not going to do that. They want the same deal or better. Yeah.
Right?
They want. You went to Applebee's. They want to take you to fucking McDonald's.
Right? I want to pay less than what that guy paid, right?
Yeah.
I want to pay less than that guy. So this is what I tell women, man. All of this bullshit that you've been peddling, you ladies know. I'm tired of women trying to pretend that the jig is not up. It's over. Oh, really, ladies? This is for all the ladies out there who are not married. This is for all unmarried women. Hey, how many real options do you have for marriage, right? Because if you had them, Andrew, what would happen? You'd already be married, right? Mm-hmm. Or on your way to marriage, right? On your way to the altar. So for all the ladies out there claiming they have all these options, no. You have dudes in your DMs willing to fuck. You have dudes in your DMs willing to go out for dinner or drinks or happy hour. How many men are out there saying to you, this is for you ladies out there right now who are unmarried, you have a high value, a mid-value man, right? Because let's face it, a lot of people get married. They aren't some baller, right? They can become a baller, but they aren't. Right. Usually when these guys are getting married, they're not at that level. How many of you ladies have a quality man right now ready to put a ring on it? Real shit. If all you unmarried women in the chat, how many of you have a man right now, today, that you can come on camera with this motherfucker? He's like this. Yep, y'all on some bullshit. I got the ring right here, and this is the house I'm going to move her into. My house is worth $500,000. Stop.
I think a lot of people think they do, Drex. I think a lot of people think they do. They think they do. They're like, oh, I could totally marry this guy if I wanted to, but why wouldn't you? Right? There's a reason why you're not. Right? And
if you're a woman, there's a reason why you're not married.
Well, it's one of two things, right? One, it's the guy won't actually do it, and that's probably the guy you want. Or two, it's the beta simp or the friend zone guy, the orbiter, and you're not interested in him at all. Yeah, he would for sure. The beta will.
He would.
But you don't want him. You don't want that guy.
He is your last option. Like when you're like 37, now you'll take him, right? Like, damn, I guess. I always wanted a kid.
That last egg. That
last egg I've got. I'm shit. This is the best I can. And you're going to resent him. You're not going to give him sex. Anything that you gave the guys at that college frat party, right? When you got spit roasted right there on the island, right? Where the kitchen is and all that, right? Where guys were literally sitting there watching.
That's an oddly specific scene there, Drex. They're like roasting the pig in the background. They're pouring the bottles of tequila, Very specific. Bring me to Cancun, 2012.
Andrew, when I think about some of the pictures in my phone, I think I'm at 18,000 now. When I think about some of the pictures in my phone, I just think to myself, somewhere out there's a guy paying full price for this, right?
Somewhere there's a guy.
Somewhere, because all these women are in relationships. I'm going to tell you guys right now, they're all in a situationship, okay? None of these women are really single. They always got a guy they can call to get smashed. So, no, look, any guy out there still getting married, you're fucking stupid, man. You're stupid. Because I'm going to be honest with you, though. Johnny Depp is the end result for you guys out there that are going to just be attracted to beauty and not character. What you should be looking for in a woman: purity, integrity, loyalty, submission, character. Andrew, character matters, right? Because Amber Heard looks good. Listen, remember, you're only going to see women in makeup, right? You're not going to see a bunch of women walk around with no makeup. Because I've heard guys say, "Oh, dude, she's like a 4." But yeah, she's making herself look ugly in court because she knows if she claiming they're all glammed up.
Right. If she was doing her Instagram photos, like it's not going to be the same thing.
It's not going to be the same thing.
It's not going to be close. It's not going to be close. Do you want? Drex, do you got? There's a 4-minute of TikTok compilation.
Let's do it.
So I want to do this. Okay, guys. So Amber Heard, crazy trial, crazy stuff going on. But one of the most glorious things is people just roasting Amber Heard on social media. And there's a pretty good TikTok compilation. It's got a bunch of other, funny moments from it. So I want to go through this with Drex, get his reaction, see how he's thinking about some of this stuff. Now, this is just a random compilation. If you guys have videos or anything you want to send to me or anything you want us to review, send it to me on my Twitter. So send it to me on my Twitter, which is The Legal Mindset, right? I see, for example, right here, let me pull this on up right here. Somebody already sent me one right now, which is pretty fucking hilarious about Amber, right? So right here. Oh, wait, no, this is the wrong one. Here we go. Amber alerts having a different meaning in California. Very good. Very good. Thank you. It's from Rudy. So appreciate that, Rudy. All right. Damn. So here we go. The best of Johnny Depp and TikTok memes.
I didn't realize at the time, but I think he was using cocaine because it was like there was a jar of cocaine.
Got it.
The drug use is pretty normalized, but I think people underestimate too, especially like attractive girls, like how much drugs they use, right, Drex? I mean, like,
dude,
these girls are like, they normalize like insane amounts of drugs.
X, MDMA, Coke.
Especially MDMA, like the thing, like I'm talking to a girl and she's talking about her friend who just came back from Coachella, and she's like, "Oh yeah, she fucked 3 dudes on MDMA," and like I was talking about having sex in the bathroom, like, "Oh yeah, she's done that tons of times." And I'm like, why is that normal? Why is getting fucked in a porta potty at a festival normal? Like,
hey, for all the guys out there,
bro,
don't be afraid and don't be ashamed to fuck these hoes in porta potties.
No, I'm just saying, it's making Dubai porta potty like around the world.
Oh no, but Andrew, here's the thing. Yeah. I want the guys out there to know that when you meet a chick at Coachella and smash when you just met her 4 minutes ago when she's high on some shit.
Yeah.
Listen, man, she's not white material. Just remember, somewhere out there's a simp willing to put a ring on that girl, right?
On that same girl.
On that same girl who got ran through at Coachella, high on MDMA, getting spit roasted in a porta potty. Yep. There is a dude right now with a ring ready for her.
On one knee, ready.
On one knee.
Yeah.
He's on one knee at a glory hole, right? She's on her knees. He goes in the glory hole, reaches his hand through the hole, Andrew, with a wedding ring on. Fuck these dudes, man.
Bro, guys, somebody needs to make that into a graphic. Like literally, like that is such a like the wedding ring through the glory hole, guys. If anybody has artistic talent and you can make that, do it.
No, Andrew, it is. No lie.
Perfect. Oh man,
I gotta find it.
Though. It's true. Okay, let me play this next one.
Let's do it.
And then he walked out of the bedroom. I walked out of the bedroom, and he slapped me in my face with my back turned towards him. And he said, "Johnny, yes, Papa. Eating sugar." No, wait, what was it again? I said, "Johnny, you hit me. You hit me in the face. My back was towards you, but you hit me in the face."
The lies and the acting, like that's the thing. It's like the not only like that's the thing about Amber. She's not only lying, but she's doing a bad job of acting at the same time.
Yeah,
like, that is not
as an actress.
Yeah,
as a Hollywood actress.
Right.
All right, Andrew. Acting is your job.
Yeah.
But you're bad at acting on the stand. She didn't get one goddamn tear. Look, I'm like, wait a minute. You've been dry the whole time.
So here's one thing, though. Here's one theory, because I put this in my community tab, put it on Twitter. There's like this big debate of did Amber snort coke on the stand? And people are saying, and that was the kind of, I think you were on when we were on Flashcast, I think when Nick said it, right? When I brought it up, like the theory that Tug and Nick brought up was that it wasn't actually coke, it was something to make her cry, like some sort of thing to make her generate tears, right? Because there are things that you can, snort, sniff, whatever, to generate tears, because she was being given shit for not crying, and then after that, she did end up having, like, I think a single fucking tear, like it. That makes a lot of sense to me, actually. So
how do women survive in the world, Andrew? How do women survive in the world? Manipulation and deception.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Manipulation and deception.
But once again, she's not good at it.
she's awful at it, man.
She's awful at it. She's just gotten away with it because she's hot. She hasn't had to develop the talent. The real talented ones are these ugly girls that can get away with it, because they've had to really work their.
They had to really work at it.
Skills. Yeah, they're good.
Yeah.
Those
they're going to be very convincing.
The ratchet hoes, they're good. They're good. All right, let's go next one.
And he said,
This is an animated one. It's funny.
I think now's a good time to go. And I thought, it's the perfect time. She's not going to be home for 2 days. And then he showed me a photograph.
What was the photograph of, Mr. Depp?
It's a photograph of the bed, our bed. And on my side of the bed, was human fecal matter. So I understood why it wasn't a good time to go down there.
But seriously though, that was Amber's face during that. Like no lie. And it's funny because she was always doing the faces to Johnny. Like sometimes she'd do like the bad girl, like I've been a bad girl face, but Johnny wasn't fucking making eye contact with her, which is what you do, by the way.
Yep.
You don't look the fucking Medusa in the eyes. Yeah, that was just epic. And
she shit the bed, man. Like, to me, that is like, okay, so you got your finger cut off and she shit the bed.
Yeah.
That to me is peak, like, oh no.
One of them would have been enough.
Well, yeah. Look, dude, if someone told you a story and either one of those was the punchline, you already know that was the last day of that relationship, right?
Yes.
And then she cut off my finger, dude, and I got my finger reattached. Damn, that was the punchline. It's over.
Yep.
Yeah, man, then she shit the bed. Oh, it's over. In the same relationship? Johnny, you're a simp. I love you. I hope you beat this case. But Johnny, come on, bro. She shit the bed?
Like at that point, you go and you get the papers immediately. Immediately. And you know what's funny though? I when I was on Fresh and Fit, you know what's funny though? When I flipped the scenario on these 304s and I asked them, I said, would you leave a guy if he shit in the bed? You know what? The majority of them said they wouldn't leave the guy.
Other women?
Yes.
I can see that. Remember, hold on. What do women need men for? Provision and protection, right?
Yes.
So him being crazy and shit in the bed and doing, women will tolerate quite a bit, right?
Of crazy behavior
from a dude, as long as they give him what they want. Now, when it comes to men will tolerate some crazy behavior from women for sex. However, we all know, Andrew, there are certain things that a guy will be like, no, not that though.
There's a limit. There's a limit. There's a fucking limit. Like there's a line. And like that is, to me, that is like so far above the line that it should be like clear. Like there's, I mean, to me, it's unambiguous, right? Like literally there's fecal matter in your bed and then she tries to blame it on a goddamn teacup Yorkie. Like that's it. I mean, this is why Me Poo needs to keep trending, because like, let us not forget that this is the largest, pun intended, factor in this relationship.
Well, here's the thing. Isn't this what everybody was waiting for? Everybody, like everybody who's followed this trial is like, we just want to get to the shit in the bed part. Like, because remember, the cut the finger part, the severed finger part, we knew was gonna be like gruesome. Like, God, man, it's gonna be tough.
It's gory.
To listen to.
It's gory.
It's gory. You're like, God, damn, this is gonna be tough. But the shit the bed part, you're like, I need to hear this. Like, I can't die. I can't lose my life on Earth until I know about the she shit the bed.
And since it hasn't come up yet in the direct, it can because you still got some time left. But it definitely needs to come up during cross, and she needs to be executed on that. Like literally, it can take 2 days for them to get this out of her. That's fine. But they need to execute her on the poo story and her lying on the.
But
poo
hold on, Andrew. Make sure you have a woman up there because you remember you can't.
No,
if you're a man,
it's going to be Camille Vasquez.
It's going to be
has been objecting, and she's a little hottie, and she's going to trigger them because Amber already said it's already been out. There's testimony that she gets triggered by women, especially attractive women, especially women like female lawyers. She got triggered by the female lawyer who brought the post up. So Camille is going to trigger the fuck out of her.
Dude, Amber Heard is so insecure. That's why she's always looking for what? New dick, new attention, whatever.
Yeah.
That broad is terrible. Let's continue.
She's going to get soaked. She's going to get fucking.
I can't wait.
Glorious, guys.
The whole trial summed up in one sentence.
Well, I was, you know, things can't.
Have you ever gotten a woman like that, Drex, where you've got them and they like can't even come up with a lie?
They can't even come up with a lie.
But they're like,
all of a sudden they all get these stuttering Stanley problems, right?
Yeah.
So do you know what the thing is though that doesn't get talked about? Everything. The reason why she's having all this trouble, everything Amber has said has been rehearsed, right? It's almost like an actress being like, line, right? Line. And then what ends up happening is when you get crossed, because remember, you can do all of this when your lawyers question you, right? Because then you kind of get that. Okay, I know how the question.
It's friendly. Your lawyer's not going to attack you.
They're not attacking.
They're trying to help you out, right?
But when then they correct you, right? They're asking the questions. They're faking menace, right?
Yes.
And then when you fuck up, they say, "Oh, Amber, do this, not that."
Yes,
correcting.
Yes.
But when it's the actual, it reminds me of a sparring partner, right?
So
for those of you who don't know, sparring, the max you go is 70%, right? You go about 60 to 70%.
Never 100.
Never 100. So Andrew, if I catch you and maybe the blow wasn't right, I'm hey man, you're cool, right? You're cool. All right, cool. All right, touch gloves. Let's go. Your opponent doesn't stop. They just keep beating you. Oh, they don't just wait, my bad, man. Are you all right? No. They just pummel you until the ref intervenes.
Right.
That's what happened with Amber. Because all these stories are bullshit. Emmett Till is in a fucking grave right now, Andrew, because of shit like this. There's a lot of men in prison because of this, in cemeteries because of this.
People like Amber Heard. People
like Amber Heard have been getting away with this since the dawn of time.
Yes.
Just female privilege. I'll just say manipulation, deception. That's how they survive on Earth. Men survive through intellect and brawn. That's how men survive on Earth, not manipulation, deception. Fuck
yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Next,
I lose my balance.
Acting out her testimony.
Next to each other on the edge of the couch, or I was on the edge of the couch.
Is that IT?
I was just sitting there on this carpet, looking at the dirty carpet, wondering how I wound up on this carpet and why I never noticed that the carpet was so filthy before, and I just didn't know what else to do. I didn't know what to say. I didn't know how to react.
That's the ridiculous part, and there's more mocking.
You've been, Andrew.
Like she's being violated, and all
you're being violated. Why would you be looking? That's what you notice, right? Like, I can definitely tell you, Andrew. When I was being assaulted, the carpet. I noticed that shit.
You know where they write like that? You know who thinks like that? You know where that's written? In fucking movies and
in
books.
Movies. Yep.
She's reading a fucking movie.
She's reading a script. This is literally a script.
Assault. And the problem is Hollywood has no fucking clue what reality is like. They're so divorced from reality, they don't understand that. Everybody's talked about this. When you're actually in a traumatic event, you have fragmented memories, right? And when they're called back up, you're extremely emotional. You can see that she's explaining that she's kind of dry of emotion. She's kind of trying to fake it and act like facially, but her voice, because that was just her voice, it's devoid of emotion. It's so fake, it's ridiculous.
This broad.
That he made a mistake with me, and he didn't want to.
Bro, here's a question. Do you think Johnny's getting red pilled a little bit or no?
Okay, here's the thing. It's hard to tell because, as you know, the blue pill is strong. The blue pill is stronger than the red pill.
It's strong.
The blue pill is stronger than the red pill because it's easy to sell the blue pill because the blue pill represents denial and hope, right? That's basically what the blue pill is, right?
Yes.
You have to deny red pill knowledge and what reality is, and then the hopeful aspect of, but she's coming home with me. Happy wife, happy life. That's the delusion, right?
Right.
Johnny, I think at best he'll be purple pill, right? He'll have awareness. So like in future relationships,
but he's not gonna adopt that as a doctrine, right? Like he's
gonna say Amber was crazy.
Yeah. Yes,
Amber was crazy. Women like Amber are crazy, but like,
and maybe he'll acknowledge that there are other women like Amber.
Agreed.
Okay. So I think that's the most you get out of Johnny is saying, hey, there's Amber and there's other women like Amber. And hey, his role in men's rights, and I'm not using that for MRA specifically, like as the specific movement, just in general, right? His movement for men, pro men, will be to speak out that certain people can be like this. He's not going to come out and say hypergamy, right? Like he's not going to be talking about that shit. Like he's not going to go that far. So I think anybody who might get up hopes that Johnny Depp is going to be like the end all be all of like the spokesman for men. No. Could he move the conversation? Yes. Are some people woken up to some of the realities that have been lied about? Yes. Is that good? Sure. But tamper your expectations, people.
Yeah.
It was just kind of a surreal experience, and it just went away. That just got fixed. We walked out of the trailer at some point. My dog stepped on a bee. We went to the vet.
The face. She got the face right.
It was ridiculous. It was ridiculous.
Oh, hold on, Andrew. You know what we need to address?
What?
The actors acting out her are more convincing than she is on the stand.
It's true. They're doing a good job, better than she did.
Yeah, like remember that? Okay, that first girl who was like pretending to cry on the steps, right?
Yeah.
She looked more convincing in her, like. Yeah. And remember that's just a regular person. That's not a trained actress. How can a average Joe and average Jane reenact shit better than a multi-million-dollar actress? Yes. What's that saying?
Exactly. Jesus, it's saying that she ain't as hot as she thinks she is.
Nope.
Not in the acting department.
Just sitting there on this carpet, looking at the dirty carpet, wondering how I wound up on this carpet and why I never noticed that the carpet was so filthy before, and I just didn't know what else to do.
This broad is so phony.
My dog stepped on a bee.
Objection, relevance.
Which is great. The fucking objection there. It's like, what the fuck does this have to do with anything?
What does it have to do? Like now I gotta be fair. You know, I was very hard on Johnny for his terrible testimony. Like I said, I only saw the first day and a half. And I think he's the worst I've ever seen.
But Johnny was, hold on.
The rambling was terrible.
It was consistent though. He rambled the whole time. That's Johnny though. I legit believe Drex. That's how Johnny thinks. He's done a lot of fucking drugs.
Yeah, he has. Don't do drugs, people, now. Please.
Yeah, that's
please don't do drugs, man.
Yes,
please don't.
Yeah, it was rambling, but that was Johnny. That's what you got.
Are you familiar with Amica cream?
What is it?
Amica?
Amica?
Yes.
No.
Okay. Well, when you say no makeup, you don't know she was not wearing makeup, correct?
For a fact?
Correct.
No.
And you don't know whether she had applied Amica cream, correct?
No.
And
I didn't even know what Amica cream is.
Do you know whether she had applied any Amica cream that morning to her face?
No.
And do you know whether Amber had any Amica cream on that day?
No, I don't.
And again, do you know whether she was wearing any Amica cream?
Sir, if you could just answer the
sorry.
question.
I'm totally sorry.
Thank
sorry.
you, sir.
That no.
But it's ridiculous.
It's ridiculous.
That was exposed as the fact that the product she's talking about wasn't even fucking out at the time.
It didn't even exist, bro.
Right? Didn't even exist at the time. But why the fuck are you asking the same question 6 times? They should have objected to it, but they just let it go because it's so.
No, hold on.
But
Andrew, when I was in court, I'll tell you what I learned about being in court that's very similar to the Johnny Depp case. This is going to be true of all men.
Sure.
they don't need to produce receipts for their allegations. So when a woman says, and then this happened and that happened and blah, 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 they just go like this.
Okay. Yep.
Like, it happened. Yep. Check. Yeah. It's all true. But when you go like this, what happened? You have to produce all of this evidence that, like, oh, hey man, hold on. I didn't do what they say I did. I didn't say what they said. Like, I gotta have, Andrew, I was in court. I will never forget this, man.
Yeah.
I remember she told the judge, this is in child support court, right?
Yeah.
She told the magistrate that her insurance, because the judge was like, why didn't you put the child on your insurance? This is no bullshit. She said a number so insane that, Andrew, I'll never forget this, because remember, I represented myself, right?
Yeah.
Because I didn't give a fuck. Fuck, I
didn't
need a
call
lawyer
Nick?
for. No, I didn't call Nick. It was literally, it's me. It's me versus, you've seen the documents. You know how this works. It says state of Minnesota, comma, county, the comma, and then her name versus my black ass, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's everybody versus
everyone versus me. And I was like, they still need help. I was like, I don't need a fucking lawyer. So I show up in court as me, right?
Yeah.
Andrew, this is no bullshit. The judge asked about putting the child on her insurance. All I remember, it was a number so exorbitant, Andrew. I'm not, like I said, if my memory serves, it was somewhere between $400 and $800 per month to maintain our daughter on the insurance. And they were like this. Okay. I'm like, what? Andrew, she'd have to provide like proof, like hey, no document, like hey, look, this is the document from my employer that says if I put a child on my insurance, it would cost that much per month. But when it came to me, oh, you better have fucking receipts. Drex, you better have every fucking thing. Yeah. I'm sitting there looking like
triple duplicate.
Dude, I had to cross every T, dot every I. I'm sitting there looking like, you were able to say insurance costs somewhere between $400 to $800, and that was just like put in record as like,
right,
yeah, sure, yeah. Because when have you ever heard of an insurance plan through your employer where insurance is cheaper? Not when you don't go through a third party,
right.
When have you ever heard insurance cost that goddamn much ever in your whole life for one child?
For one child, yeah, that's
it can't happen. So imagine being me going, what? And Andrew, I'm not. When I say everybody in the court went like this. I remember going like this. Like, what? The assistant district attorney was there. The little county worker bitch was there. It's all women, right?
Yeah.
It's all these man-hating women. I was like, look, man, I was about to just pull my dick out right there in court, honestly. I was like, man, I should just go ahead and pull my dick out. Like I'm not signing any of this bullshit. I didn't give a fuck. Look, Andrew, I don't know how to act.
Yeah.
Like, I show up in court. People, you know what I had people telling me before I went in there?
What?
Unlike Johnny Depp, like I said, I'm not like Johnny Depp. I'm not like Vic Mignogna. I go scorched earth on people. I don't do this whole like fucking be nice. Yeah, even my own dad.
Yeah.
Even my own dad. When I wrote the Attorney General, Lori Swanson. Oh yeah, fuck you, Lori Swanson, and your fucking office. Fuck you. This is for Attorney General Lori Swanson and her office. Yeah, fuck you. You can die slow too. I don't give a fuck about that bitch. Anybody out there who perpetuates the family court should just, you are against God Almighty. You can burn in fucking hell. Fuck you. So, Andrew, when I'm sitting there, my own father told me, because I showed him the document, right? That I went to the Attorney General. I went to the FBI. Right. I was at the FBI office. That was in St. Paul. I went to the Attorney General, Lori Swanson, and my dad was like, oh, yeah, Drex, this sounds a little too angry. You want to, basically he was saying, you need to sound like a victim. I was like, look, Dad.
Oh, hell no.
Because, okay, from his perspective, he wanted to be like this. Look, I just want to see my daughter. It's so hard on me.
God,
I was like, look. I understand where he was coming from, but I was like this, Andrew. I was like, Dad, if anyone knows me, you do.
Yeah.
I spent half my childhood with my dad whooping my ass. The other half doing shit to get my black ass whooped. You see what I'm saying? If anyone knows how my brain thinks, it should be my dad and my brother. I don't have the cuck gene, right?
Right.
So when you're born without the ability,
you don't have that emotionalism, right?
I don't have that. I was like, look, dude, I'm gonna go on that. Like I said, I'm not like Johnny Depp. I'm not gonna be sitting here talking about some, waiting to. No, fuck that.
But here's the thing: they're not gonna to sympathize with that, right? You go in there knowing that they're not gonna take kindly to that.
They want you to come in there from a position of weakness. Right? They want men to come in there going, I just want to see my daughter. Please let me at least have every other weekend. Nah, fuck that. No, you're not taking my money. No, you're not gonna take my kid from me. You know what? Eat a fucking bag of dicks. You know. So when you come in there with a certain big dick energy, I remember the judges looking at me, Andrew, and kind of like having this look like, is he serious?
Yeah.
Like, wait a minute. Like you're supposed to be a cuck like all the other dudes who come in here with their head down, looking weak, the shoulders tucked in, dick tucked in if they even got one. They got a weak spine. They got jelly for a fucking back. I don't know how to act. Look, Andrew. For all the guys out there getting Me Too'd, you need to go scorched fucking earth on these bitches.
It's bringing you back to it. See, the thing is, this is your reaction to a situation that it's different than Johnny Depp and Amber Heard. But when you're
there's a lot of similarities.
Situation, it should fire you up, right? You shouldn't go back.
That's my problem with Johnny. Where's the fucking anger?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like people, no, Drex, make sure you look
the righteous indignation.
Righteous indignation. Nah, man, look, I got served 2 days before my fucking Super Bowl party, which is epic.
Damn.
I got served on that Friday. My Super Bowl party is on Sunday, as you know, it's Super Bowl Sunday, right? Stone cold, getting served right before work. I'm like, in a document so fraudulent, I thought it was a mistake. Let that sink in. For anyone who says I'm a black pillar, I was so hopeful. I was, like I said, never been a blue pillar. I truly believed, Andrew, I'm not joking, with all my heart, I truly believed it was a mistake because it was so fraudulent, right? Yeah. It'd be like, imagine imagine her transcript being the actual court document you got served with, right? That you did X, Y. You'd be like this. You'd be reading it like, hold on, man, I think they got the wrong guy. Right? You see what I'm saying? You'd be like, wait, what? Her foot was on a bottle and got cut open, but I see her one day later doing ballet scene for a movie with clean feet. They say I put hands on her. They say that she had to cover it up with all this makeup, yet the makeup wasn't even out. You see where I'm getting at? Yeah. Imagine getting served and every fucking thing you read is a lie. You're like, what? I know what it's like to be lied on and to be stuck in a court battle for 2 fucking years. You're sitting there like this.
And that's
Andrew, this
very
is
similar to what Johnny Depp's been going through, right? Very similar.
Andrew,
right?
that's the face you have in court. Look, go look at anybody who's ever been falsely accused, right?
Yeah.
This is them in court. Mm-hmm. Do you know what that face is, Andrew? That's I know this is bullshit. She knows this is bullshit. Everyone in this courtroom is now seeing it. And rather than them, like, listen, Andrew, they should be stopping these proceedings and going like this. Nope. You're done. This case is over. We are now going to go ahead and refer you over to the proper authorities because this is obstruction of justice, right? This is perjury, which is a fucking felony. You should lose the right to vote. You can't be out here making allegations. Andrew, I'm looking at my notes right here, right? I'm looking at my notes. Mm-hmm. When someone says that someone hit them and it looked like a crime scene, there's blood everywhere, right? Shout out to our girl, NCAA Cat. She was talking about this because she went to a forensics camp, right? Shout out to her.
Yeah. Was it in Tennessee?
It should have been Alabama.
It could
have been Tennessee.
There's some big
she went to the forensics camp, right? And this is, even if you don't go to forensics camp, everyone knows this. The first hit can't have a huge bloodbath, right? If I walk up to you right now, Andrew, and go, pow, there's not blood everywhere, right?
No, it's not like a splat. That's like a movie thing.
That's a movie thing. In real life, in order to get
not with your fist,
not with a fist, not even with an object. Even if I hit you with a bottle, right? The first hit won't cause blood to spurt out. It's the second and the hit thereafter because I had to break the skin first.
Right.
Pop. Now when you start hitting, blood and all this, the grisly stuff comes out. And you know what, Andrew? This was taken as gospel, right? And we talk about the fake tears and stuff. We don't talk about this with Amber Heard. She claims she wanted to leave, right? I wanted to leave. But in all the audio, what do we see? Johnny was trying to leave. What was she saying? Come back here. Come back here.
She was chasing him down. She was chasing him down.
She's chasing him down. But you guys want to sit there and call me crazy, right? Oh, Drex is crazy. These women have been getting away with this for hundreds of fucking years. This has been going, dude, go read the Magna Carta. Do you remember how many men you had in order to basically to co-sign whatever fuckery women were saying, Andrew? What was it 8 men? 8 men had to verify what a woman was saying. Let that sink in.
That was a lot.
8 men had to walk up going like this. Hey, I was there. Yeah, because remember, back in those days, usually the woman was next to the man. So like if a bar brawl or something happened, a pub, someone could be like this. No, I saw it. She wasn't saying or doing anything. This guy walked up to her, rubbed on her thigh. Her husband said no. And then there was an attack. So,
Right.
so all the other guys there had to be able to say, I saw what happened, because what women were doing is that they, like modern women especially, feminism let them get away with whatever they want to without any fucking consequence, right? No consequences. A woman can come up right now and say, Andrew did this to me back in whenever. Mm-hmm. Oh, she shit the bed. You leave her for dead. Yeah, for real. Yeah, Walter Dedman knows,
like,
man.
For real.
These hoes are all lying, man.
Like,
Fuck that.
if someone did that, like, come on, man. Like, you got to live. But Juan says manipulation and deception is what led to the Rosewood massacre. I forget about the Rosewood massacre. I forget that one. But I mean, once again, it's led to a lot of horrible things in history, in general. Let me look.
Believe all women. I don't believe these bitches, man. I haven't been to family court. I've been stuck in court for over 2 years on bullshit, getting served paper after paper. Like, Andrew, I'm saying this was my face for 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, best interest of the child. That's why when I see Johnny Depp, I can relate to what he's saying, because I'm sitting there like, dude, I know what it's like when you have all the receipts, and rather than them going after the person who got you into this mess, they just go like this. No, we're just going to keep going because we need to get more money. The court just wants to make some money. Oh, is that in Islam?
Amin says, in Islam, you require four corroborating witnesses for a woman's testimony. Didn't know the Magna Carta required 8. That is based. Yeah, that's super based.
I think it is 8. Like I said, I could be getting the number wrong, but I'm pretty damn sure. I'm not joking, you guys. Correct me in the chat if I'm wrong. I want to say that number is 8.
I'm a victim of false accusations. I need a lawyer. 100 proof win. Yeah, there's a reason why lawyers don't take these cases, because they're going to get L's, right? There's a reason why this is so rare, right? Because you're just not gonna be covered on it. And to segue here, because there's some other stuff I wanted to cover. By the way, shout out to Future Conflict to see here in the chat. There's this case that just got reopened about an OnlyFans stabbing. So this Courtney Clenny, they're reopening it because so many people push back in the wake of like justice for Johnny and people looking into these issues and how men are getting fucked over. Mm-hmm. There's this OnlyFans star who stabbed her boyfriend, right? And they just reopened. So they immediately, like as soon as this one came out, they immediately closed the case.
Done.
Like immediately closed it, right?
Women can't be held accountable, man.
Why? Because she looks like this.
That's right.
Right?
Yep.
Because this is her.
Yep.
Right.
Pretty girl privilege, white
Blonde,
or otherwise. Yep.
Blonde.
She can do no wrong. Yep.
Can do no wrong, right? Blonde girl stealing your soul can do no wrong, right? And her boyfriend, let's be real, let's be fair. Here's her boyfriend.
He's a simp. He's a simp.
Yeah, exactly.
That's right? The best looking girl he literally touched in his whole life.
Yep.
So he's a simp. Yeah, look, he worships her.
But they had previous calls of domestic violence, but they never any arrests, right?
So what is that telling you? He wasn't doing shit.
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying? Because here's the thing. Look at the size difference. If a man that size put hands on a woman that size,
bro,
there'd be some damage.
He could definitely kill her, right?
Definitely. Look at the size difference, y'all. I want you guys to see the shit I've been talking about. So I think Drex is crazy. Drex makes everything up. For you guys out there who are still fucking bitch made, or you guys know someone who's bitch made.
There's like a foot here, like
a foot in at least 60 pounds.
Yeah, exactly. Of muscle versus
muscle. Come on, man. You guys really believe that guys this size are like beating women down? They have no injuries ever.
By the way, hold on. Look at this photo of her here. Let's be really clear here. You saw the Insta photo. See her here, right? Here's her here. Here's her in court.
There it is. Manipulation, deception.
Yeah, in the police department, right? So this girl looking like trash down here under Austin Intoxicated, literally, just a fucking website trashing these drunk hoes, right? Becomes this. Just understand, this is what you guys are simping for.
That's what you're simping for, y'all.
This is what people are simping for. So it's opened again. So they literally found her. There's video from the scene. I don't have it right here. I don't think they're gonna play it because she was like drenched in blood in a white bra. So like they just fucking closed it right away. If this was a guy, they would have him thrown in jail, have the key locked away. They wouldn't even allow him to get a fucking attorney until they've already worked him over. Yep. Right?
Oh yeah. Okay, so Andrew, let's reverse it.
Look, but here they automatically assume it's self-defense. The cops assume it's self-defense.
Yeah. Let that sit. Oh, hold on. This is for all you bitch-made conservatives who I back the blue, right? Right. I back the blue. Cops are always right. They're the heroes. Listen, man.
Getting the baldo? All right, there you go.
So each one of you cuckservatives, the true evil of the world, right? Each one of you can get a baldo up the fucking ass. I can't fucking stand cuckservatives because, Andrew, do you start to see how the problem is systemic, right? From the top down and down up, right? Believe all women has always been the standard. I want people to, okay, Andrew, that should be the starting point. True or false? The starting point should be, we need to start acknowledging, simping is how we got here. Because let's face it,
right.
You said it right.
Let's start here. Yeah.
Let's start there. If a man called the cops in his underwear or a white tee, drenched in blood, and said, it was self-defense, she came after me. What happens next, Andrew? Tell me as a lawyer. What happens next?
If the guy
reverse
self-defense,
if
the guy says he's immediately in jail. No one says the murder charges are
Does
brought.
he get bail? Does he get bail?
No, he does get bail because it's no, hold on. It's required now, but it's so fucking high. It's ridiculous.
Yep.
Like
it's gonna be that Suge Knight bail where you pass out in court. Hey, you saw the video, right? They told Suge that motherfucker, we're gonna set bail at $25 million.
Yeah, exactly. That's the level. That's the level right now. Like, I mean, it's insane, and every media outlet's covering it. Everything. If this had been flipped, right, it wouldn't even be close. Would not even be close. Koopa says, Andrew, you got to see SWF to Hockey Mask Time by RPM.
Andrew.
Check that out another time. I feel like that's a separate whole stream.
Andrew, it's my man. Hey, we're like this. And put the mask on. He went ahead and put the mask on, fam.
You got to watch out, guys.
Yeah, man. Shout out to RPM. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Look at those HMTs.
Snuggle Struggle. Amber's carpet narrative. Depp just needs to show his cleaning bills, right? I've never played the guitar. Minutes later, the net exposed that lie. Man, this is a good one.
Yep.
Literally,
the guitar.
The internet exposed her fucking practicing. Literally, she's been posting pictures with the fucking guitar that was outed as a lie, like immediately. I mean, Depp's team, bro, they don't follow up on some of these stuff. Some of the stuff, I don't know what's going on.
But Andrew, okay, hold on, Andrew. Is that not what I just said about what happened to me in court, right? Where women can say something and they have to produce any receipts, right? I don't know. Oh, how about this one, Andrew? I only did drugs with Johnny once. What turned out to be the truth?
Yeah, bullshit. She did drugs all the time.
All the time. Like, dude, there's no consequence. And I'm like, Andrew, when I was in court, you should look, dude. I still got court documents right here, man. Andrew,
you keep them as a reminder.
No, Andrew. I have look. So the actual case file is over there, right over there in that closet in my office, right? I'm not joking, Andrew. This is how thick it is. It's that thick.
Yeah. Well,
that's the transcripts.
That's normal. That's normal.
I'm sitting there like, but Andrew, I want you. This is the reason why that's so important.
Yeah.
The lawyers I had to pay. I paid two different lawyers. I had to, countless time in court. Time I never got, I never saw my daughter walk for the first time.
Never get
speak
that
for the
time
first
back.
I can never get those 2 years back ever. Right.
Yep.
So from birth to damn near 2, I never. So and someone goes, well, Drex, what's your point? Watch this. Hey, Andrew, what provoked all of this? Like, how did all of this start? Did the system just come after me for no reason? Yes or no?
No, absolutely not. No.
Someone has to provoke the system to go after a man. Who is the someone, Andrew? Whose word do they take as gospel?
Well, it always is the initiator of most divorces is the woman.
It's the woman. Like I promise you guys, it's not a bunch of dudes running off from their fucking kids. It's not dudes beating women.
It's the vast majority.
It's the vast majority. Like, Andrew, the narrative of like all these guys are so evil and they're up to all this no good. I go, dude, start opening your fucking eyes.
They're all Tinder swindlers.
Yeah, they're all Tinder swindlers. And
it's like,
fuck out of here.
Here's the funny thing is that is one dude. The Tinder swindler is one dude, and he got a fucking Netflix special.
Yep.
Right.
But all the women who have manipulated dudes, taking their money, right?
I mean,
legal or illegally.
Honestly, compared to that, the Tinder swindler is peanuts compared to just random OnlyFans hoes fleecing these dudes. Like
fleecing them. Hold on. Andrew, do you have the video of Cardi B acknowledging that she was drugging and robbing men? Find that one.
Sure.
Ratchet ass Cardi B. I want you guys to look at this video. This is on record. Ask me if Cardi B ever spent a day in jail for this shit. And let's reverse it. If a man said what Cardi B says in this video. Like, just I mean, like, probably Cardi B, drug and rob.
Yeah, I got it. It's just got to play. I'm on the Korean ads here. I'm trying to.
Shit.
Skip past them. It's annoying. It's annoying. Yeah. Don't show you guys laundry stuff. So let's see if this one doesn't.
An admission that she made on an Instagram live video 3 years ago. Now, someone brought it back up.
Here we go.
I had to go straight. I had to go, oh yeah, you want to yeah, let's go to this hotel. And I dropped up and I robbed them. That's what I used to do.
So she legit said she drugs them and robs them.
Drugs and robs them. Now, if a man said I drug and grape them, right? Because men aren't going to drug women to rob them.
Not even grape. Just let's say it was the same thing.
Let's say it's rob. I drug women and I robbed them. Where am I at right now?
He is in fucking, not just in jail. He's probably got
under the fucking jail.
Yeah,
he's done. If I go on it, dude, if I pull out my phone right now, put the camera on myself and go, yeah, I used to drug and rob these hoes. Where am I? I'm done.
You're dead.
For life.
So do you ever hear about the pickup artist in Europe? His name was Tom Torero.
I may have heard of him.
He committed suicide. He was, allegedly, whatever. I think some of the details was left for him, but pretty much committed suicide. But one of the reasons why he ended up, one of the motivating factors, one thing that happened to him was, and as part of his business model, he was running like pickup and teaching pickup PUA. He recorded women while he was picking them up, and that alone was enough for him to get canceled, for them to attempt to bring criminal charges. They couldn't because where he did it, it was legal, but they brought civil. They tried to bring civil charges. So all these lawsuits, other things, just recording a woman, right? Doing something that's legal where you do it. That's the level. But think about this. She's doing something that is literally illegal.
Everywhere, by the way. It's illegal everywhere.
To rob people.
You cannot drug and rob people and not spend a day in jail. Wait, my bad. And for anybody out there talking about white privilege,
she went back and said, "Oh no, I was just getting them drunk, and they wanted me to take their money. They wanted me to." I'm like, you had to pedal back on that because
He's like, she didn't have to. She could have doubled down, and we all know nothing would happen. And yet, the movie Hustlers came out. Remember what I said, Andrew?
Oh yeah.
I won't support a movie called Hustlers where it shows women drugging and robbing men. Now, hold on, Andrew. What did I also say? I won't support a movie that depicts men drugging and harming women. You see what I'm saying? I won't support any bullshit movie where that shows someone drugging and taking advantage of people, regardless of their gender. Fuck that. No, that shit's not okay, man. Like, using the roofies or what? No, it doesn't matter if it's man or woman. I don't play that shit, man. Nah.
Yeah. That's some crazy shit. Drex, I just got your picture here.
Oh yeah, this is for all you simps out there.
The waifu, guys, make this your background. Make this waifu your background, right? The one who's literally with the tramp stamp and the thong, waiting outside. They should have left a little leftover, jizz here. But reaching the hand through the glory hole with the ring, right? This is you guys. This is you guys. Meanwhile, let's go over to this, the news story here. You've got corrections officer Vicky White withdrawing $90K before she went on the run with a fucking criminal, right? With this motherfucking dude. So law enforcement officials are 8 days into a manhunt for escaped Lauderdale County inmate and corrections employee accused of helping him. So.
Oh, wait, hold on, Andrew. Someone just said she committed suicide an hour ago.
Oh, yeah, she did. Yeah, there was an update on that. Sorry.
Oh, damn.
She tried to commit suicide.
Tried or succeeded? Why can't women succeed at anything?
That's the thing.
Men get the job done when they want to.
So the suicide rate is the biggest myth because women do try to commit more.
They just want attention, though.
But they fail, right?
Yeah, men get the job done.
Yeah, if a man does it, they fucking die.
And they want to be gone. Like men don't try to self-delete for attention. That when a man wants to go ahead and yeet himself, it's because he actually doesn't want to be on Earth anymore.
Yeah. That's very, very true. Here, I'll pull up this other article so you guys see it. So this is them. They update. So I guess she just died. So this is like a very fresh update, right? So Casey White, they were caught.
Wait, how are they in Indiana? So they left Alabama.
Yeah,
why would they go north?
They literally left. They went north
instead of south.
They were in pursuit. Casey White was driving. Vicky White was the passenger. Casey White was taken into custody. Vicky White was transported to the hospital with injuries. So I guess she tried to yeet herself. And I guess it was successful. So self-inflicted gunshot in a crash. So I guess after they crashed and she couldn't be with her lover, right? She yeeted herself.
Now, there needs to be a couple of very important takes away from this. And you know what that is?
Yeah.
Andrew, think about this for a second.
What are the takes on this, man? What takes on this?
Okay.
By the way, hold on. Let me get this guy.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Criminal record. Casey White has an extensive criminal history. 75-year history. Guilty of attempted murder, kidnapping, burglary, animal fucking cruelty, robbery, attempts to elude law enforcement, and breaking and entering a vehicle. 6 charges. Multi-state crime spree.
This dude is serving a 75-year sentence, bro. Now, the topic of hybristophilia. Shout out to my man, Lionel MGTOW, LOM.
Hybristophilia is attractiveness to criminals.
To criminals.
That's what hybristophilia is, guys.
And this is a white chick, these goddamn Grand Mastiff ass bitches. Now, don't worry, German Shepherds are known for this too. That's why they go for thugs, criminals, struggle rappers, the dope boys and all that. And these chicks do this too, because look, when you want to research hybristophilia, go look up the Menendez brothers. You ever see how much mail they get? Show me one guy who's an incel who's got mail like them, right, Andrew? I bet you can type in like Menendez brothers mail and and see how much mail they get. Andrew, like this, stacks of mail from women throwing themselves at guys who are convicted of yeeting their parents, right? Now, hybristophilia is one thing about this broad. This is, okay, I didn't expect this to happen, that she was going to self-delete. Do you know where I thought this story was going to go?
Where do you think it was going to go?
I thought they were going to get caught. And then we would see the true white female, not male, white female privilege. Now watch this. Andrew, I want you to fill in the blanks without knowing anything about the case. So the alternate reality, they get caught. She doesn't delete herself. And she gets taken in. Tell me what she says to authorities to not wind up in jail. Tell me what happens next. What's she going to say?
She would say, "Oh my God, he forced me to do it. I had no choice." Right? It was against my will.
I was so scared. He threatened to do this to me. And then hold on, Andrew. They found evidence that these two have been communicating for over 2 years, right? Since 2020. Watch this. Let me show you guys female speak. Well, I'm a widow, because she's a widower, right? I'm a widow, and I was just so lonely, and I know I shouldn't have done it, but like, I just need someone to talk to, and he was available. So I did talk to him, and things got a little more serious. I admit that. But then I never agreed to get him bailed out of jail. I never tried to escape with him, but he threatened me, and that he was going to escape and yeet my family if I didn't cooperate with him and help him escape. See, and you know what people would say, Andrew? And you know how the system works? Look, let's make sure we don't give her a sentence. For those of you bitch-made cuck-servatives out there, I want you guys to look up female statistics on their time served in prison. Wait, what is this?
Yeah.
We saw this.
Yeah, this is kind of
Gabby,
Gabby Petito, man. Gabby Potato, right? Remember that?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
And it's
oh, it's so true, Gabby.
Very
I
true.
forgot about
Gabby's a great example. Gabby's a good example. That's a good one. That's a very good one. People forgot about that. So be ready with at least one photo of her in flannel, pedo glasses, combat boots, and a Maddow haircut in case the cops simp.
Yep.
Oh, speaking of which, Drex, I also found the before and after. So I guess I could show the photo of the one you have, like the one with you, the photo of the girl with you, and then the mugshot, right? That's cool, right? I can show those two.
Oh, no, the photo of me. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah,
just those two.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna show this one, right, Drex?
Yeah, everything was good.
YouTube before and after, and then
damn. No. And that's the good picture. I mean, unfortunately, I didn't. Here's the thing, though. Yeah. She looks a lot worse now because she looks like she has been on some fucking drugs, and she has like that bloated look because it's it's like 2-3 years later.
Yeah.
I tell you guys, man. And look, Andrew, I gotta send you the article, man. She was written about in the paper and stuff, not for the criminal stuff.
I was trying not to show her name, but
yeah. She was written. Remember, you're talking about. She's a graduate. She's a college grad. She's not some ratchet ass random hoe, right?
Yeah.
College grad. dude, it can be anybody. You saw Gone Girl, right? On paper, she looked like a catch, right? Amazing Amy. Oh, she's attractive. She's smart. She's blah, blah, blah. Amber Heard looks good on paper, right? Hey, she's attractive. She came from a 2-parent household, blah, blah. Dude, it doesn't fucking matter. Andrew, the amount of females can get you caught up in all kinds of fuck shit, right? Criminal stuff, right? When you wind up in court, like, my black ass wound up in court because I fucked up, right? I told y'all it was 2009. I was with my girlfriend who became baby mama. Pull-out game was trash. It is, the whole birth control thing. We all know that women's birth control always works until they want it not to work.
Exactly. Yeah, that's
you know what I'm saying.
Convenient. It's like, we're ready for that trap.
Yeah. That shit didn't work.
The next trap card, right?
The next trap card.
Shout out to Yu-Gi-Oh players out there.
Yeah. Look, I call a spade. Andrew, when I fuck up, and I say, yeah, man, look, I fucked up, right? It is what it is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, you're exactly right. It is what it is.
It is what it is. I just take it like this. Yeah, I fucked up. I held the L. I mean, that's an 18-year L. You know what I'm saying? My bad. And the thing is that you look at some of these cases, man, and all you have to ask yourself is, wow, are we ever going to change this system? The answer, of course, is no, right? Until society collapses. Because I don't know if you guys heard about this. There's a special, I want to say it's on the E channel or something like that, Spike, Bravo. It's on one of these channels, right? I saw a commercial for it. Do you remember the guy named Joe Francis, Girls Gone Wild? Remember him?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Did you hear about that special? The girls, the women, the women speak.
They speak back. Oh,
they speak of how they were taken advantage of, and he was a monster. I can't make this shit up
because they've got to justify why they sold their their tatas for a T-shirt, in Cancun, right?
Yep.
And it's a decision they made at the time, but now they've got to feel like, oh, it's exploited. This was all the system taking advantage of me.
I'm not accountable for my actions, right? I was taken advantage of.
Speaking of no accountability for the actions, the abortion decision. Andrew, when will SCOTUS make the leaked draft official? Well, they've already confirmed the authenticity of it. So they've said that was authentically something. Now, when they're going to release it, that's up to them. They can still change it, which is kind of what people are thinking. It's like, hey, do they back down? It'll be very interesting. Like if that is not the official version or if some other version comes out, very, very interesting. There'll be a lot of speculation because once again, it's not official. They're freaking out like it is, but that's, I think, part of the scam. That's part of what's going on is the freak out. Mm-hmm. J.K. Wynn says, arguing with a friend why no male birth control. Told her men 100% down women, not or else they'd pressure CEOs to make CEOs no cost boys. Sorry, man, you gotta convert some of these to words, man. I'm sorry, bro. I appreciate the super chat.
They lose money, CEO lose access to
okay, I think you're just asking why no birth control, right? Okay, so I can speak to that. First of all, it's called dropping your T levels, and all of the male birth control has been to pretty much inject you with fucking estrogen and drop your T levels. So yeah, if you do that, you're going to it's male birth control, which is, by the way, what's happening in society with male testosterone dropping radically. That's pretty much
it's at alarming rates, man.
Effective male birth control, right? So there's that. But yeah, we have the technology. Why isn't there something where we can just turn it on and turn it off? We should be able to do that without a physical barrier, right? We should be able to do that some other way. If we put our minds to it, but I don't think there's money in it, right? Because sperm is cheap and eggs are expensive. That's the biological reality. Wolfpain says Riley Reid either lost her virginity or took the virginity of a 14-year-old boy by graping him when she was 15 or 16. This is not rare in the industry. Woof.
Ooh. Don't worry. It's okay. Nothing's going to happen to her.
That's bad. Yeah.
Like, Andrew, let me ask you something. Have you ever imagined waking up and living this life, right? Where you're not held accountable for literally anything. Could you imagine what that would be like? Nothing. Like literally not like no matter what you do, right? Like if you show up to work and spaz out, you can blame PMS. You can blame the manager. You can say the manager is sexist, get him fired, get anyone around you fired, and you'll never be held accountable. Ever. You'll have a special written about you. What was it? Christine Blasey Ford went after Kavanaugh, right? Yeah. She did a book deal for, was it $900,000? Something like that?
Yeah.
The Duke lacrosse team, who's it? Brian Banks, that girl got paid, right? About $1 million. never held accountable. Imagine what it would be like to live your life and go like this. I can just do anything and I won't be held accountable. Okay, and this is the sad thing. Even when they find out I'm lying, right? They find out every word out of my mouth is a lie. Amber Heard, cough, cough. Even when they find out that I made every fucking word up, Andrew, they don't go like this. Okay, directly to jail for life, right? You serve the time that man was going to get. Do not pass go. No. You don't get to appeal. No bail. No. I've always said this. I stand on what I said. I believe that if you falsely accuse someone, you should automatic death penalty. If any part of your story is bullshit,
it should be aggravated, right? So whatever the charge is, to fake that charge is like you get the same charges but aggravated, right? So like it goes a step up. Like whatever the sentencing is, it's like double, right? Automatically, right? Because it should be way worse to accuse somebody of a crime falsely than to commit the crime, right? Because
that was one of the commandments,
you're not
right?
You're not just damaging the person, you're damaging everybody else who has an honest claim. People who want to bring a good faith claim.
Yeah, well, that's one of the commandments, right? Not bear false witness. Right. I don't know if you ever saw the video. There was an Uber driver. He lived in. Okay, he's an Uber driver. Okay, one of you guys in the chat may know this. I saw it on a video.
Yeah, by the way, I didn't know they were already protesting at Alito's house. I believe that though.
Oh damn.
Yeah, I definitely believe.
There was a guy. I should say Uber. He was a taxi driver because he was in another country, right?
Yeah.
He was in a country in Asia. No, this is no lie, Andrew. The penalty for actually committing the crime of grape, I think it was life imprisonment, or it might have even been the death penalty. No lie.
Well, they do that like in Indonesia.
Yeah. I'm not joking. I think it's one of those countries.
You're just like
yeah. You get deleted for this crime, right? So do you know what happened? The guy had a camera, right? He had a camera in his cab, and so this woman made that claim. And he showed them the video, right? So it saved this man's life, literally, right?
Right.
But what do you think happened to her? Do you think she got the death penalty?
No. Just let off.
No.
Yeah, that's why it's still not better in some of these places, because even, like you said, even in the places like the Islamic jurisdictions, it's becoming more and more friendly to the hojabis, right?
Yep. Oh, yeah, man. These hojabis guys.
They're getting away with more and more. JK Wynn says, need a short video from you because she's trying to say it's because men don't want it. I guess speaking about male birth control and how women don't have power. Okay, well, and I get that's hard to explain in a super chat, but like, yeah, that's totally not it. It's not male birth control is not non-existent because men don't want it. Men would 100% want it, right?
And here's the thing: men wouldn't fail with it. You see, like, watch this.
Exactly, it would be 100% effective.
Andrew, imagine this: I take a pill before I smash, and it's like every time I get ready to smash, it's like a temporary vasectomy, right? It'd be like our version of Plan B, but it'd be on the front end, right? Oh, I'm about to smash. Hold on, bitch. Hold on. Give it 10 minutes. All right, now I'm sterile for the night, right? So, let's say this is the magical male birth control.
You know what else?
Guys would never miss this shit.
And here's that Drex. If they could just double down and they could protect you from some STDs too at the same time.
Double down.
Bro, like it's like the one pill, it's the Centrum fuck pill, Centrum sex. You take it, it kills it, your sperm are turned off, and you can't catch STDs, certain STDs. Like, bro, that'd be great. Like, that'd be the best-selling product. Like, there's a demand for it. The thing is, what would happen. Like, everyone knows what would happen. Like, it flies in the face of hypergamy. 100%. Yeah, condoms can 100% fail. And also, condoms can have holes poked in them. You can have people getting turkey basing themselves. We know about the Drake hot sauce incident.
Oh, man, that was beautiful.
We know about
hitmen are cheaper than lawyers. Yeah, they really are. I saw HM put that in there. Yeah, it's crazy. Wait, what is this? Juan said here in Texas, a chick yeeted her husband and was found not guilty because of PMS. Wow.
I mean,
yeah, man. Hey, but get married, simps. Remember that? Remember all the people society tells you to go get married? It's a great deal. Sure. Andrew, I don't even do roommates, bro. I don't do fucking roommates.
What, with the girl?
No, I've never cohabitated with a woman in my whole life. Never have, never will. No. I'm just saying roommates, like people living with me. Andrew, I'm doing the show in this room, in my office. Yeah, fuck that. Having like people live, dude, I got to give a special plug to a show on Netflix called Worst Roommate Ever. Did you watch that?
No, but no. What is it about? What is
Andrew, must see TV, bro. If any of you
it-
guys
is
in
it
the
good
chat,
stuff? All right, all right.
you would really enjoy
Is it starring
this.
Amber Heard? Is it starring Amber Heard?
It is not, unfortunately, because it just came out, but in season 2, they may have to go ahead and get this broad. But Andrew, must see TV. But you know why?
Okay.
Because one of the things I tell people, the more people you add into your private quarters, the higher probability of fuck shit occurring. You see what I'm saying? I have never, ever, ever gotten somebody involved in a legal matter. You see what I'm saying? Because let's look at my general life. If I don't smoke, I don't drink, I don't do drugs, I'm not here bringing hoes back, right? So let's say you and I were roommates, Andrew. If I want to smash a chick, I'm going to a hotel. No, but Drex, the radius says she lives 5 miles away. I don't care. Hotel. You see what I'm saying?
It's a safe environment.
Safe environment.
Someone else is cleaning up afterwards. I don't.
Someone's cleaning up. Yep.
So no matter.
I don't trust these hoes.
And exactly, they don't know where you live.
They don't know you. Look, dude, you can look because here's the thing.
You know what I like too? I will say one thing about Korea. I'm gonna simp for Korea a little bit.
Ooh.
They accept the hotels a little bit more because everyone lives with their parents. So because of that, it's not sketchy at all to bang in a hotel. So that part is a little bit of an advantage. That's a cultural advantage because nobody the good girls and the hoes both get banged in the hotels because they're living with their parents and they can't.
This is great. You know
so
what?
I'm like, all right, I can deal with that part. You know,
I can't wait to get to Korea, man. I'm saying,
yeah, come visit me. Now it's open now. You don't have to quarantine, so you're.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
well, you know, I didn't do the jab because I don't do that shit. So
yeah, well, they're gonna lift that requirement pretty soon.
Yeah, that's coming soon. Yeah, once they lift the jab requirement, there's a lot of Andrew, you don't know what COVID did to me, man. Do you know what kind of trips I had planned?
Oh yeah, I'm sure, but I did too.
Dude.
I did too. That's actually why I went abroad because I was like, well, I have to have a visa to go because all the tourism is closed. I can't just come as a tourist and visa hop and move around. I have to go and get a business visa. I just ended up liking it and staying, but I'm the same way. I mean, I love traveling and. You know, you've got to figure out what type of ladies you like and get a little diversity on your platter. I recommend it for everyone.
You know, I'm all for diversity, and you know, I'm out here, like I said, I'm out here helping race relations. I can't speak to nobody in the fucking chat.
You're healing. You know?
I'm bringing people together.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I have never been in an environment where I said to myself, I want to make sure I preach hate. No, I preach love in these hotel rooms. Andrew.
Forget BLM. Forget BLM. You know, and
I don't do that
Black
shit.
Lives Matter. You got to go. BBC matters. You know.
Yeah, BBC matters, man.
Yeah.
I'm out here. You know, believe all baldo. You know what I'm saying? You got to go ahead and believe all that shit because when you are out in these spots, Andrew, let me ask you something. When you go to a hotel, don't you have this giddy feeling? Because
I love it. I love it. I
feel more uncomfortable with someone being in my house or me even going to a girl's house. Yeah. I don't know what it is. I just feel because there's too many variables.
Exactly. I've got my shit, especially now, because I've got my equipment and some drunk hoe who comes back to my spot and just fucking knocks over my $1,000 camera equipment. You know, is she going to replace that shit? No, of course she's not going to do. She's probably fucking broke, right?
And you can't press her. Right. If you press her on, I'll just run to the police and say, you did this to me. Oh, well, I better not do that. So they can extort you. So my thing is this. I tell these guys that, look, man, hotels, Andrew, is the sexiest shit in the world. Nothing gets me going to a hotel.
Here's the other thing, too. It's a fantasy for a lot of girls, too.
It is.
Because they want to be banged in a hotel like the dirty fucking harlot they are.
Yeah, and what do they want, Andrew? Look, is that a ceiling mirror? Do you see that?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Can we do that? Oh, hey, Drex, how big is the bathtub?
Oh my God. It's
got a rain shower. That rain.
That's right. It's big enough for two.
Oh, there we go.
Look, there we go. Now shout out to all the hotels and all the hoes that got smashed in hotels. Past, present, and future in my life.
And I'm going to shout out to some of the Korean hotels, even the classy ones, leaving condoms in the kit, in the daily kit to you got a toothbrush, whatever, leaving condoms. I see you. And lube too.
Yeah, you're gonna need that. A lot of these chicks, man, even though they got high body counts,
they're running a little dry. You know,
sometimes they can run a little dry for a variety of reasons.
Yeah.
A lot. You know what I've learned though, Andrew? The reason why a lot of these chicks are a little drier, and this affects men too with their ability to get it up, right? Which is the medications they take for other shit.
That's very true.
Because you've heard about these medications, right? Oh, Andrew, I got to take this pill for this. True. And it causes me to be oh, now I'm fucked up. The same thing happens with a woman. I don't take medication for shit, right? No high blood pressure, no cholesterol, nothing. I don't take any medication, right? Mm-hmm. But a lot of these girls, they got head meds. They're fucked up. Most women I'm gonna tell you guys something right now, man. Most women that you will meet right now in the modern world is on some form of head meds. Plain simple. They're psychologically emotional damage.
Yep.
They're fucked up. Now, Andrew, the hot crazy matrix, right? We all know they start off at a 4. A bitch be crazy. Socrates never stick your dick in crazy. Play on the Republic. Oh my God.
Yeah, that's fucking good, bro. It's true though. It's true.
It's true. Well, now, Andrew, let me ask you this: if you had a son, like a little brother, and he's lost in this society, he doesn't know what to do. He came to you for guidance, and he goes, "Oh, look, I met this girl, man, and she's from Austin, Texas, and she rides horses.
I know where it's going.
You know, she's getting into acting. You know, she auditioned for a role 5 different times, but I think she's gonna get it on the 6th time. She's great. she's a real looker, right?
Oh fuck,
man, she's so cool, right?
Oh Jesus,
she's a boss ass bee. What do you think I should do, big bro? What should I do?
Let's see. Fucking run.
Oh, someone said big,
Run.
not just head meds. Yeah, it's sad.
Yeah, not
man.
just that. JK says she's trying to say it because women don't want to because they want to put responsibility on women. What the fuck? Told her if CEOs try, fail, lose job, they lose access to women. Yeah, I mean, the responsibility is always on men, right? I mean,
always.
Ultimately, it's always on men, right? We have what's called the burden of responsibility. Now, I take the perspective of I don't have a problem with it being on men. That's fine. You want to put it on men? That's fine. But part of that is you need to defer the authority, right? If you want the responsibility, like you want me to be responsible? Okay, that's fine. Where's my authority, right? I can't run a business if my employees won't fucking listen to me, right? How am I supposed to run this ship if I've got a goddamn mutiny every day? And anytime I try to put down the mutiny, another ship pulls up and it's like, don't do that. You do that, we'll blow you up. And the ship is the government. And they've got more guns than you. They always outgun you. Right?
Always.
How the fuck are you supposed to steer the ship? You can't. It's a dumpster fire. That's the state of modern reality and modern dating dynamics.
Oh look, Bruce Ward said, but does she have a girl next door? Look, and you know what though? I'm gonna tell you.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna tell you one of the saddest things about the current culture, man. And this is some real shit, Andrew.
Yeah.
This is the first time in human history.
Yeah.
We don't know anymore. You said okay. Watch this in Korea, right?
Yeah.
Tell me something that the hoes do that the good girls don't do. Because aren't they the same, right? They go to the same hotels.
Very close.
I mean, is there really a big difference? Be honest about it.
Fundamentally, no. I will say though, Drex, at a certain level, if I took you and I sat 2 girls down to you, one's the good girl, one's the hoe, could you, Drex, do you think you would be able to tell?
I do. And let me explain what I mean.
Why?
Let me explain what I mean.
Tell me why. Yeah.
You and I both know this, right? There's this old saying, just let women talk and eventually they'll tell on themselves, right?
Yes.
So I'll just get them to start talking.
Yes.
The way they speak, because remember, hoes can't, okay, prime example, you were on Fresh and Fit.
Yeah.
Those fast young hoes can't keep that hoedom in, right? They can't keep it tucked in very long, right? They have to get ratchet. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. They have to be masculine. Yeah. You see what I'm saying?
It's hard. It's like boiling over.
It's like because something emotionally triggers them, and when they get emotionally triggered, they just have to let it out, right? Whereas a good girl, she could be a little more demure, she's whatever. But at the end of the day, both of them are seeking the same thing, right? Mm-hmm. Which is dick, attention, and then that almighty commitment. Hoes want commitment. I don't know if you guys know this.
Security.
Hoes want commitment. Good girls want commitment.
Yeah.
Hoes want your money. Good girls want your money.
The difference is the tactics, not the desire, right?
It's the tactics.
So desire, so that it's just the tactics. The hoe is throwing that pussy at you to try to net that because she thinks the key is her pussy because she's been told by WAP that that's all she needs.
That's all she needs.
Wet ass pussy. But
now the good girl, this is the only difference between the good girl. The good girl is going to give you something in return other than WAP. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
Like, hey, I want to cook meals for you. I want to do this for you. See, she's saying what I want to do. Ask you guys know that a lot of these women have these insane demands on what they expect out of a man.
and mitigate the downsides that she brings.
Mitigate,
right?
yeah. Like
Because
I
said,
know I'm a
every
woman, I'm
woman is-
crazy.
all women are crazy, but
Yep.
mitigate. Like I give a good example the other day. This actually happened to me like a week ago. Hanger, right? Hanger's real. Shout out to all those hangry hoes out there. Hoes.
Yeah, that shit's not cool taking it out on us, by the way.
Exactly. You know what?
Yeah,
you know when
it's
they,
not
like,
cool.
Explode? But I had a girl. She's like, I was doing a stream, and she's waiting, and it was like an hour longer because that's how every stream goes, right?
Yep.
And we had to go. I was like, all right, let's go. Like I knew she was hungry, so I was like, all right, let's go. And she was just very quiet. I was like, oh, what do you like, I know you're feeling this place. So we like went and checked out that place. It was closed. So we had to go 30 more minutes, and she ended up eating. And as soon as she ate, she opened her mouth. She's like, oh my God, I feel much better now. I didn't want to say anything because I knew if I said anything, I'd be mad and crazy. Yep. And I'm like, just that ability to control that emotionalism, like nowadays, is such an asset. Like you're not even asking you to act right. Just don't act crazy and emotional.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. If you just, and this is the thing. Now let's be honest though. I'm gonna let ladies in on a little something. This is something. This is all men. So don't think that some man is any different. In the same way that women use their gift that they're given, which is manipulation and deception, men's gift is the physical strength, right? The brawn.
Yep.
And invention. So let me let you lay in on this little not so big secret. Just as often as you guys want to emotionally manipulate us and try to control us and stuff, we want to put hands on you and beat the ever living shit out of you. Now, hold on, Andrew. But do we act on that impulse?
No, right?
No.
Having an impulse and acting on it are two completely different things.
Yep. Because this is the thing. Around guys are, if you put a bunch of dudes in a room, guys know what they can and can't say, right?
Right.
Guys know because they're like, yo, man, because
the threat of violence is real.
The
right?
threat of violence is always there. Like you put a bunch of dudes in a room, and people will. Like I said, that's why if you notice, based on what you say, Andrew, and when you see dudes start to get a little puff the chest, they start to get a little more animated. What's happened is, and have you ever heard a guy say these magical words, Andrew? What? Say one more fucking thing. Right? Exactly. Yeah. What that means is you've now hit the pivotal proverbial line. This is the line, right? I'm gonna let you ladies in on this. All that emotional bullshit gaslighting that you guys do, that guy is thinking about putting hands on you like Mike Tyson in a 12-round bout. He's like, I should Ray Rice this bitch right fucking now. So when you see a dude start becoming, and you've seen this, Andrew, he becomes despondent, right? You ever seen a guy go like this? Look, he's arguing, hey, I told you, man, look, I'm gonna go get your food. I know you're hangry, shit. So he's being emotional, right? But when he goes like this, that's the line, right, Andrew?
Yep, that's the line.
He has to fight or flight. Like, he has to go like this. If I don't control this, I will put hands on this woman like Ray Rice did in that elevator. You see what I'm saying? I'm letting you ladies know. Pushing men, sometimes you wind up on one of my man RPM's HMT videos, right?
So let me get this one. This is a good super chat from Cynthia J. This is a really good question here. He says, I love Johnny Depp, but you bring this shit on yourself when you're a 49, 50, or 60-year-old and you go after 20-plus-year-olds. Do you think? Okay, so Drex, do you think it's because of the age gap alone, or?
I think it's about the crazy. Like, here's the thing: age gap is not a big problem. Okay. Maturity gap is. Amber Heard's social and emotional maturity is a fucking 1 out of 10.
She's the maturity level of a child. She's never had to regress out of childhood. That's why she's literally having children's temper tantrums. I like that Miles Chang did it like the emotional
damage.
Yeah, it's that fucking meme there. She's never gone past that level.
Yeah, she's never had to grow up because women aren't made to grow up. Men have to. Men don't even have the option. Just like when a child is born, men are required by law to take care of the kid. There is no daddy. Like, here's the thing. Guys don't get to have 5 different baby mamas and the system pays them or the women pay them. No. Women have that luxury. See? They're infantilized. Shout out to Camille Paglia, because she's talked about this for years. She goes, no, feminism infantilized women. They're not held accountable for anything.
treats them like children.
It literally
and
treats
therefore
them
they
like
never
children.
held accountable.
You can vote, but you don't have to go to war. You can eat a baby and not, face any consequences. If the baby is born and you don't like the baby, you can just, throw them in the
Go to
trash
California
heap.
and eat it. Yeah, I mean,
Like there's no accountability. Like, whereas anything a guy does, right? Oh, don't forget this: the thought police. That's more of a thing against men, because if a woman stands up and says all men are bad, I'm a blah blah, she doesn't get canceled. Tommy Lauren didn't get canceled.
The second, don't get me into Tommy. Everyone calls me out for Tommy. It's like, Andrew, where's Tommy?
Hey,
Because
look,
of
man.
my buddy, I'm just waiting for him to leave the military so he can come on my channel and tell me about the butt stuff and Tommy Lauren.
Oh yeah,
I'm just
look, shout out to my girl Tommy Lauren. Tommy, look, I know you think all men are trash. It's just because water seeks its own level, so you found nothing but trash dudes. Now, because you are trash, Andrew, men have no problem dipping their hand in the garbage bin, right? To pull something out to smash.
Yeah, because they'll
we
still
don't care.
smash. They'll still smash the trash. Because
I will smash trash and have no regrets. I feel nothing.
There's a huge difference between smash and wife up. You got to make that distinction, guys. Smash and wife up. Sometimes, I say, people are like, oh, red flags. Sometimes red flags are green lights for smashing. Because I know
right.
if I'm out, people are like, oh, I don't like girls with tattoos. I see a girl in ETH here in the party district. She's got tattoos. She's smoking a cigarette. I'm like, oh, that's a bad bitch. I'm like, yes. But I know that she's going to go home with me right now.
Yep.
I'm going to, not even home. I'm going to take her to this hotel that's right here. I'm going to smash her, never talk to her again. And it's going to be totally cool.
This nut needs to get busted.
Yeah.
And God has delivered this 304 to me. God himself has done this. Like, God speaks to me.
My holy speed.
God speaks to me in my Bluetooth headphones, Andrew. I have been walking through life sometimes, and I'll be sitting there, right? And I'll be thinking about some real shit, and thinking about how to best raise my daughter. And I'm like, man, it's been a stressful week at work, and I've had a lot of shit to do, a lot on my mind. I got to record some shows, and then all of a sudden, God will send something to me. God will send me a sign, because he's like
a miracle.
A miracle. God works in mysterious ways, and he works in mysterious ways through these hoes.
Yeah,
these hoes help you. When you bust a nut and you get post-nut clarity, like, holy shit.
Post-nut clarity, yep.
Andrew, have you ever been stuck in a video game?
Yes.
And after you busted a nut, you solved the puzzle, right? I was playing Silent Hill once. I remember I was like, I can't think of shit. This is before, like strategy guides and shit, right?
Yeah.
Oh, goddamn, guys, I don't fucking know. The piano puzzle is fucking bullshit. And then all of a sudden, oh, fuck. Pick up the controller. Oh, it's this. Andrew, how did that happen? Because the Lord works in mysterious ways. I love the fact. Oh, someone put, is this all Drex things? But I always laugh at that because I have like 5 million topics.
Yeah. No, guys, we got on this literally before. We were talking for a couple minutes, and there's this week, guys, so much happened.
Yeah, think about it. Look. We talk about German Shepherds. We talk about Roe vs. Wade. We even have to, we talk about the Alabama thing. Look, like I said, don't forget about what happened with Kevin Samuels. We didn't talk about Kevin Samuels.
I didn't really go into it that much because, and by the way, let me give a quick shout out here. Sir Malhouse, my boys, wish me luck as I go to Paris for 10 days tomorrow since my divorce is official yesterday. Shout out. Be getting that French soccer.
Yes. Yes.
So definitely be getting those French honeys. I will say, it doesn't matter whether they're married or not married because they really don't care. They accept the mistress culture over there.
Well, speaking of which, I gotta give a special shout out to my French friend, my beloved friend. Let's see. I'll just call her Frenchie. That's my nickname for her. I love her to death. She's a good friend of mine. So shout out to my girl Frenchie, whose birthday is coming up pretty soon. I'll be sure to timestamp this in my mind. So I'll say 3.5 hours in. 3 hours and 27
3 hours, 27 minutes in.
Yeah, I'll tell her that I gave her a shout out because she is awesome. So shout out to Frenchie.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. There are women out there that just get it, right? They know how to be women.
They just get it. Yes.
They just get it.
Which is the same thing as there are certain men that just get it.
They just get it, right?
But I will say men can be taught and can learn some of these things, right? That's what the red pill does for a lot of people.
Women can't. If women don't already have it, it's a lot. Well, let me ask you this. Andrew, you've seen these videos, right? Femininity coaches. You seen that bullshit?
Yeah. I'll say this. It's better than, if you're choosing two options, right? The option is go with the femininity coach or go with the WAP, right? Or what's going on in Cosmo. I mean, the femininity coach is going to at least be a little bit better. But I get your point that there's chameleons that are going to use the femininity coach and then come in with the German Shepherd, right? They're
it's going to be on the back end.
And then,
for those guys out there, for the guys out there, whoever that was.
By the way, hold on. And this is actually super chat on point here. So Winning Reality says, Amber, my ex, both covert narcissists. So, I mean, it's hidden, right? So this is talking about people who hide this. They aren't average chicks with issues. They trap you. See, this is what Drex is worried about when he's talking about femininity coaches and what he's worried about. The trap. So the trap card was revealed after my son was born. Couldn't leave him with a narcissist. I was a player too. You can't understand it unless you lived it, bro. That's facts. Like, you do need to live these things to understand them because they're so bad, both the bad and the good, right? I think most people can't understand how bad it is till they've been with a crazy chick. And you can't understand the life of, when, let's say, a girl next to you is like, shh, my husband's calling, or shh, my boyfriend's calling, shh, my fiance's calling, until you've been that guy. Like, Drex, you've been that guy. Right?
Yeah. We talked about that, Andrew. Like, I think it might have been our very first show together.
First show, but I say it again because you can't understand until you're that guy.
Once you are that guy, I promise you guys. And like I said, this is for the guy that was like, this is all Drex talks about. I go, first of all, this is what people need to understand, Andrew.
Well, hold on, guys. I call on subject matter experts. So let's be clear. I'm calling Drex on as a subject matter expert.
So Andrew, do you remember Johnny Depp brought in that money guy, right? His is the business manager, right?
Yeah.
That guy just knows money,
bro. That guy was based. That guy
if he says anything,
those guys.
If that dude walked up to me and was like, "Let me explain how the sky is actually purple," I believe you. Anything that guy says, Andrew, I believe him. That dude was dead serious. I'm like, God damn. And the reason why is I tell people all the time, I go, dude, because what guys need to understand is that you have to pound it into guys' heads over and over because like guys are not like women. They don't learn the same. Mm-hmm. So I have to pound this shit into dudes' heads because they need to understand something. The only thing that is going to fuck your life up as a man in the modern Western culture, right, is a woman. Because think about it. Watch this, Andrew. If you just if you lose your job, right? We're saying that you go to work every day, you follow the rules, right? You're not doing fuck shit, right?
Yeah.
You can't lose your job. How can you lose your job even if you're doing everything right?
Right.
A woman. Hey, are you doing everything right in your marriage, guys? You provide, you protect, you're faithful, you do everything right. Because of no fault divorce, Andrew, what can get your life ruined?
Yeah.
A woman.
Yeah.
Oh, Andrew, that girl that you just hooked up with, right? Because you didn't follow the rules. You took her back to your house, let her know how much money you make, introduced her to your business partner. And when you got ruined, like Johnny Depp did by inviting that evil into his home, right?
It's like a vampire.
It's like a vampire. You invite it into.
If you invite it in your home, you got to invite it in, right?
You have to invite it in. That's what I preach to these guys. I'm not out here talking about some, like people think, this is all about bitches and hoes. I laughed with Nick one day, right? So someone had time-stamped, right? They had time-stamped a video Nick and I did, right? We had a live stream, it was like 4 hours, right? And there was a guy one day who had a similar thing. That's all Drex talks about. And then someone's like, refer to the timestamps. Nick and I went through like 40 different topics, right? But when I say one word about cucks, that's all he talks about. That's all Drex talks about is cucks and hoes. I'm like, what?
Listen. The Murphy beard looks good on a lot of people, right? It's fitting on a lot of people nowadays. Shout out to my Murphy beard memes out there. I appreciate them. I love them. They're great, right? But listen, he talks about a lot of stuff. You just don't listen to it. People get triggered by one or two things you say.
Yep. There's something
they glass over about all the rest of the stuff. They just glass over.
Well, you know what's wild, Andrew? Do you know that I've always made this point? There have been times Nick and I have had the exact same take, literally verbatim. Right? I'm actually going to put this to the test. I'm going to talk to Nick about it next time I see him. I'm going to write down a hot take. And I want Nick to say literally the same shit word for word, right? And then I'm going to say it later, right? And then I'm going to see if people attack me or praise him. You see what I'm saying? Because
it is his channel, though. So I mean,
it's his yeah. But you see,
it's his channel. So,
but you see what I'm saying, though, right? Like, how can you attack one person and then praise them for saying literally the same thing, right? They're not consistent because
they don't like how you said it.
They don't like how I said it.
It's not about what you said. It's about how you said it, Drexel.
These bitch-made dudes. And you know what though, Andrew? And when their lives end up all fucked up, right? And they're going, oh no, this happened. Look, Andrew, I've always said it. Nick and I gave the same advice to women, right?
Yeah.
Nick has had women who have called in, asked for advice, and both of us literally gave the exact same advice. So I don't tell women to be hoes. You have never once heard me say, I tell women to be hoes. I say, if you are a hoe, be a respectable hoe, right? Be an honest hoe. Because look, Andrew, you and I both know this. There are working girls out there right now who are more honest than any of these hoes you're going to meet.
Yeah, because they have rules, they have a code, right? I think everybody should have. I think one of the things I talk about is like everybody should have a personal code. You should have things you will do and not do. And by the way, make that up yourself. I think you'll be very happy if you make up your own personal code, rules that you want to live by. Because I think most people, you're just wandering out here in the desert. You don't really have any guiding posts. But even if it's something like, hey, for example, do you lie? Like in what situations would you lie? Would you lie to save somebody's life? Would you lie if it's very important? Would you lie if you could gain money? Like in what situations would you kill somebody, right? In Minecraft, right? Would you do it in self-defense? What situations are you okay with in your life? I think that'll help you guide your decisions. Then there's hoes out there, girls who are prostitutes, right? But they have rules. They don't fuck guys over. They don't steal their money, right? They're people that are frankly decent people. But they're acting better than these, random German shepherds. Good question, though. Fair Frozen. This is a tangent. Yo, Drex, top 5 SNES soundtrack. So he names. I've got a dissent here. He says Super Mario RPG, Donkey Kong Country 6, Final Fantasy 6, Chrono Trigger, and Mega Man X. So I agree about Donkey Kong Country and Chrono Trigger and Mega Man X to a certain point, but I don't. He puts honorable mentions: Super Metroid, Link to the Past, Secret of Mana, and Terra Enigma. I think Secret of Mana is number 1, so that's my hot take on that. I just like the chip tune from Secret of Mana. But what do you think, buddy?
I'm gonna be honest with you. Super Nintendo, although it had much better technology and there are lots of great tunes, I don't believe that the SNES had nearly the amount of iconic tunes as the regular NES. Not even close. You know what I'm saying? If I
get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
Like I said, Zelda 3, so Link to the Past, great soundtrack. Mega Man X, of course. There's a lot of games that had great music, right? But the Castlevania trilogy on the regular NES, right? 1, 2, 3. Do you know that to this day those themes still get used to this day?
Castlevania.
Super Castlevania 4 is a better game, undeniably, right?
By the way, shout out to Valiant. How's it going? Appreciate it.
Shit.
Covering nerdy stuff. Good to see you, Valiant.
Oh, yeah. And this is the thing. When it comes to music, I think there are certain games that are just they have objectively just great music, right? In terms of best music, though, obviously he's talking about SNES. My all of the tunes that stand out in my head, Andrew, all come from the NES, right? And I love the SNES. I have it literally sitting right there, right? The Mega Man 2 soundtrack is better than Mega Man X. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's no knock on Mega Man X, but it's like I think if you ask anybody which one is better, guys, put it in the chat. Is it Mega Man X or Mega Man 2? I say it's Mega Man 2 hands down, easily.
Yeah, if you give me those two options, I think Mega Man 2. Like I would say Mega Man 2 out of those two options, for sure. There's some damn good video game soundtracks, though. That's the one thing. Like they don't put that work into the OSTs anymore. Like that, like really realizing that music can make a game, right? And it can set the vibe just of any game, right? Especially I think the old RPGs did a good job with it too, because it's like different themes for different areas, right? The old Final Fantasies, like 6 and 7, like they did a really good job.
Yeah, Kefka's theme at the end.
Yes.
Great theme. There's lots of great themes. Like I say, he put Chrono Trigger in there. The thing is, when it comes to soundtracks from the 16-bit era, Sonic 1 and Sonic 2 actually have 2 of the best soundtracks ever.
Those are really good too, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like when you fire that up, and this is the thing I remind people, man.
Yeah, you're ready to go dash at that with that fire. You're ready.
You're ready to go. Like you
full hedgehog.
Do you know what that? Do you know what it takes to? I mean, Andrew, you know what? I'll tell you something that's wild about soundtracks. I want your take on this.
And by the way, I wish I could play them without getting a copyright.
I know. I know.
I wish I could play stuff, guys. I fucking hate it because like literally, if I play like a little bit of the soundtrack, it's gonna get a claim. And like lately, by the way, guys, just FYI, YouTube has been like very strict on the claims, so they're tightening their little fucking noose. So I try not to touch that stuff.
Well, so Andrew, I have a theory on video game soundtracks of the 8-bit and 16-bit era.
Sure. Go ahead. I like your takes. I mean, you've surprised me with Star Wars, so I'm open-minded to your 16-bit take.
Here's my take.
And by the way, this is another one from Stormy real quick. MGTOW podcast. We don't agree on everything, but mad respect to you always, bro. Please.
Oh, thanks, Stormy.
So it's good. Even the people who might be hating are appreciated.
Well, Andrew, you know what's funny? My biggest fans are actually women. I've had women like send me messages like, Drex, like because most guys are just simps. They're just gonna tell them what they want to hear. I actually just told Katie that. She was the one that said, "Is that all he talks about?" I was like, "Look, I want to help women like Katie. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I know a lot of these women need help. Andrew, a lot of these women out here, they're lost, man. Like the dudes too. Yeah. I mean, look, you got dudes out here simping. I'm like, dude, simping is not the way to go. But Drex, I was told to act like this. Now, back to my point.
I think the simp is way more convicted.
Yeah.
And they're like so set in their mindset. They're like religious. Like the simp like has a religion. It's the pussy, right? And not even the pussy. And it's not even the pussy because they're not
the
actually
validation.
having sex.
It's like the attention validation.
Yeah, the attention, right? It's the validation of it. The
it's
attention.
Sad.
Notice me, senpai. Right. That's literally it. By the way, okay, we'll get this and then we'll get into the 18-bit.
Oh yeah.
Because he says Drex mentions Castlevania. I kneel. By the way, Castlevania is my greatest of all time OST. Castlevania 4 is legit. Okay, 16-bit. You were going on that.
Yeah. My brother. Yeah, my brother has always said of all of the games he's ever played, like we played the same games growing up. Castlevania is what my brother puts on a pedestal, right? So I have this theory now about video game music, and it goes as follows: in the 8-bit and 16-bit era, I want you guys to think about this for a second, right? 8 and 16-bit, the games were significantly shorter, thus significantly harder. Because they were significantly harder and you generally had a finite amount of lives, and then when you died, you had to start at level 1 once your continues expired. So, how do I get you to keep playing, Andrew? Great fucking music. That's how. You see what I'm saying? I play Sonic. God damn, I had to start at Green Hill Zone again. I died at Labyrinth Zone. Fuck. God damn, this music's great, man. Fuck this. This music is good. The mechanics are good. Over and over and over. Marble Zone. Over. Okay, now I'm on, I think the next one was, what the fuck was the third level in that one? Spring Hill Zone. Labyrinth Zone. Starry Night Zone. I remember the Sonic levels. I remember in Sonic 2, was it, all those levels. The Oil Ocean Zone. Aquatic Zone. Go listen to those soundtracks, Andrew. Chemical Plant Zone. Mm-hmm. The music was so amazing. I remember playing the game just be like, you know what else? It kept the people who were waiting to play involved. Right?
Ah, okay, yes.
Now, Andrew, watch this. Watch this for a second. Let's flip the script. Modern games. Do you remember the music in any of these fucking games at all?
No.
It's like background, nothing.
Actually, that's actually the modern theory. So the modern theory is for example, Marvel. Yep. Do you know the Avengers theme song? Can you hum it?
No.
Can you hum the Jurassic Park theme song?
Well, I never really watched Jurassic Park like that. But if I did, it was more iconic, I'm sure. Okay. But I can hum the Star Wars theme.
Indiana Jones, Star Wars, right?
Yep. It's like the movies that you watched.
Start going back in time, right? We're going back in time. Right, so I think Jurassic Park was one of the few that was it's the most modern, and then you start going back from that. You can remember the theme.
Well, right? same with Terminator, right? These things are fucking eternal because why? You know the beauty of it is,
and the music was bold, and it was bold. Here's the theme now: unoffensive and in the background.
In the background. We don't want to offend.
It's the beta simp of music.
It is. Hey guys, I'm up for an Oscar. Did you hear my beautiful score? Did you hear my arrangement? I know you don't remember it, but you love me because you like the images on the screen, and I didn't detract from those gorgeous images on the screen that the director of photography and the director and the actors and the CG team. You see how you say they're the cuck. Back in the day, the musician wanted to let you know, no, motherfucker, you're watching Star Wars. Hey, you know what though? John Singleton talked about this. He said, this was in that documentary, Empire of Dreams. He said, you got to remember, you got to bring yourself back to 1977, Andrew. Mm-hmm. You and I are back in 1977.
Speaking of bringing back, freaking Valiant over here. So as soon as I mention Valiant, he comes and flexes on me. He literally is showing me it's Final Fantasy. He's got fucking 2 and 3 here. Bro, this is some OG shit.
Oh, look, he's even got Mystic Quest. I see Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, the shitty $20 one.
Shit.
God damn.
He's got Gauntlet, Joust, bro. I'm actually impressed.
I see Castlevania. Wait, is that Friday the 13th? No, wait, no, that's not. That game that had the red right there looked like it.
Commando.
Yep, Commando.
Hogan's
I see Castlevania above
Kung
it.
Fu, yeah.
Oh wait, I see Karnov. That's that brown game on the far right, second one up. That's
right
Karnov.
Here, right here.
Yep.
Yeah, Karnov. Yeah.
That's Dragon Warrior above that.
Yep.
Oh, dude, fuck, man.
Yeah, that's great.
Oh, hold up. Fuck that. Box art is gone.
Yes.
But dude, is gone. Box art was iconic. Just like the posters. People, listen, for a lot of you young kids out there, man, I kind of hate that you guys have to live in this time where everything is like unoffensive. There was look, when Contra started. Oh, shout out to my man, Angry Video Game Nerd. Watch his video where he goes a retrospective of Contra. He talks about Andrew. They used to clearly rip off shit, but everybody was okay with it. When you look at the cover of Contra, that was clearly Arnold Schwarzenegger and Sylvester Stallone, right? Clearly.
Yeah, they don't give a fuck. No,
they didn't give a like. Look, you played Metal Gear. That was clearly Michael Biehn, and Big Boss was clearly Sean Connery. And we were just kind of like, you know what, bro? We roll with it because when that music came on, dun 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 dun, and you got that 30 life code when you started. Oh yeah, don't forget about DuckTales, man.
Oh yeah, that's good.
DuckTales music. Capcom had the music. Konami had the music. There was a time, Andrew, where there were things that you only had to listen to once, but it had an emotional impact. That's what I said. Yeah, I challenge you guys to memorize any of these modern themes.
Nintendo 8-bit should be 99% because they allowed the patent to run out. Yeah, but I don't know if somebody tried to is going to try.
Yeah, I know they get weird about shit.
It's too weird nowadays. Like when in the day of Law and Cuck, where we got Law and Cuck coming after Nick when they don't even have copyright. Like we're in a whole new era now, guys.
Oh wait, hold up. Somebody was that 1-800
right here. Miss Sir Martha says, best part of my divorce is my ex couldn't afford a lawyer, so your boy kept everything. Oh, damn.
I saw someone in the chat say, I'm going to take you for a ride. That's a Marvel vs. Capcom 2
fan. Oh, yeah, I remember that. I'm going to take you for a ride. Take you for a ride. That was a fucking
like, and that little jazzy beat. Look, man.
And I worked in like an arcade at one point. I worked in like equivalent of a Dave & Buster's, and like that machine was like in the corner. It was so fucking loud. So like it would just be playing all the time.
Seriously, go back and listen to Killer
Instinct. He's got the boxes and the CD soundtracks.
Oh, that's some hardcore shit. Oh, and for those of you who live in Texas,
don't let your wife mess with those, bro. Don't let Mrs. Renegade mess with those. You got to.
Oh yeah. That shit's personal, man. The stuff that's on there. Hold on, wait, Andrew. I was supposed to send you something a long time ago that shows you what makes women who they are, and that they will do some shit that's beyond.
Oh
insane.
Man, I remember those demo discs.
The demo disc.
The demo disc where you got like the one level, like you got to play the one level. That was freaking great.
Oh, Andrew, this is for you in the chat. This is pure. Wait, cannot save the draft. Okay.
By the way, hold on. No. So I'm going to show you guys something. So I tweeted out that So I'll show you guys real quick. So I sent out these tweets. And you guys come through because you're fucking hilarious, right? So I sent a tweet, still going in hard with @RealDrex on AmbleTurd, #MePoo. This is me on Twitter. Follow me, The Legal Mindset, guys. So, when I'm streaming me up with this. So differential diagnostician says, as hard as this.
The bottle.
Drex.
That story was pure bullshit, bro.
See, I tried to bring this up on Flashcast and because here's the thing, man. Like, I feel like I feel like maybe Amber Hood hasn't been slammed really hard because
she ain't really got.
She ain't been turned out like that because if you were turned out like that, you'd be walking funny for days.
Yeah, you know what's funny? This is no bullshit. I was talking to Kat about this earlier before I came on the show. Yeah. Literally, I have this in my notes. She said it says wine bottle, and then there's a little arrow that says fist. Because remember, she was like, I didn't know if it was his fist. I saw that Johnny was thrusting, right?
She didn't know the difference between a fist and a wine bottle.
A fist and a wine. Wait, what? And then I put in my notes. It says, so remember, she claims that she went through all of this horrible pain, vaginal pain, right? It was so horrible, right? She was so, but she sat on a fucking plane 1 or 2 days later, right? Everything's cool. Andrew, you and I both, you know what I'm talking about. You can smash a chick so hard she literally will text or call you back later saying, "Now you know I love you and everything, babe. I'm really hurt. Like I'm legitimately. I called in sick to work because I can't walk.
Me, they'll be like, I'm super sore.
I'm that sore. Yeah,
like, I'm that sore.
If you really go at like if she says no, I want you, like, even when I'm saying like, and this is, and I hate to.
I had one where, bro, this girl was about to get on a boat. She was like one of those like boat girls that like goes around the world on the rich people's yachts.
Yep.
I may have given her a black eye. Oh. And she's showing me like the before and after of her having to apply makeup to cover it. Yep. You know, and but the thing is, people be like, "Oh, that's bad." No, she was saying it was good, and like, "Hey, when I pull back into port, let's
yeah." Get the well, you know what though? This is the thing that kind of scares me though, is that there's that baseball player. I think it's Trevor or Travis Bauer who got Me Too'd, right? Because the girl wanted rough sex, and then she claimed that it was
there's no defense for it. I've talked about this. Like, that's something where you got to assess risk, right? And like, there's no defense for that level, right? If you're actually getting to the high level of that contact, there's no defense for it. Like if a girl says break my arm, like just understand that, okay, maybe you want to do it, that's fine, but understand the risk is you catch a charge for that.
Oh yeah, like, it's easy to, and
you can't like get away with that. Like there's no, hey, she asked me to break her arm. Like
she asked her, look, dude, I got the consent form right here. She signed it. They don't care. So it's like, but Ethan Ralph,
he was seething about something I said. Keep it the great show. Love y'all. Oh, I guess Ethan Ralph was watching me. Like, okay,
what was he mad at?
Drex? Yeah, I mean he's mad because he got a fucking gun. Is what he's mad at. I mean, fuck Ethan Ralph, man.
I don't know why dudes right here, like I said, these dudes got a lot of feminine energy, man.
Versi, shout out to all the Asians who thought this channel was about the Rigo mindset.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah. Hey,
it's wild though because
it's also an L. It's okay, guys. It just depends on how hard you pronounce it.
This is the thing, man. I look at some of the situations that happen that are going on in society, right? And, you know, we talk about the Johnny Depp thing. We talk about the Reen. And, you know, Kevin Samuels brought attention. You know, like I said, one thing that I give him mad credit for is that, like, at least we've
gone hard on him in the past. So
I've gone hard on him, but I gotta give him props.
I met him in person, and I will say, as a person who met him like face to face as a guy, like he's very congruent, and the way he conducted himself was fucking smart. Like he created a brand, and he also leaned into something that he knew. And he knew, by the way, so Drex, you're talking about saving these hosts. He knew he wasn't going to save them. He knew it was good YouTube. He knew it was going to be great.
TV.
Yeah. It was great TV. That's why that, you know, the females getting indignant and fighting back. That is great TV. That is great.
It's excellent TV. Yeah. Okay, it's the same kind of TV that people watch when they would like go tune into Maury or Jerry Springer, right? Yep. Everyone knows where the grift is. This is a matter of, do you want to be the guy to tap into that grift, right?
Yes.
And the thing I give him credit for, though, is like I said, people talk about, you know, all the talking points he stole and blah blah blah. I had a show with Undead Chronic last night. Shout out to everybody in the war band.
No, but let's just be real. Nobody owns Manosphere.
No one owns like
owns them. Like okay, yeah, if you're like verbatim quoting from the Rational Mail or something, like maybe, but like. Other than that, nobody owns them. They're
the verbiage or something.
They're objective truths. That's the whole thing. They're just true.
Correct. Yeah, everyone just has their own way of saying it. And I will say this, though. When it comes to Kevin Samuels and Fresh and Fit in particular, I was like, say what you will, but I was like, if the guys are a little more mainstream than others, and there's a guy out there, right, who's going to listen. Like, remember, you've seen this happen, right?
There's one guy. There's one guy.
There's that guy who's just on YouTube, lost, right? Mm-hmm. No direction. For some reason that he doesn't even know, a Kevin Samuels video pops up in his suggested algorithm, right? Mm-hmm. He's never heard of the Kevin Samuels. But it just like the tag says, like, delusional single mom thinks she deserves a baller. And the guy goes, huh? And he clicks it, and he finds entertainment in it, right? He finds knowledge, entertainment. Just by clicking that one video, though, maybe it's a Fresh and Fit video next. Maybe it's a Donovan Sharp video. Maybe it's a Legal Mindset, Midtown Podcast, Recada Law. But you see what I'm saying? Like you know, how many times have you heard guys say that?
It leads you down the road.
Yeah, it leads you down the rabbit hole. So like, I can't hate on that because, like, yeah, look, dude, whatever you want to say about somebody, but like, just the fact that there are guys out there who have never gotten this message ever. Andrew, they've literally been asleep their whole life. They're like 27 years old. Yeah. Literally blue pill simps, right? Like they've been conditioned.
But I don't even blame them because that's the way things are. They keep you in the plant. They want you on the plantation.
They want you on the plantation. Now, let's look at the flip side to that coin. The feminist crazy thought culture that the women have to suffer through, right? You know, you and I have talked about this. The women who cry to you, right? The career women, right? And they cry to you.
Yeah.
They don't realize until it's too late that feminism lied to them. And I'm like, look, ladies, do you remember there were those guys that were telling you this? And what did you call them? You shamed them, right? You're a patriarchal bigot, sexist, misogynist. Yeah. That guy was he was literally like, God was like literally sending you a messenger to be like, go away from this path that you're on, right? Like,
right.
This
Child,
is not the path.
Walk away. You know,
walk
this
away.
Is not
like
the holy path. Yes.
Well, but Andrew, look, I've always said this, man. I don't want to see these women out here hurt. I really don't. Like, I don't want to see women out here broken. And because I know that you know what I know. And what you know that I know is this. The female self-deletion rate is about to do this. Let me ask you this, Andrew, as a lawyer.
Yep.
Seeing how society goes.
Yep.
As society gets, as the divide between the genders just keeps widening, right? As the socioeconomic divide keeps widening, right?
It's not going to stop.
It's not going to stop.
It's going to keep going.
It's not going to go back this way. It's not like gas is going to become 99 cents again. It's not like, you can buy a home for $40,000 again. That's over.
There's fluctuation. See, the thing is it's kind of like almost like finances or stocks or whatever, inflation. Like there's ups and downs, but you got to zoom out and look at the trend, right? Is it getting better or is it getting worse?
Mm-hmm.
There's like wins, right? So it's like a little peak, but it's as part of a downward trend, right? It's not part of an upward swing.
Yeah. You want your graph to look like this. So look, it's like this. This is how you want your graph to look. It starts to kind of go up, right? It like zigzag, like it has like a little dip, little dip plateau, and then it comes back up, This is the marriage rate, you guys. This is the birth rate. Look.
The birth rate.
So
the birth rate's more like that.
Is that? Look, Andrew.
It's like a torpedo bomb.
It's a torpedo. You're literally, you guys. The birth rate in some of these countries is like South Korea, 0.6.
And I've been explaining more and more about this, and it's not just like the thing is, Drex. It's multivariant. Like the problem is that there's all these modern problems that are hitting. There is feminism, all that stuff is a huge problem. But on top of that, over here we have societal expectations. What's the expectation? Is that you simp for your kids. You spend every fucking dollar you can. On top of rising house prices, on top of unreasonable prices for college, right? Unreasonable prices for education. So put all these factors together, and your fucking birth rate is going to zero, right?
Yep.
Like it's really going to zero. And same thing in the West, right? College is not getting cheaper, right? Jobs are not getting easier to get. And people are not waking up and realizing they need to go to fucking college to have a good job. By the way, if you're listening to this and you're a young person, I hope to God you realize that you don't need to go to college to make money, right? That's a very, very important fact. Fair Frozen. Last game I enjoyed the soundtrack from modern games is a little game everyone in New York called Tunic. By the way, Drex, if you ever want to scratch that old school Zelda, play it. 40 hours of clean.
I like how it's called Tunic because, as we know, what is Link known for? He's known for the green tunic.
So it's kind of but I like those. I like
that.
It's like a good faith replication, but they don't have the IP. I like those actually. Like those.
It's paying homage, but not like just ripping their shit off.
It's respect.
Yes, it's respect.
Yeah, and I'm okay with that. I'm always okay with that. John Gordon said, my friend and I would play the same Bomberman level on a demo disc for hours back in 2000.
Oh.
Yeah, I know people mentioned the Tomb Raider one. I was like, yeah, I'd play the shit out of the Tomb Raider demo disc. And that was her blocky-ass titties. Remember that? Like
Laura Croft was it. Well, I'll tell you what the demo that I remember distinctly because it was the one demo that my brother would get excited for games, but he never got like when guys got let's say that fever pitch, right? Yeah. There's to this day that I can think of one game my brother had fever pitch for. One game and one game only. He got excited about games, but never fever pitch. But there's one game, Andrew. The year, I'm going to take you guys all the way back, 1997. There was a Final Fantasy VII demo disc at EB, Electronics Boutique, right? I'm sure it was other places.
Oh, that's an old school. I remember EB.
Remember EB? Software, etc. Andrew, this is no bullshit. The demo disc for that game was about not even 30 minutes. It was just like a little teaser, right? Just put in the tip. my brother's excitement for FF7 was like a 5,000 out of 10. You see what I'm saying? He was like literally like salivating. This dude played the demo like it was a full game. You see what I'm saying? And it was just it literally like it was just a teaser. Just this is what the game looks like. This is
just
the
tip.
battle.
But it was
just the tip.
It was insane. Like that was a next level.
Yeah. Well, look. Let's not forget the Metal Gear Solid 2 demo, Sons of Liberty,
Remember,
that came with Zone of the Enders.
Drex, back then, they were trying to make good fucking games with good fucking
they
stories,
were
and not worried about social justice. Or
no representation.
And even when it was in there, like Final Fantasy VII, there's an environmental message, but it's like okay, it's in the background, right? Like it's like it's there, but
here's the thing. You know what I think the difference is? It was a theme, not the whole thing. You see what I'm saying? Metal Gear has always been an anti-war game. That's a war game, right? Anti-nukes, so it's always been that. I remember playing the Resident Evil 2 demo, right?
Yeah.
The original Resident Evil 2 demo, if my memory serves me right, came with Resident Evil 1 Director's Cut. And it came with an RE2 demo. Andrew, do you know what kind of excitement came from that? And let me tell you something that I'm going to tell you guys.
Pure joy,
something.
pure bliss.
It was bliss. And this is the sad thing, guys.
Pure joy, pure joy.
This is how spoiled the internet has made us, which has caused, I think, a lot of these problems. Is that nobody wants to admit this, Andrew? Even a demo disc was romantic, right? Think about this for a second.
You're using romance for
it
demo
was
discs.
romantic because
hold on. This is Drex giving you the romance of demo discs.
It really was. I want you to think. Okay, consider the demo, right? Watch this. The game, right? Whatever the game was. Let's say it's a sequel or whatever. But you got a demo for a game, right? You went into the store. Remember, they used to come in magazines back then. You took it out. It was a demo, right? Right. That demo was basically a first date, Andrew, right? Yep. You didn't get any, right? Remember, if completing the game is you went to home base and got married with kids, right? Happily ever after.
Yeah.
All you got in a damn demo was what, Andrew? You got a little bit of time with her.
Yeah, a little bit.
Or him, ladies, or him. You got a little bit of time with her. You got to know her a little bit, right? Just a little bit.
Yeah.
And do you know what you said? No. I want that. That's what I want. You see what I'm saying? Like, Andrew, the game doesn't come out till September, bro. It's only March. That one. You see what I'm saying? That was my brother with Final Fantasy VII. My brother he circled it on his calendar. He pre-ordered back when you could pre-order a game and not have to worry about the game being incomplete because back then there were no online updates, right? You see how this is all romantic, right? You needed to build that good faith with the customer. Because, Andrew, if you put out bullshit, you may never get another date, right? Mm-hmm. You may have to ride the carousel. Now people are just going to use you. They're going to rent you but never buy you, right? You read Blockbuster Video. Oh, man, this game is getting rented a lot. Because guys go, yeah, I remember Capcom fucked me. I'm going to go ahead and rent this game over the weekend, beat it real. I'm going to run into the ground, right? Bang, 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 bang. I'm going to play the game, beat it over the weekend, return it on Sunday, and then go back to school on Monday. But the demo was that first date, right? This is very romantic. Do you know what else is romantic?
Right.
Because the internet wasn't there like that. Guess what, Andrew? You didn't get the spoilers.
No spoilers. That's the big one.
Remember that?
No spoilers. Yeah.
Do you remember when everything was new?
The internet wasn't, and the internet was slow enough and not connected enough. That,
you weren't.
Obscure forums and stuff like that. Like you weren't ruined ahead of time until it became modern era where people are spoiling it before it's even fucking.
Yeah, everything's been spoiled. People don't understand why that's a big deal.
But I will say though, I am enjoying modern spoilers because modern spoilers are exposing the woke agenda in these games and movies and everything else. Like for example, we talked about Abby in Last of Us, right? Mm-hmm. Like they're exposing a trainee kills Joel, and that's the plot of the next game. Now we're hearing about Obi-Wan. Oh yeah, they're making it so a black woman, the Inquisitor, is the one that actually saves Luke and Uncle Ben and everything else. So you got to worship the queens, baby, because that's actually who saved everything and made it all good. We got to cuck Luke even more, and Obi-Wan at the same time.
Of course,
it's spoilers that let me know. Oh, okay, I don't have to go to that movie. Right, I can skip going to that movie.
Yep.
Or I didn't see Doctor Strange, and based on what fucking Lofty was talking about, I'm I ain't seeing that woke ass shit. Now, if it's on what I do is, because now, especially now that I'm flying internationally,
The plane,
more in the plane, they've already paid for it. So I'll watch it in the plane to be able to ridicule it. Like, but
that's how I justify bad movies.
I'm not paying a fucking dollar. I'm not paying a goddamn dollar for it.
Well, and plus, and think about it, it doesn't really cost you time because you're on the plane. You're stuck on the plane anyway.
I'm stuck on the plane, and it's like, oh, Black Widow. Oh, let me see how horrible this is. Oh, this is a dumpster fire. Okay, yeah, this is trash. I'm glad I didn't pay anybody.
Glad I didn't pay for it. But I mean, if we go back to that earlier time, Andrew, I can recall when everything in a game, especially in the 16-bit era, but when there was no internet at all, there was none. Once we got to 32, 64-bit era, there was a little bit. Like you got tidbits, right? But during that 16-bit wars going backwards, there was no internet at all. No one had it, right? So do you know what you guys got to understand? The game journalists were actual journalists. They were not woke activists. You see what I'm saying? Masquerading as journalists. So do you remember when you used to try? Like, you didn't always agree with reviewers,
right?
And remember, they had a panel of reviewers, but you trusted them. Like, hey, IGN said this,
right?
EGM, right? Electronic Gaming Monthly.
Shit, even fucking Kotaku used to do real reviews.
Kotaku, they used to do real. They used to be real.
Yes, way back.
So if you look at that, and someone goes, "Well, Drex, why is that a big deal?" Without the internet, man, these people were heroes back then. Like, do you remember when there were people who? This is some real shit, man. There were people who actually wanted to be games journalists. You remember that, Andrew? What's your dream job, dude? I would love to work for GamePro. I want to be able to.
And then they went there, and they found out it was woke.
But back in the day, it wasn't. I'll give you an example.
But hold on, but by the time they got there, right? Because let's say you're a kid, you're like,
that's true.
You're 14 years old. 10 years later, you're going to those same places. They're woke now, right?
Yep.
It's like, was it G4? You know, when they tried to reboot with Frosky. With Frost.
Foreskin.
Yeah.
The wild thing about all of that, though, is that if you think about this time, like I said, with the game journalists and everything, do you know what used to be the biggest thing? What was the equivalent of the internet back then, right? Was word of mouth. So E3 used to be the biggest shit in gaming, right? By far. There was nothing close. Well, do you know how you knew about what happened to E3? It wasn't live streamed because there was no internet. Guess what happened? E3 happened. Games journalists then showed you screenshots. They took pictures of the game, right? Screenshots. You saw it in the magazine, and they described it with a bunch of words.
Oh, man. And you remember those books?
Oh, shit.
The art books and the walkthrough books, like the actual walkthrough. I have like a Final Fantasy VII like walkthrough book, like a fucking book. Like there was like art in those, like art. custom
artwork. Metal Gear had it. Hell, I got the Metal Gear books for the art, man. No lie.
Yeah, and the art was fucking amazing, fantastic.
Great.
It was like really cool art. Like they did it in a like sort of like almost like cell shaded anime style, but like it looked good. Like God, what does it look like? Ghost in the Shell, sort of like that, sort of like type of artwork. It was good. Bullets 2 says, Drex, my games music professor, literally taught us to make music to subtly enhance the experience. Wanted dudes to self-cuck in the industry for the woman. 2, won't be melodies in games, just not taught. Oh my God.
But Andrew, I'm telling you, it's true.
See Max, it is lunchtime here in Asia, but it's all right. It's all right.
I just saw that he's got the yen. He's got the yen.
Yeah, he's got the yen, 250 yen. I'm gonna get some ramen with that. Like I can definitely afford some ramen with that. I can't wait to get over there to Japan. That'll be good. They're still not open. Juice or no juice.
That's so sad.
Time Traveler says doing end of life care for dad with Alzheimer's heart failure. Sorry to hear that. He needs, according to VA, he needs oxygen psychologically. When they take it away Wednesday, he's gonna throw fists at them from. Oh, that's sorry to hear, man. But,
damn.
That's another point, and all, like what I can say is what I was saying earlier, man. Just realize that enjoy your life that you have, right? It's stuff like that makes you remind that time is precious to us, right?
It's finite.
It's finite, guys. We are living in a finite world, so like be honest to yourself, live the life you want to live. Like I have no doubt that Drex is living the life he wants to live, right? And that's different than Nick, but I also have a confidence that Nick is doing exactly what Nick wants to do. Yep. I can't tell you how to be happy in your life. Neither can Drex. You got to reach in yourself and decide.
Yeah, and that's the thing.
And you realize it in these moments. You realize that when you have family members that are going through this, like that, hey, how do I live my life, and how do I live my life in a way to respect the memory of those that are no longer here to enjoy life with
Well,
us.
because I mean, think about it. In a sense, we are immortal, right? When people talk about immortality, and we are immortal.
Mhm.
When I look at my daughter, I see myself, right? And it's not
Right.
always even through children. Sometimes
Right.
it's through your philosophy, right? What if you never have kids, but yet you're a very famous composer, right? And you hear your musical motifs live on in your disciples, right? Someone halfway across the world, Andrew, will listen to your music and incorporate it into them, and then shout you out every chance they get, right? Because you inspired them.
Yeah.
And you're immortal. Like, so the question is, in terms of the physical body, what are you going to do? I would hate to have someone come into me and say, Drex, I mean, I wasted my whole life just grinding at a fucking job I never cared for. All I did was sat around watching anime and porn. It's like, but yeah, is that what you really wanted? If that's what you want to do, more power to you. If all you want to do is go do, Tinder hookups, more power to you. I don't have that kind of time, man.
Yeah,
I
that's
just
the whole
don't.
thing. But that's the whole thing, right? The guys who used to teach like day game and stuff like that.
That's shit.
It's like it can work. Like that's fine. I don't have time for that. Like I don't have time
Yeah.
to be going out there and going to the mall and meeting girls like that.
Yeah, you were like living your life and like whatever came. And you're like,
Right.
oh, well, if it's gonna be here,
right. If I'm
I'll
going
take
out,
advantage.
if I'm going out anyways, right? Like I'm going out regardless, right? Like I gotta go to the mall, I gotta get some fucking clothes or something like that. I gotta pick up something, and there's a girl there. Yeah, I'm gonna talk to her because she's literally right in front of me. But am I gonna go somewhere to try to pick up girls? Absolutely not. Never. Like I'm gonna go to a bar because I want to be at the bar. If a girl happens to be there that's hot and I want to talk to her, I'll talk to her. Right.
Yep.
That's the way you. And frankly, I think that's a better way to live your life than
It is. Oh, you know the irony is, everyone knows this is like a red pill 101.
Right.
By not being looking for these girls,
Right.
being
By
thirsty,
not looking for it. Yeah.
they're more attractive because, like I said,
Yeah,
they
it's
view
the-
you
it's
as
the
higher
whole
value. Because
irony.
yeah, that's the irony. It's like by not being thirsty, and you just, I can guarantee you, if Kevin Samuels were still alive, he could literally just go to stores and just walk around live streaming and be like,
Hey, you know
I'm
what's
Kevin
funny
Samuels.
too? I saw no. The women when I was with him in Miami, women were walking up to him and they recognized him too, and they would come and talk to him. But even other women will walk up because he always wears the suit. He really does. But he does not fuck with any of those girls.
Yep.
And it's because he's fucking not interested in them at all whatsoever.
Yeah, he knows. Clout
he was
chasers
fucking
and
with a
shit.
He was fucking with a different type of woman, like much
Yep.
different type than they were offering. Winning says, because I've been in the same situation, the trial is like reliving it as a movie. Started making content to call out the game through the trial, so to help others avoid it. Replace woke education with narc prevention and save the world. Yeah, man. The one great thing is this is an education that we can help people. And if something good comes out of this, it will be that narcissists like this exist in both genders. This isn't a male thing, and there's this type of abuse from women, and in a way it's more insidious because it's not called out, it's not targeted, it's not something we actually talk about. So yeah, that's real bad. Timler said, what should I do? Hold him down while he fits. It's a hard situation, Time Travel. I can't tell you what to do. I know in my family, they couldn't do that. Like when my granddad was in there and they had to have him like strapped up and he had like the mittens on because he would try to tear everything out. Like they couldn't deal with that personally. I mean, it's a real tough decision. I mean, if there's something you can do to mitigate that, do it. I'm not a doctor though. Frank the Tank says, I like to shout out Persona 3, 4, and 5 in the near games for modern games with phenomenal music. Seems like it's always Japan with the great music in the games. It was typically, by the way, nice Berserk icon. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I caught that.
Berserk is pretty fucking awesome. But yeah, Japan's good, although some of the Japanese games are starting to cock a little bit more now, like just because the SJWs have taken over some of the Japanese corporations. And the American branches are having an undue influence on some of the games. But that's unfortunate, but they do seem to be good, right? The Asian games and Asian, in general, content seems to be doing pretty good. It's why anime is beating movies and American cartoons. They can't ever compete with.
No, absolutely not. Well, they're prioritizing woke messaging over stories and characters, so that's why they keep losing. I mean, look at our modern games, dude. Have you noticed when it comes to modern?
And by the way, I think we answered the SENS one. I think we like killed this capricious ass $5. Which SENS? I mean, I had said it. I think it was Secret of Mana, but that was my my 2 cents. But yeah, he said, I know we talked about Mega Man 2 versus Mega Man X.
Mega Man, dude, they had some legendary soundtracks on Super Nintendo. You know what? I'll tell you an underrated. Like I think he said Donkey Kong Country 2. I think Donkey Kong Country 1 had a lot of great music too. There's so many games that had so many great tunes though, Andrew. And this is the thing though. Look at that era. The mechanics, the motifs, everything comes from that era is still in games today. A lot of the shit that people are trying to force into games today, you think all this woke shit's going to be around? No. This woke stuff is not going to be around in 20 years if we're still here. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Games in 20 years will not look like video games today, right? And yet, here we are, Andrew. Go on Steam. What do you see? A bunch of indie games that are similar to what games? Are they from the PS1 era? No. PS2? No. What era are they from? 8-bit and 16-bit. You don't find that a bit peculiar? Now you can say, well, maybe it's because of the budget. Dude, you can budget yourself to look like the polygon shit that was PS1 era, right? You can make a game look and play like GoldenEye 64, but they don't, though. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
They don't.
They don't do it. Contrarian says Epicureans are blind, dumb, and terrified once their body stops and giving them pleasure response to matter. Where do you go? Unworkable philosophy. Contrarian, I think you're straw manning Epicureanism. Like, I mean, I just pulled up real quick. Like, you can even just go fucking wiki this. This is not like hard to look at, but like, just read this quote here. I'll just read this one right here. It is not by unbroken succession of drinking bouts and revelry, not by sexual lust, nor the enjoyment of fish and other delicacies of a luxurious table, which produce a pleasant life. It is sober reasoning, searching out the grounds of every choice and avoidance, and banishing those beliefs through which the greatest tumults take possession of the soul. I think like what you're missing, what I take from Epicureanism is long-term happiness, right? Long-term happiness is not just bodily pleasures. That's hedonism. Hedonism and Epicureanism are often confused, right? I think searching for a deeper, resounding happiness, i.e., a deeper, long-lasting pleasure, is a great and worthy long-term goal for men and for women, right? Searching out long-term, sustainable happiness. Hedonism is not long-term happiness.
It is not.
Now, on the other end, saying I'm not going to have any of the nice things in life. No, in moderation, they are quite good. The problem is that we've come to know it as hedonism, as overindulgence. I think that is unworkable. Hedonism is unworkable.
Yep.
But I think trying to seek long-term pleasure and long-term happiness, I think that's what I take from Epicureanism, and I think that's helpful. So that's my take on that.
Great answer.
Michael Turin says, I had to stop watching the trial. Don't want to relive it again. Yeah, I know for some people it's really, 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 really triggering.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know what though, in all honesty, I think that I would have the same reaction as Michael if I was like trying to if I was like reliving watching someone's, custody battle trial. You see what I'm saying? I'd be sitting there like, I'd be getting like fucking
I could hear you,
PTSD.
Drex. I could hear you. We were just talking about Amber Heard, and you're getting fired up because you're sitting in those shoes again.
Dude.
You're back like feeling that in the courtroom where everybody's against you.
Everybody.
She's saying something, and people are just taking it and just assuming it's true. Now, I will say the one thing about the Amber Heard trial is that everybody is calling her out, and even women are calling her out at this point, because at this point the game is up, the jig is up, and everyone
the jig is up.
Like you said, people want to be on Team Justice for Johnny because that's the cool team now, right?
Yeah. Well, you know what I find funny? It was what you said earlier. The chicks who are most on the Justice for Johnny are primarily the woke white women, which is ironic.
The same ones that are posting the black dot, that are posting the Ukrainian flag, that are posting the gay flag or the trans flag or whatever the fuck it is right now anymore, LGBTQA++, whatever it is. They'll post whatever. It is whatever is trending. And right now, Johnny Depp is trending. Justice for Johnny is trending. They want to get on the team.
And let's face it, there's not many videos mocking Johnny Depp on the stand, but there's tons mocking Amber Heard because everybody, men and women, see that this is bullshit. They're like, no, this is bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
And women can see it too. Women can see that. Lying. Like, come on, Well,
and let's face it, the women who are simping for Johnny, these are women that wish they could smash Johnny, right?
Oh, yeah.
They grew up, they love his movies.
Like,
they love.
Johnny, I won't do that to you, Johnny. Come on.
I would never do that. Johnny Depp, he doesn't deserve this.
You can be my Jack Sparrow.
Oh yeah, look, hey, this is funny. This is Ice Cold Hombre. So yeah, they were cheering for his downfall back then. Yeah, there was a portion of them that were though. Like
They were.
when Amber Heard first said Johnny Depp was an abuser. Oh my God, Johnny Depp is terrible because it was trendy because that was the height of Me Too, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that like 2017, 18, 19. Now Me Too has kind of run its course. So people are like, oh no, these hoes are lying. Deshaun Watson getting railroaded. A lot of guys got railroaded, and now people are like, wait a minute, because like I said. Even if you talk about Bill Cosby, Harvey Weinstein, how many of these cases can you say unequivocally the woman was telling the whole truth? These guys are legitimate. You can't
say that. You can't fucking say that.
Not even Cosby or Weinstein, because like with Weinstein, it's like, okay, so
because some of the Cosby ladies were shown to be clearly lying. Because
Clearly
here's the thing,
lying.
you don't realize, it's like 50 women came out of the woodwork to attack Cosby after it was the trend of accused Cosby. They all said that Cosby touched them because anybody, any woman, any person with a vagina who's been around Cosby can say, "Yep, he drugged me too."
Yep,
And there's
yep, me
there's
too,
no
me
threshold.
too.
There's no threshold
Nope.
at all.
Well, and that's the thing about being a man. I've always said this, Andrew. Give me the fortune. Fuck the fame. If someone asks you, Andrew, would you rather have fortune or fame?
Oh,
fortune.
Fortune. Yeah, fuck
Fortune.
fame. Fame does nothing for you.
Women want what though? Fame. Because
Here's the
attention.
thing, Drex. I would love to be like low key rich, just like in the background, low key. Nobody fucking knows.
No one knows.
Secretly rich. But here's the thing about it. I live my life the way I want to live it. I never have to worry about paying a bill or anything else like that. And honestly, I wouldn't live an extravagant life. I just live a life that's free. That's completely free. That if I feel like doing something right now, I can go do it. That to me is beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. Let me catch a super chat that I want to show the video that you sent me. So Time Driver says, I tell Dad when you're gone, I will love you and hope you still love me. And when I'm gone, I will still love you no matter what. Alzheimer's is a heartbreak. Yeah, it really is. It really is. And that's the best you can do. So I appreciate that. I mean, you're doing the right thing, man. You really are. All right. I'm going to show this video that you sent me on Twitter. Let me blow it up real quick. Oh, bro, this is actually, let me get it real big. Okay, got it. So this one is sent over by Drex. So I have not watched it. Drex, did you watch the whole video, the PS5?
Yeah, it's really short, but you're gonna love it because like this shows this is peak
Here we go,
female
guys.
delusion.
Oh, sorry. Here we go.
I froze my boyfriend's PS5.
Oh, shit.
Hey.
Bro. Oh, shit.
Hey, it got real. Because, Andrew, a
Bro.
female hates the PS5 because it takes attention away from her, right?
It's true, though.
Asshole, I'm going to make sure you don't play this stupid video game.
I hate that game you're playing right now.
I hate
Oh
that game. You do some shit like that. Look, here's the thing. No man would do that. True or false, Andrew? No man. Because a dude knows if you froze a dude,
it's fucking especially the PS5 where I mean I don't have a PS5 but I haven't played like a console
you
in a
could
while,
you don't have
but
access to them. You
can't
can't get
even
them.
get it. You can't even get it, right? It's like you have to like cut somebody. You have to like sell your soul, like 2 kidneys, for a PS5. It's ridiculous. I mean, yeah. Sorry, baby. R.I.P.
You got to go. I mean, that's the thing. Andrew, a guy wouldn't even consider that. Like that thought would never cross his mind. It's hockey man, dude. You put on the mask. I mean, like I say, here's what's crazy. Society, because we have a cucked society, they would go like this. You remember when OJ first got on Twitter? You next with the knife. If you explain that to a dude, a guy, look, this is what a male jury would say. Look, you had it coming. I mean, why you would do that? But because we live in a beta society, they go like this. No one that doesn't give you the right to do. No, it does. It really does. Like if someone goes, but Drex, a PS5 costs, what, $400 or $500? I'm like, no, dude, you have to understand what that means.
No.
This is not something that you can just walk outside your house and get.
Yeah.
This is a marquee item, right?
Rare. This is like the Mewtwo this is a fucking you get one shot.
Yeah, I mean, dude, for someone to do that to your shit and just and remember, laugh about it. It's no different than Amber Heard severing a finger allegedly and laughing. I didn't hit you, Johnny. I didn't punch you, Johnny. I hit you. What the fuck? It's okay to treat people like that, Andrew, and not face consequences?
Right.
No, I gotta put on this mask.
Right.
I gotta put the mask on.
Right.
Man, put her ass to the blade, man. For real. Because at some point, someone needs
for
to
YouTube
understand.
algorithm?
In Roblox.
In Minecraft and Roblox?
Yeah, in Roblox. Yeah, in Roblox.
Yeah.
Because
we are past the 4-hour mark. Shut up. Okay, let me
God
get this out
damn.
there. God, there's 642 you motherfuckers. Please make
Oh,
smash the like
shit.
button.
Smash that like button.
You're subscribed to Drex on MGTOWN Podcast. You've got me on Locals, legalmindset.locals.com. You've got me on Twitter, The Legal Mindset. Send me memes, send me videos. I will play them. I will watch them, guys. Drex, we cannot fucking... Whenever I get on with you, we cannot talk for at least 3+ hours. Like,
I know. Well, you know what the wild thing is though, is that like so you know when you were in you came into the States, right?
Yeah.
And it sucked because you were
My internet was trash.
Wait, in Miami?
At my parents' place in Miami, it was trash. I realized they had the worst. They literally downgraded to like the worst because like, oh, we have a deal, so they downgraded.
Oh no, it's basically dial up.
Yeah, exactly. And like, of course, like my mom is not trying to fucking stream YouTube videos. So she doesn't recognize. She doesn't know why it takes forever for my videos to load on YouTube. I'm like,
oh no,
Mom, it's because they put you on a fucking 56K speed, Mom.
Oh
like, I
no.
So I told her I fixed it. She's like, oh, okay. They said they'll come and fix it next week. I'm like, I'm back in Korea then.
Oh no.
You know? So it's
well,
like,
you were there. Hold on. What was the days you
hotel
were there? It was April 25th to May 3rd, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm about to go in my phone. Where was I? I might have been.
And I'm going to be back in Miami at the end of May and in June. So I gotta see down then. I want to try to see if I can convince Nick to come down because I think we could get something fun going.
What the? I was doing something. Was I working? I might have been.
You were
working.
doing something because I know you're.
I remember. Yeah, I went through my pictures and I'm like, well. I don't see why I was up in like another place. Like, why the hell? And I know you're coming back. I was like, I need to meet up with Andrew. You're coming back at end of May, right?
Yeah, end of May, June. Yeah, so I'll be there. I'll be here for like 2 weeks almost then. So yeah.
Oh shit. Yeah, that way.
So I'm gonna try to make things happen. So I'm gonna try to meet up with Ty and maybe Uncivil in Texas, and then I want to try to if Nick can come down because I know he likes Komodo, so I'm gonna try to lure him in with that juicy Peking duck.
Of course.
And it's good. It's good. I mean, you can come too. I mean, that would be good. That'd be good. But we'll talk behind the scenes. I think we could set up something pretty cool. Brawley says, as someone who finished custody litigation to protect 4-year-old from a drunk man, Amber's lies are so triggering. This is a very common thing for men.
Oh, it's very common.
Oh yeah, and that's
yeah.
The
These
whole
drunk
point.
moms. Like here's the thing, Andrew. Amber Heard. Like I said, this is like when people go like Drex, you seem to get really triggered. I go, you have to understand the abusers who's getting away with this. Like Broly is saying, these drunk moms. Women get custody when they are on drugs, when they abuse alcohol, when they they can abuse the children, when they lie on the father. There's no situation where the woman is not primarily given custody. You see what I'm saying? Whether you're married and divorced, whether you are an unmarried couple.
Yeah.
The presumption of quote unquote innocence is basically like, well, it's in the best interest of the child. When every statistic shows us the worst possible thing you can do to kids is put them in the care of a single mom. It is literally the worst thing you can possibly do.
The statistics are horrible, but you can bring all those statistics in. You can put them in the judge's face. They're going to laugh at you, and it's going to be a woman, and they're going to rule.
Oh, hold on. Actually, you know what? I got to be honest, Andrew. I would rather have a woman be my judge.
You think so?
Yes.
Right. Woman is better than a simp.
Yeah. Because I'm gonna tell you guys right now.
That's true.
If you're in court and you see that you have a woman, you might be thinking like, "Dude, I have no fucking chance, man."
No,
it's a woman.
That's a fair point.
You have it because here's the thing. Let me explain why this is so important. A bitch-made beta cuck simp judge who's a male, which is almost all of them, when they see an Amber Heard type crying, fake tears, you know what they say? Oh my God,
believe them.
I believe them. I believe all women.
But you might get a female judge. Now, it's not guaranteed, but you might get one that sees through it and is like, this bitch is lying.
This bitch is lying.
Because she's like, she could tell. She's got her bullshit detectors out.
Yeah, well,
you do get those. You do get those.
It's similar to men with like the gaydar, right?
Right.
If you are a woman out there and you're dealing with a guy and you got some suspicions, right? You can just go to your gay male friend and be like this, I need you to put your gaydar on and let me know what you think. a gay male friend can tell you, like, yeah, something's off, right? I think this dude is. See, that's how women are. If I got Judge Judy, my court case would have gone completely differently, man.
Yeah.
If I would have walked in that courtroom with Judge Judy,
would not have put up that.
She would have been looking at this like, nah, bitch, this ain't happening. Nah, we ain't doing this. Whereas, but when you show up, like I said, I had a dude, and I'm thinking like, oh, I'm fucked.
Especially
an old white guy,
older male white guy,
white male. Oh,
think about the judge in the Rittenhouse case. Think about the judge in the Rittenhouse case. He was that type of guy, the old conservative guy, and he fell for it when Binger lied to him. Imagine if Binger was a woman, would have gotten away with much more, because it's the type of guy you can kind of lie to, because they like every man should stick up for their word, and their word is their bond, and I take them at their word, and it's like, well, that's your problem. You're using this metric, which is outdated. Nobody lives by that but you. You're taking your code and applying it to other people, which is the problem. Speaking of codes, Switch and PC equal Chad, PS5 equal Jack Murphy.
I gotta ask you, Andrew, what do you think about the Switch deck? And for you guys in the chat also, what do you guys think about the Switch deck? Because
I actually, like, at home, my family has a Switch. I'm
gonna say Steam Deck. My fault. Steam Deck, not Switch Deck. Steam. The Steam Switch. Deck. My brain had a brain fart.
Yeah.
The Steam Deck.
I don't know. I don't know how I feel about the Steam Deck, honestly. Because once again, I don't game that much, and I don't own the Steam Deck. People have given it good reviews, but I don't know. I haven't played it, so I'm really reluctant to give one. I really am, because I don't know enough. And if I don't know something, if I don't know enough about it, like I'm really reluctant.
Yeah, you pass. I'll tell you what is great, Andrew, in the chat. I was down in Alabama hanging with wifey, and we were playing Nintendo Switch Sports.
Okay.
It brings back that old feeling you had when you first got the Wii. You know what I'm saying? With the motion controls.
Oh, yeah.
And it's like I said, it's just fun. Like, I've always said this. Nintendo has something that no one else has, right? Not Sony, not Microsoft, not PC. It's called magic, right? You can't describe magic, but you know it when you experience it, right? Like, you see it, you hear it, you feel it, and you're like, this is magical. Like I think that's why the Switch became their best-selling console ever, right? You didn't know you wanted or needed a hybrid console until you got it. You're like,
it has like a soul.
Shit. What's that?
It has like a personality, right?
Like, it has even the little sound of when the Joy-Cons click into the Switch, it makes that click. Just like, on the surface, you would look at it and go, but it's like I said, it's kind of like
that's intentional.
It's intentional.
They develop it that way intentionally.
Yeah. Click, it makes a little sound. Those little things, right? Look, the pandemic first hit, Animal Crossing was the biggest game on Earth.
That was huge.
On Earth. Now, from a technological standpoint, Andrew, it doesn't.
Animal Crossing is some garbage graphics, like literally garbage graphics.
Literal garbage. Remember, art design though, right? Because it looks gorgeous in its cartoonish way, right? It's not like you don't look at the new Animal Crossing and go, oh my God, you know what, man? We need to induct this in the Video Game Hall of Fame for outstanding visuals. No, because guess what, Andrew? It doesn't need to. Do you know what Animal Crossing did do?
Right.
It wasn't woke. It didn't have some story about fucking that. Remember, it was an escape. At a time when people needed an escape, Animal Crossing was that escape.
Yes, it was the thing. It was
the thing.
Right.
So all of a sudden. Dude, Andrew, have you ever pulled up the sales for all Animal Crossing games?
No, but we can pull it up right now.
Dude, go look at it. This is how big of a gap. Watch how big of a gap this is. There's a quantum leap with New Horizons.
Okay. Yeah.
The basic game is the same. Wait till Andrew pulls this up, you guys. And this is why I tell you guys, be who you are.
Yeah. Trying to find all of them together, because it's oh my God. Okay, I think this is the one you're looking at right here. This is pretty fucking insane. Wow. Wow, this is really crazy. So this is unit sales, millions worldwide. New Horizons Switch, 31.18.
Yep.
All others.
Yep.
Literally, it one game.
Yep, but notice though, the consoles that it sold the most on, do you notice they were the portable? So the red one, that's DS.
DS, and
New
the gray
Leaf
is
is
New Leaf
3DS. See, but on the home console, notice that's
the
the
Wii is small,
GameCube.
the fucking super small for GameCube.
Yep, GameCube, Wii,
small.
and then that must be what? What was that?
Oh, Happy Home Designer.
Happy Home Designer was a 3DS game.
Yeah,
It's
it's like a more minor offshoot.
Yeah, and it came out. It must have come out at the very end.
And then
so,
the like Amiibo Festival on the Wii. Yeah, that's
yeah. Yeah. So what you guys are noticing though is that Animal Crossing didn't matter about the sales, Andrew. This is a life lesson. It stuck to what it is rather than always chasing. Which
is so important as a general rule for life. Just be what you are, be congruent to what you are, but you can improve that. You can market yourself.
Yeah.
Right?
You alter what you are, but you stay within your lane because guess what's going to happen? Eventually, and this is why I say that this is true, especially for women. This is why I want you to bring up that graph.
Right.
This is for the ladies out there.
Yep. Talk to the ladies.
Surgeries.
Talk to them.
Surgeries.
Talk to them.
Getting fake lips, right?
Mm-hmm.
Getting the brows done. Pluck. The
nose,
getting the fillers, nose, cheeks, fillers. I gotta get my BBLs, right?
BBL, yeah.
I gotta go get fake boobs, right?
Mm-hmm.
You do all this shit.
Vaginal restoration.
Vaginal restoration surgery.
Leave that out. Don't leave that out.
You do all this shit to yourself, and you wonder, why can't I get a man? Why, Andrew? I'm doing everything that girl over there is doing. She's getting all the attention, but now my value is doing this. And you saw that sales chart, right? This is their value. Nose diving, right? You're a late night Saturday hookup at best, and you wonder. And this is some real shit, Andrew. Mm-hmm. There's a lot of women who are doing all this body alteration. No man, right? They get smashed. You've been to Miami. They get smashed. Do you know who's in Miami with a man? You've seen this, right, Andrew? It's the regular looking girl, right? The girl next door.
Regular Latina girl, the girl next door. She's got a man. She's got a man.
She's happy.
It's not the girl who's gone crazy with it.
Yeah.
It really isn't.
All those girls who are on Fresh and Fit, God, bless their soul, but like a lot of them are going to be single, miserable forever because mammon. You guys look in the Bible. These women are addicted to mammon. All of this, like these material things. Oh, he got to make 8 figures. He got to have a bag. That attitude, it's not fulfilling. Do you ever notice, Andrew? These women can be with no matter how many men. They could be in Lamborghinis and they're still miserable.
Because that bag is not going to hold them at night. That bag is not going to give them a sustaining ability. That bag is not going to give them a kid. That bag is not going to tell them that they love them. That bag is not going to, be there for them when there's tough times. Be someone who's going to be consistent in their life, a place of stability, like a rock of Gibraltar, like something that's going to be there no matter what. The waves are going to break against it. They're not going to be that.
They're not going to be that.
Flipping. They're like sliding from thing to thing to thing.
Yeah,
letting the winds blow them in life without any anchor.
You know what that is? You know what that's like, Andrew? What if you and I represent a game company, right? We just represent game company X. Uh-huh. We just want to make games. But what we do, rather than being our own thing, we just look at this. Andrew, Grand Theft Auto was the biggest selling game. Let's try to remake Grand Theft Auto, right? We're trying to play copycat. Damn, that didn't catch on. People just saw right through it and said, I'm not buying that shit, right? Damn. Okay, we grifted. We got more money to develop another game. What's the biggest game? And then someone says, it's Breath of the Wild. All right, let's try to make this open world Breath of the Wild. Damn, that didn't work. Okay, now what? Animal Crossing, Mario Kart. You see, rather than just saying, let's just be our own thing. Because remember, Andrew, you and I both know how this works.
Yeah, we don't have to be Mario Kart. We
don't have to be Mario Kart.
Yeah, and as a person, you don't have to be that other person. Here in Korea, everyone's like, oh, I got to be the K-pop idol. I got to make myself just like the K-pop idol. Well, guess what? I can't tell you apart from 600 different girls, but I can tell the girl who's a little bit different, who clearly hasn't anything done, and she looks unique. She stands out. She's the girl that I'm like, you know what? I want that girl. Because that girl is unique. That's a unique copy that exists nowhere else. It's not just a clone off the rack.
Well, you know what, Andrew, I've talked to my brother about this. And I had my buddies over, and we were talking about like the very nature of the Switch, right? I believe that the Switch, if we were to to make this analogous to a woman,
man, who else, guys? Hit the like button, because who else is gonna make the fucking Nintendo Switch
the spam
into
came
a
in.
Goddamn philosophical thing? Is the spam coming in?
Hold on. Wait, do I have the power to kick him? Hold on.
Probably. I think
remove
I gave you. I
or
think
report.
I think I gave you mod power.
Put
bro.
user. Yeah, put him in timeout.
Put him in timeout. Put him in timeout. Anyways, let me catch a super chat real quick.
Oh, go ahead.
Contrarian came back and said, Epicureans say the chief good in life is pleasure and are materialists. So their goal is pleasure in external objects and people always fades. This was my point about being ultimately unworkable. Well, let me say a couple of things. First of all, I think that the thing about philosophy is you take from it what you want, right? Now, back in the days like of the Greco-Romans, right? You would live like in the Epicureans, they would live in like their communities, right? And fun fact, a lot of monasteries are actually Epicurean communities because it was so popular and spread throughout all of Rome. And they would live their doctrine as if it was a religion, right? That's not what we have to do today. You don't have to say, I'm a Stoic or I'm this. You're not fucking Marcus Aurelius. You're not goddamn Epicurus either. You take what benefits you personally and what you want to work into your life and your code and you work it out, right? You can take good things and truths because there are truths within Epicureanism. There's truths within Stoicism. None of them are perfect, right? But you can take those out and create what's true. Just like when you listen to an expert, when I listen to, somebody who knows what they're talking about, Andrew Branca, he knows self-defense. I can listen to him on self-defense and say, you know what? He probably fucking knows what he's talking about, right?
Oh, absolutely.
I can listen to people who are subject matter experts and pick and choose that. I don't have to listen to them. Like if Andrew starts talking about, I don't know, dog catching law, right? He's talking about dog bite law. He doesn't know anything about that, right? Or he might know little about that. I don't have to take that from him. If he starts talking about how to salsa, like I'm probably not going to listen to Andrew Branca on how to salsa. I talk to my brother who's a salsa and bachata teacher, right? I'm going to go to the people who know what they're talking about and I'm going to choose, right? We can't just point out the flaws in one thing and say, oh, because that didn't work, that means everything they said is wrong.
Yeah,
right? Just because Drex may have said one thing I disagree with, just because Drex has bad takes on SNES, and he doesn't think does that mean Drex is totally wrong? No, it does not. It just means that one thing about them is wrong. So
I think a lot of people, I think a lot of people have that. They naturally have that combativeness when there doesn't need to be. Yep. His divorce gave him. Oh, my divorce decree gave me all tools. X, a seamstress, freaked when I tried to take one of her sewing machines. It's an appliance, she said. Well, Andrew, this is what I was going to say about the Switch, right? To make it analogous to women.
Yeah.
So, okay. Fundamentally, the Switch is literally like last gen or last and a half gen, right? In terms of like graphical power, what's under the hood, right? You got a damn Tegra chip, right? I think it's X1. So Andrew, let's just say you are looking at on the paper, right? I want to make this clear to you guys, right? If you were to pull out and put up all of the consoles, right? So like, let's say, because the Switch kind of came out in between like the PS4 and 5 and the Xbox, the old one and the new series, whatever, X1 Plus, whatever. Let's just say, for the sake of argument, you put, they all represent girls and you went like this. So on paper, you go, why the hell would I want that, right? Let's say that girl, that girl's name is Nintendo. Why would I want her, right? She doesn't have, remember, let's just say that graphical power, right? Processing power represents like that raw, like, woo beauty, right? Where you see it, you go, damn. Like you said, it's like the hot chick, right? Andrew, you and I both know how this works, though. Doesn't have the magic, doesn't have the games, right? You can play those games on the PC and they perform better. So when you buy a Nintendo console, those are all exclusives, right?
But it doesn't have the soul.
It's the
like
soul.
The same thing. Playing Pokemon. Let's say right now you can download an emulator, Pokemon Red, on your computer. Yep. It's the exact same fucking game. However, does it feel the same as when you played it on that Game Boy?
Nope, it does not. Remember when you were on that bus after school and you talked to the other kid, and when you play it, like I said, especially on the Switch, which is a hybrid, right? Something in your brain, Andrew, triggers that old emotion, right? And you are back to being a kid. And in Japan, where they commute a lot, from what I've heard,
they do. They commute a lot.
They commute. That Switch makes sense. And guess what happens when they get home? They can put it on the dock, grab their controller, and keep playing, right? And all of a sudden, you start realizing something.
They commute a lot here too, by the way. Like literally, when I walk in, I can video this. Like everybody in the metro. I'll go today. Literally, I'll go today to video something, and all their heads are down because they're all gaming or looking at games
Or looking at their phone, right?
Yeah, looking at their phone. Everybody.
I
Even
bet.
girls.
And that's the thing. And it's like we're at this kind of a point in the culture where I told my brother this, man. We were talking because, my brother didn't even know the Switch existed. He had no clue, right? Until I made a new console. And when I told him, I said, dude, I have never been more unimpressed opening a box than I was with the Switch, right? Mm-hmm. Because remember, the console itself is literally just that little tablet, right? It's a little tablet screen. You just put the Joy-Cons on, and the little dock is a little cheap plastic dock, right? And my thought was, Andrew, this is no bullshit. I went, this is it? You know what I'm saying? Because you know what it's like, right? When you normally open up a box for a console, it's a big, heavy console.
Right. It's got weight. It's got
weight
like
to it. Yeah, it's like I think I got something. And in the Switch, it was like, that's it. Like, I just click the Joy-Cons on, and there's the dock. Click, plug it in. I got the AC power and the HDMI. That's it. And so Andrew, over time, though, in my lifestyle, I don't play other shit other than the Switch. That's it. I have no interest in the PlayStation. Like, dude, you could put a PS5 right on my door right now. I'd be like,
play.
Okay. Well, what's on there? Is there any game I want to play? I think my Smash Bros account. Don't get me wrong, my brother played a lot, much more than I ever did. I'm not joking, Andrew. I'm gonna take a screen grab and find it afterwards. I think we're over 5,500 hours. We might have even eclipsed 6,000 hours on just Smash alone. 6,000 hours.
I believe it.
It's a game, Andrew, that's exclusive. Mario Kart is exclusive. All of these games, if you notice, they all have magic. Animal Crossing, Mario, Zelda, Smash Bros. They're games that have a personality and a soul. You see what I'm saying?
Right. They have
even Switch Sports.
Yes.
It has I'm playing Switch Sports with Kat. Even just the animations of your characters, your little me avatar characters, even they have there's a certain look to them that just looks. It has this quirkiness, right? That you can't quite put your hand on, right?
And to tie that back, guys, this is what we're talking about in terms of what you can do personally, whether you're a guy or a girl, right? This makes you very attractive to be yourself, lean into it, and lean into those things that you have that are unique about you, right? Mm-hmm. And whether it's business or life or whatever, find your niche, and that's your niche, right? Your niche is that thing, like that thing you lean into, that way you are to lean into. By the way, I'm laughing because Kat's trolling me here. She said Drex was visiting me that weekend. Sorry, wifey. I'm like, no, sorry to you. I got your boy on a 5 hour stream, so it's all fair.
Wait, what were the dates? It was April
25th. That was the April, the end of April.
Oh shit! Yeah, I just looked at my phone. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So here I am.
I think you were there. Because you sent me a picture when you were with her. So, yeah, I think you were there. But anyways, we'll move past that. Mike says, I'm going through the same litigation now. Have an ex parte right now. I'm the plaintiff. Oof. Best of luck to you, Mike. That's not fun, man. That's no fun. First of all, guys, litigation, going to court is not fun. I don't. At all. Anybody who's out there saying, "I'll just sue him," I'm like, guys, you really don't want the tax on your time. Forget the money. The amount of time, things you have to go through, the stress.
It's exhausting to your soul. I'll be honest with you, Andrew. When you go to the mailbox and you know how court works, damn near every day you get a new document or something. You're like,
another one.
Another one. Every day, another one. This is Andrew. The way how quickly my papers stacked during that case, I just remember thinking, like I said, I just want to be done. Yeah, I don't want to be going through this shit. I didn't provoke this.
You're paying, and you're
You're like, I just want to be fucking
The reason why you settle is because you just want to be fucking done with it.
Yeah, I just want to be done. Look, I'm reasonable. I wasn't trying to fuck nobody over. I wasn't trying to duck responsibility and run away. I was like, I just want to be done. Just leave me alone. Yeah. I don't want to be going through any of this shit. I have a life to live. But like I said, a lot of these people, especially modern women, they don't have a life.
Losers. They're
losers. It's they want to bring people down.
And they love drama.
They're
losers who love drama, and this is the most dramatic thing in their life. They fucking love it. They
eat that shit up every day. They can tell their friends. You don't believe what he said. It's like,
it's a fucking lifetime movie for them.
It is. It's drama filled, back and forth, and mudslinging. And the guy's like, I just want to be left alone. I just want to live my life. Just leave me alone.
Let me walk away.
Yeah, just let me walk. That's all. I just want. And look, similar to what happened with Johnny, Andrew. When you try to walk away, come back here. They want to rope you right back in. You're like, look, just leave me alone. I'm trying to get away. Yeah. They don't want you to get away.
Speaking of a guy who's in the process of being Me Too'd right now, Bill Murray. I always want to say to people who want to be rich and famous, try being rich first. I mean, very true quote. Very true quote. Sad that, I mean, bro, I love Bill Murray movies. They're great. But yeah, I think they're trying to meet to him right now. Say, oh, he hugged me inappropriately or whatever else it was.
Yeah, they say he told a joke. You know what's crazy?
Told a joke
to show you the power of woman. The word of a woman can shut down the entire production of a multi-million-dollar movie, right? Just shut down. Just Thanos snap.
And not like a main character, like a side character, random person, like
random actress can just a whole. Remember how many jobs does that movie employ, right?
Yeah.
I keep telling you, ladies, you keep pushing and pushing and pushing. It's going to lead to total gender segregation.
By the way, no, but that's what happens in the most equal states like Norway and Sweden, et cetera, et cetera. Like they actually have more gender segregation than ultra woke states.
You know what's crazy? I bet you if I went to places like that, you know what I would notice? I'm pretty sure they thirst either gender over the opposite sex in terms of tourism, right? Like, I'm sure the dudes are anxious to get non-Norwegian women in their country.
Oh, well, no, but you didn't hear about this? This is the huge controversy. Well, and shout out to all my Norwegian peoples out there. I believe and correct me if it's Sweden or Norway, but one of those two countries, I'm sorry, I know they're different, I know they're distinct, but also they're close, so whatever. One of those countries, they literally are trying to ban the import of like Thai and I think
Sweden.
Filipino wives.
It's Sweden.
Sweden,
Yep.
Right? Okay,
Sweden.
yeah,
the feminist women.
Because they're literally, and it's like, you bitches are out here trying to say that cultural is relevant. You're letting the Muslims in here, blah, blah, blah. Like you literally have like Sharia law in Stockholm and yet and that's no problem, right? That's okay.
That's okay.
But God forbid the guys have Thai wives, right, that are submissive, or Southeast Asian wives that are submissive and willing to listen to them and, willing to come over for the
But
green
notice,
card.
Andrew, the guys weren't talking shit. Remember, the guys were trying to protect the country and the children from grooming gangs and all this and acid attacks and shit. Now, on the flip side,
they're real concerns, like
real
objective concerns.
Bombs and shit going on. But when it comes to men, it's always about sex and sexuality, right?
Yep.
Women are trying to... Who's trying to shut down sex dolls?
As soon as it touches the hypergamy, as soon as it like hits anywhere near that, it's everybody's on the same team.
Everyone has to be canceled. We can't allow men to have sex dolls. We can't allow men to have pocket pussies. We can't allow men to have wives that actually want to be with them. Because remember, hold on.
Yeah. We got to destroy the family. We got to destroy it like Amber drops the turd.
Oh, poor Johnny.
On the bed.
Poor Johnny. Well, the thing
like
is, though, is that, Andrew, it's really sad because, if you are a Swedish woman, right? And this is why I tell black women all the time.
And by the way,
you have right of first refusal. You see what I'm saying? If you're a black woman right now and you're mad that a black guy is dating a non-black woman, always remember whose fault it is. It's your fault.
But instead, but here's the thing. Remember for Sweden. Let's not get off Sweden real quick.
Yep.
Who did the Tinder swindler target?
That's right.
Swedish
Why?
women, Nordic women, delusional Nordic
That's
women.
right.
Why? Because they refused to change their standards to settle or remove the delusion. They were so delusional that they opened themselves up to the Tinder swindler.
Yep. Let that sink in. And Andrew,
chew on that for a second,
it's not hard to correct it, but say they don't want, like, what did Project Pat say? Don't save them. They don't want to be saved. They don't want to be saved. Let's just say, for the sake of argument, there was a Swedish Kevin Samuels, right?
Yeah.
And he walks in and goes, ladies, I'm going to tell you, I'm going to be able to fix your problems by doing this. You can get back with your, Swedish men and you can build something. Do you think they're going to, listen to him? No, I'm not going to lower my standard. I'm not going to date a guy under 6'2".
He'd be run out in 2 seconds.
He'd be run out. And then he goes, and so this is the irony.
They call it racist because they'd be like, why has he got to be Swedish? Why can't he be,
Oh, yeah. Oh, God. Yeah, they're going to say that.
Exactly. Like using that as your identity is problematic. So, yeah.
The beauty of that is that when he throws his hands up, right? This is Swedish Kevin Samuels. He was like this. All right, fuck it, then I'm out. Then, let me get this straight. So you say you don't want these men. And this is female nature. This is female nature, female logic.
Yep.
Women say they don't want you, but as soon as you have a new woman, now they suddenly want you, right? You see what I'm saying? I don't want him, but I don't want someone else to have him. Think about how fucking insane that is, Andrew. Have you ever heard of a man say that?
It's poisoning the fucking well.
Yep.
Like I mean, look, I've had some exes that are on the crazy side. But you know, some girls that I've dealt with, I mean, not even ones I've dated, just ones I've dealt with that are crazy. But I don't genuinely wish them ill. I could care less. But these are women that genuinely are wishing ill of their own ilk, of their own countrymen, of their own people. You know, it's another level.
These hoes ain't loyal.
Hey, it's crazy. Brawley says here, 49 super chat. I had a female judge, thank God.
Yeah.
Of her drinking on the way from picking him up. I'm assuming the kid on the way from school. Police involved could still go 50-50 to 4/3. Wow.
But his thing though,
crazy.
He's still better off having a female judge. If you have a male judge, one of these cuck male simps, dude, it's going to the woman 99.9% of that. Dude, you have a male judge, you're fucked as a man. You show up in court with a swinging dick, just know the odds of you winning that case are 10% at best.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. At best. That's like fortunate. Torgo says, on paper, unbreaded.
Smartest Joy sent me a message from he sent me a message from Australia. He said, mate, watching you on Legal Mindset remind me of a time this hot chick wouldn't let me wear a condom and wrestled the box out of my hand so hard she tore my rotator cuff. Ha ha.
No, but Drex, that shit does happen though.
I'm telling you guys the God's honest truth.
I had a girl, but seriously, even here in Korea, I literally had a girl who I'm like about to go in, I'm wearing the condom, and she looks down, she's like, "You're wearing a condom?" And she gets this angry look on her face. And she attacks my dick, slides it off, and throws it on the side.
Yep.
And I was like, well, I guess you're giving me a BJ now.
Yep.
Because I'm not smashing without a condom. So yeah. Crazy. I mean, it's insane. IFID, Drex is right. Men and women are like game consoles. He led me to be this based in Red Pill take. Women have a switch, men have a joystick.
It's true. I'm telling you, when you start to really like break that down, he led me to this based in Red Pill take. Yeah, dude, if you really look at it, Andrew, it really does make sense, right? Because if you ask people, right? Here's the thing, I'll give you an example. Rich people, right? Ask a rich, wealthy guy. He's living the best life, or so everyone thinks, right? He's got a super yacht. He's got hoes. Yeah. Blah blah. But ask him, when were you at your happiest? What are the memories that like mean the most to you? They're always when he was a child, right? He was broke. He's like, dude, we were out playing Scully.
Or a college student, like just really young.
When he had nothing, he didn't realize he had everything. Now that he has everything, this fucker realizes he has nothing. Because you have no real friends anymore. Andrew, if you woke up tomorrow
and you're
as a
slave to the grind, you're a slave to maintain that yacht. Like you've got to maintain that yacht.
You got to maintain all this shit, and it's like, and you can't really go backwards, so you're just stuck. You can't go back to your old lifestyle, right? You can't. You don't have the same friends. You probably burn bridges. You don't hang around the same people. These people are snakes out to get your money that you were. So now you're sitting there like, and Andrew, you see this. They're always looking miserable. There is, the face they have. They have this face.
That's the thing. I don't care if someone's richer than you. The real question is not whether you're richer than me, more Chad, more whatever, like more jacked. It's, are you happier? Are you like intrinsically happier? Like when I talk to you, Drex, one of the reasons I like talking to you is you're a happy guy. Like I can tell.
Yeah,
like,
dude, I don't do that.
Genuinely a happy guy. You're not miserable.
Pillar shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I tell people and I've always said this, Andrew. When I'm out, people see me out and about and stuff, and like I said, especially for the guys who are call me all these names. It's mainly dudes who call me a misogynist and all this. I said I find it funny because when you ask the women in my life, they're like, I can assure you, Drex is nothing like you think he is. Like, you think that Drex hates women?
I think honestly, Drex, the hardest I see in the comments and reading it and on your channel, my channel, everything, I think it's really the TradCon people have the biggest problem.
It is. No, that's what I'm saying. It's the cuckservatives. Cuckservatives are actually like my biggest opponents. Like, because like the liberal dude is kind of like 50-50 free. He's almost more libertarian.
The liberal guy is like, okay, because the liberals have accepted the open relationships part.
Yep.
They just like are super cucked about it, and they're very blue pill. They accept that like women are queens and all sorts of stuff. So like they don't accept that part of your narrative. They don't accept the German Shepherd part of the narrative, but they accept the open relationship part, or the sexual liberation part.
Yep.
And also they don't have the spine to fight back. But it's the old, old school tradcon dudes who are like, we got to stand up. And it's like, all right, well.
For the old way of how things are supposed Drex, you're not doing it the way it's supposed to be done. Okay.
All right.
Okay,
it's like if you think that you're the problem, like you're not the problem, you're a symptom. Right?
I'm a byproduct of what has happened. Like for all the people who say guys like me are so terrible and stuff, I always ask them this. Okay, so what should guys do? Just go get married. Hey, aren't you on the Justice for Johnny? Wipe up a good girl, Drex. Yeah, I could try that and then end up like Johnny or the countless men. Just go.
Johnny
to
did the right thing. Johnny wifed up this hoe.
A young girl, and she's pretty, and look how that worked out.
And he said in court, in his testimony, he said, I thought he's insinuated. I think he said the verbatim, but he's implied that he thought it could be fixed. That he thought that Amber could be fixed.
You can't fix these hoes.
Can't save them. They don't
you
want to
can't save them. You can't fix them.
Yep. Joe says it right here too. It's the old truism, but it's always true. Why are divorces so expensive? Yep. Because they're worth it. Faulkner, bro, this is so true. Man, Faulkner, thank you so much. I love this comment because I say this and people don't believe it. But before I retired from the military, I quit correcting females because it's the fastest way to get an EO complaint and lose your career. Right now, whether you're in the military or corporate America, or anywhere, if you're in a traditional job, and I count the military, government, police force, firefighters, whatever, saying anything to women, anything, is the quickest way to get fired, disciplined, scolded, civil charges, criminal charges. That's why we're seeing we're going to see, and we are seeing it, and we're going to see it more, the gender segregation.
Yep.
You're going to see the women stuck in the traditional jobs, traditional corporate jobs, as corporate America dies on the vine. They're going to be stuck in those jobs while men are going to largely be out there in the 1099 world, right? As consultants, contractors, or in blue collar jobs, things that are relatively stable. It's going to be a huge split because we can't even have a fucking conversation. Because the second you have a conversation, immediately, no matter what you say,
cancel.
Mansplaining.
Yeah, you didn't. Right? Okay, so basically, you're not.
No matter what your intention. No matter what your intention is, regardless.
Irrelevant.
Doesn't matter.
He didn't say I'm a queen who can do no wrong and that girl power, woman rule the earth. Because he didn't say that, he must be canceled and fired because he is toxic to the workforce and the workplace. I've already seen how this works, man. It's sad. It's sad. The whole thing is sad. But hey, I was telling people, Andrew, this is what you wanted, though, right? And look, this goes for the women too, because all of the good women, they did nothing to stop any of it. The pendulum kept doing this, Andrew, like in our lifetime, right? Look, this is the pendulum. Did you ever see the pendulum go like this, like kind of like a fight?
Swung, but it hasn't swung back.
There was never like it was never like it was going and then it came back and then it tried to go again. There was never a pushback. It was literally just done this. I'm like, no one's gonna say nothing. No one's gonna do that. Everybody, we're all complicit. If you nodded your fucking head when you saw all these laws getting put on the books, you saw they were bringing trannies to story time hour with your kids. If you saw that they were giving a hormone replacement therapy to boys, you saw they were kicking men out of the house and they couldn't be fathers. If you sat by and didn't do shit other than just go like this, no, fuck you.
Yep, 100%. 100%. Britt says $20 says, and shout to Britt. Hey, Britt, thank you for emailing me the other day. Britt sent a very nice personal email to me. I really appreciate that. I do not want you, but I do not want you to be with anyone else is funny. They want to keep weak men in the friend zone, so she always feels like she has a place to land. Yep. When she gets emotional, kick the curb. Exactly. They want Swedish men to be the beta bucks providers that are waiting in the wings, that are literally waiting. So when they strike out, when they're not able to find their prince, their Tinder swindler, because literally that's the level they believe they can get. They believe they can get in Israel.
Yeah, they're gonna get a prince, a sultan, a prince, a sheik.
When they can't get that, they want a weak man, a beta bucks guy there sitting in the edge. When the second they find out that ain't nobody going to help them and nobody wants them, and the second that men aren't checking for them,
they run to the
that's
government.
why it's a threat. So
they run to the government to enforce the deletion of the competition, which is the Asian chicks.
Or the pocket pussy, or the robot.
Or the pocket pussy, or the doll, or the artificial womb. Yeah. If you guys are too dumb to figure this out by now, like if this doesn't like make like logical sense to you, if female nature isn't, listen, Andrew, I'll tell you a narrative I'm tired of listening to.
Sure.
Women are complex. No, they're not.
They're complicated creatures.
No, they're not. They're not even complicated at all.
Drex, you got to understand them. Understand their feels.
Yeah, just understand children. You'll understand women. There's no difference at all. None. Zero.
With Amber, man.
There's no, dude, here's the thing. Oh, watch this, Andrew.
She just like children's behavior manifests in women is Amber.
Well, look, show me how many dudes are acting like children, right? Versus the amount of women. Dude, if you've been around children, this is for all the guys out there. Anyone who has children and you've dealt with children, you have to discipline children, you have to talk to children. Think about how you speak to children. Isn't it eerily similar how you speak to women, right? Softer voice. You can't really yell at them the same. Whereas when you talk to dudes, do you notice, Andrew, it's very just direct?
Direct.
There's no hidden meaning.
There's no filter. There's
no filter.
This is what I want. I want this. Give me this.
Yep. It's like, oh, Andrew, what time you want to do the show? This time, cool. With women, there's always an explanation.
Or here's a better one. Here's a better one. Hey, I tell Drex, hey, I want to do a show Friday at 7 p.m. And Drex is like, cool. Friday comes around. I'm like, dude, Drex, bro, I can't do it. I can't do it Friday. Let's do Monday 7 p.m. He's like, okay, cool. Versus a woman, it's like, hey, I really want to do your show. Oh my God, I'm sorry. I will never do this again. This is horrible, blah, blah. Trust me, I'll give you a cookie later and I'll take you out to Disney World, but I've got to change to Monday. Monday.
Yep.
Oh my God.
Well, and don't forget, she has to contemplate 5,000 different scenarios that none of them make sense as to why.
Is he cheating on me with a different stream?
Is he cheating on me? I'm gonna shadow him and see if he's doing another stream. I'm gonna check his Facebook.
I'm gonna watch him right now. I'm gonna see if he's live. Is that Andrew live? Is he talking with that?
Is he talking to him? It's just like, dude.
Is he talking with that Drexel? I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it right now.
Oh my God, Becky.
Yes.
Look at his stream.
Yes, exactly. That's why Kat is raging here in the chat, talking about communication skills.
Yeah, well, it's kind of funny because I've taken flack, and Kat is obviously in my Discord. Shout out to Wifey. And she's laughed at some of the heat I've taken because she's like, and so has Lady Rackets. Like Lady Rackets laughed about it. She's like, do these people know you? She's like, their perception of you is so far removed from you. Like,
it's a caricature.
Yeah, it is. I'm like, dude, if you guys like literally spent and you know what the beauty of it is, Andrew? I've spent time around women who I've told you they started off as like I'm not gonna say enemies, right? But we certainly weren't friends, right? And we get along beautifully now, right? Women that you would never suspect me to be cool with, right? You'd be like, oh no.
Because you were man enough to, number one, hold your ground.
Yep.
And number two, come and have a conversation with them. Say, okay, here's your point. I'm gonna address it. And let's I'm not going to back down.
Yep.
And we have a disagreement and you didn't run away. Because here's the thing. People are so fucking afraid of conflict right now.
They are, man.
So terrified of conflict.
Well, you know what the beauty is though, Andrew? I actually started doing things like I will do things that the women wouldn't suspect, right? Like we may get, let's say it gets really heated and shit, right? Fuck you. You're such an asshole. Andrew, this is me. This is me in a nutshell. The same woman who's raging with feminist ideology, I will literally come at her later on, right? It could be the same day, it could be a little later. I'm like this. Hey, what's up? What do you want? I know you ain't doing shit because I know they're not doing shit, right? They don't ever, they don't have a life.
Yeah.
And I will tell them like, hey, look, you're coming with me. See, I don't give them the option. I said, no, you're coming with me. Go put something on. They talk about how much they hate me, right? As they say that, they go, what do you got? I say, I'm taking you to the fights, right? There's amateur fights going on, right? You want to see some blood and carnage? Imagine it's me getting my ass kicked. Okay, Drex. They'll go get dressed. Look, Andrew, in something feminine. Not masculine, feminine, right? The same woman who just cussed me out suddenly is okay because I got these free tickets from a buddy of mine. Hey, let's go watch some fights. Hey, you want to go get something easy? So the same woman who was fire-breathing dragon is like, you're not what I expected you to be. Like, I want to fight with you. And suddenly, Andrew, all of their anxiety, it just goes down, right? All that combativeness. And now, you didn't have the palm of my hand. Communication. Did you talk to them? Because a lot of times, they have daddy issues. Let's just be honest. A lot of these bras got daddy issues, man.
When it's unresolved, it's unresolved. The thing is,
Unresolved.
like, you're always, when you have those issues that are unresolved, you're always trying to resolve them. So like, as a human, you're trying to like heal those wounds, especially the childhood wounds, through certain patterns, right? And you know, sometimes the baldo is what provides the healing.
Oh yeah.
Wolf's Pain says, back when I was 18, I paid for Starbucks for a girl. She started to demand it. Then I said, don't you have a husband? She didn't like that. Never again. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing, though. Wolf's Pain. See, most people be like, oh, man, I regret paying that money. I'm like, no, buddy. That was a cheap course in life. That Starbucks you paid, I don't care if it's $100 for the Starbucks, $5 for whatever, how many 20 days, whatever, however long it was, $200, doesn't matter. You learned a fucking life lesson off of that. That was worth every cent for you to learn that lesson. And now as an adult, don't fuck up. Don't make that mistake again. Right? That Starbucks is exactly like anything else. What may have been nice, when you start to do it for people over and over and over again, it becomes an expectation, especially in a romantic.
Well, Andrew, the good morning text, right?
That's why
a beta simp can give a good morning text or whatever, and then, you know, if a guy finds a girl, he's talking to another girl, why aren't you saying good morning? He's like, well, yeah, I'm busy doing, you know, this and that. Fuck you. Now you're the asshole. That's why, if you got, like, seriously, guys, listen to every story that involves women. The guy is always, she never did anything wrong. The guy is always the asshole, right? It's like, guys.
Well, you are the asshole.
You are the asshole. It's like, fuck out of here, man.
Contrarian says, Drex will love these 19th century red pills. Search YouTube of women in Schopenhauer. Epic truth and good recording of a essay. Cool. Good stuff. Yeah. So, I mean, no daddy issues is a good thing. I mean, that'd keep you away from Amber Heard, because Amber Heard had unresolved issues with her dad, and the relationship with her dad was really odd. Guys, we're 5 hours in. So
I know Rakeda is about to start. We don't step on Nick.
I think Nick's already start. You know, I mean, look, I only step on the nose so much. But look, guys, MGTOWN Podcast, follow him, legalmindset.locals.com. Drex, I'm definitely gonna have you back on to talk more about Amber Heard as this thing comes on.
Of course,
some base takes. I may try to bring you and somebody else on too, so it'll be like a little bit more like panel discussion. But as always, Drex will be back, guys. Take care, stay based.